Huh?
Yeah,
all right.
yeah.
Picture,
I could use a little more.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
can you picture him in the shower,
He's
just
ju-
slipping everywhere? Okay.
I feel for him.
You feel what? What's all this sympathy coming from you
I know.
today?
I love stand-up comics, and this is stand-up comedy's hard, but I also forget this is Kill Tony, and we can say whatever the fuck we want.
Yeah, it's the war zone.
His hands were gross.
Yeah. Fucking disgusting.
I refuse to shake that kid's hand. I would not do it.
Smell your hand real quick.
It's weird. It's fine, actually. It smells fine. Isn't that an old joke? And then you hit my hand, right? And you break my nose? Yeah. It's an old trick.
It's so fucking...
Put your hands together for my friends. They're a great rock and roll band. 28 North, everybody. It's a packed house, but sit over here, guys. Just come down. Keep coming. Coming in late.
Hey, 28 North, don't forget to follow at TamFam Comedy.
Yeah, whatever you do, just follow TamFam, guys. Amazing rock and roll band. Saw them at the Viper Room a couple weeks ago. What? Oh, okay. Well, it's the lead singer of the band and some fucking other guys that play in different bands by the looks of them.
We're huge
All right.
fans. We're huge fans.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, Christina Asadonin.
It's true and make a better day. Just you and me.
Hey guys, what's up? So in case you couldn't tell by that really colorful last name, I'm Armenian, and I think white guys like to date me because it's the closest they can get to fucking Kim Kardashian. But seriously though, I think dating Armenian chicks is like a good buffer zone for white guys, because I'm exotic enough where you can play out your weird Princess Jasmine fetish, but safe enough to take home to your politically conservative dad. Like I met my ex's dad once and he was like, wait, so you guys are Christian? I'm like, yeah, just disregard my face. We're really Christian, actually. Like, I went to Armenia and I had the cell service there, and we got text alerts literally about, like, Christ's rising. So we're super Christian. So, yeah, white dads come around, but I wish the TSA did. Like, every time I go to the airport, me and this white girl are wearing the same uniform. Sweatpants, college sweatshirt, top bun. I just have aggressive eyebrows. That's it. I don't know if that was...
There you go. And that's exactly 1 minute right there. That's how it happens. Am I saying that right? Is it Christina Asadonian?
That was pretty... no, you're...
Donin.
Asadorian.
Asadorian. Oh, yeah, your R's look like N's. Gotcha.
But it's my first time, too, so I want...
Wow, I had a feeling. That was my next question. I can hear it.
Yeah, I'm really nervous.
That's great. Well, congratulations.
Thank you. I'm a big fan of you guys, so yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so
welcome
much.
to Kill Tony.
Thank you so much.
So how long have you wanted to do stand-up for? What have you been doing before this?
It's weird. I like to be hot in like relative positions.
Step forward and stop hiding behind the stool.
Sorry.
It's all okay.
So I do politics and comedy, so I like to be relatively hot.
Relatively
that was
hot.
bad. Like hot in relative positions. Like
Okay.
I'm hot relative to the career.
Okay, you're
No.
pulling a Daniel White on me right now. I just need you to answer the questions honestly without trying to slide
I went
at
to
material.
school for political science in UC Santa Cruz. I'm here, but I've always wanted to do comedy, and I think watching you guys, I just was like, okay, I got to do it. So yeah.
For the very first time, very personal, which I love. Like very. I'm also very glad that your first Armenian joke wasn't about the eyebrows, because I feel like every fucking comic does the eyebrow joke. But I'm glad you didn't open with it. I thought it was really funny and really good. Even right now, as we're talking, you're backing up, trying to hide behind the curtain.
It's like subconscious.
No,
this is your fucking time. So get up there and share with us your point of view, because we want to fucking.
Just
hear
do
it.
this again. Where are you going? Where are you trying to
Is
escape
this
to?
an ice stage?
All right, you go to the edge of the stage then.
Yeah,
Okay.
and try to
Really
stay there.
Don't fucking move,
Shit.
Christina.
Let's see how long you can stay there.
Oh my
Now,
God.
Christina.
Is that scary for you? For
Yeah,
some
that's
reason?
pretty.
Because
yeah.
Well, it is scary, but this is fucking awesome. It is a scary thing.
Yeah, this is
but
how
for
you
these
get over
guys-
it.
And you don't have to worry. You did really, really good. I mean, for the first time, that was really good. I thought you'd done it a few times at least. The Kardashian joke's pretty funny. I think that's 100% true. I think that's one powerful thing Kardashian has done is now that every time I see an Armenian woman, I want to put my dick in her. So that's
It's like soak or fuck her.
soak,
Let it
marinate. But it was good. you just have to keep on going up now that you have the bug. And it always, I mean, from my experience talking to people, it's your first time's always usually your best. So if you get back on there and you don't have a good set the second time or the third time, just remember it always gets better. It's just that it's usually your first time. It's more of like I went on stage. The first time usually I went on stage and that nervousness is over. So
Christina, what else other than going to Santa Cruz? Yeah, exactly. What else is there to you? You went to Santa Cruz, you're Armenian. What else?
I mean, I think my just whole experience going up there too, like, I didn't realize it was such a big deal in LA. You know, everyone's like ethnic here. But I
Going
went
to Armenia, you mean?
no, in LA. I was born in LA. I'm a
Everyone's
huge
ethnic
stereotype. I'm a huge stereotype. I'm from Glendale, like the biggest stereotype ever. But I went to school in Santa Cruz, and I was just confronted by like how aggressive my face is, because people would be like, "Where are you from?" And I'm like, "Shit, like I can't hide this." So.
But you said that you did go to Armenia.
Yeah, I did right after graduation.
Did you Uber there?
That's good. No.
I don't think she's Armenian, Tony.
Oh yeah. Well, wait a second. Well, why would that be, Pat?
Not wearing any gold.
Oh.
I'm wearing a Armenian necklace, so I'm actually like.
So what's at the end of an Armenian necklace? A bottle of cologne?
isn't it weird though? If, like, she was in Ohio, no one would think she's Armenian. They'll think she's Italian or something.
Yeah.
And you're like, "Oh, my taste is harsh." And like no, it's not. You just look like a girl with brown hair.
Okay. I
Yeah,
guess
if Meadow Soprano was in Glendale, people would be like, "What is this Armenian doing?" Right? Sopranos was a show that was a big hit in
on
the early
HBO.
2000s, guys. So it was a little bit of a reach, but I rewatched it. I watched it recently, and it's just better than anything. So
you only fuck white guys?
Yeah.
You know,
what was that?
Oh, wait a
I
second.
love Santino on a left field. So you only fuck white guys wearing blue baseball
Let's go
caps with red hair
white
underneath,
guys part.
white hoodie,
How
named
white?
Andrew.
How white? Santino, is
Like,
she like see-through white? How white are we talking?
like I try to make up for how ethnic I am and just go like full,
So you like pale white guys?
yeah, like ginger.
Do you want to open for Andrew and go bananas in Cincinnati?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
That sums it up.
When you heard your name get called, were you nervous because you had to go up after sweaty hands and touch that fucking disgusting microphone that's giving me the heebie-jeebies?
It's pretty dry, so.
Yeah.
Well, you do some jokes about your last name, which is awesome. But
What is? Let me see.
well, Tony only said it, and then you didn't say it, so I only heard it once, and it was from Tony
okay.
reading it.
How's
So
that
just
going?
say my last name
Yeah.
is, blah, and a lot of people just keep
Yeah.
saying it to us,
For
so
sure.
we know what the fuck you're talking
You're
about.
Coptic Christian?
What is that?
Okay.
That's
Wow. What fucking
what is Coptic Christian? I don't
My
know.
old landlord was Coptic Christian. She was one of you guys, and I just figured you guys. I just put two and two together and just assumed you guys are all the thing, you know?
Have you ever dated an Armenian guy?
No. No.
Really?
No.
Wow.
No.
You laughed at that like a normal white girl would laugh at that. Like, oh my god, no! Why
Do
would
you
I
have
ever?
Armenian girlfriends, or most of them are white girls?
Yeah, we're Armenian by blood, but I mean,
But strong Christian.
no, I'm definitely. It's just
Wait, are you Christian or no?
no.
Wait, so what was all that?
I mean, because I went to the country and that was literally a true story.
Right.
You got text
I
alerts
got it.
about that.
I got it.
How are your parents about white guys?
They don't know.
Wow, that's so funny.
Bring him out here. Mr. and Mrs. Husbandarian.
Wow, I've never heard that before. That response, like I've never heard. How do your parents feel about white guys?
They don't
They don't know. It was that I've only heard that with black guys and white people. It's so funny to hear that white people are like black guys to Armenian parents. Like, oh, I could never tell them. That's amazing.
That's funny.
Has it always been that way? You're just not attracted to?
It's not so much about like the physicality. It's just I think they wouldn't want to date me. I'm way too jaded and I don't know.
No.
Sounds Armenian.
Yeah, sounds perfect.
I don't know.
Shit. Okay.
Sounds perfect. Are your parents landlords?
No.
Did you do any open mics before this or anything
No,
like
it's my
that?
first time.
So how does it feel? Are you gonna do it?
Yeah, I'm really psyched. I came here 2 weeks ago, and I'm really psyched. Yeah.
You know how stand-up comedy works. Every open mic, there's always 4 bitter, pissed comics that judge you after each show. You know that, right? Sometimes they have a microphone, sometimes they don't. That's how it goes.
So
I didn't endorse any of that.
Can we edit the last thing I just said?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
What's the biggest takeaway? You know now not
Um,
to.
From this experience.
Yeah.
I just.
The right answer is that I want to fuck
I
Andy
just want-
Santino. That's what the right answer is.
Right. That and
Well, wrong according to her dad, but no, don't keep fading back.
I'm here.
falling
I'm
into the
still
back.
here.
No, I'm
No,
saying
you
when you're
come over.
performing. When you're performing,
Okay,
just
yeah.
don't fade away
For
into
sure.
the back because you feel like you want to hide. And I get it. I get that you want to be too close to the guys in the front row because
Yeah, look at these fucking
look at
guys.
these fucking.
And the only way to break that is like what we were telling you, is just attack it straight on. Stay at the absolute edge if that's where you need to be, and just stare out and fucking until you break the habit completely. Then that's gone. Then everything else will be good. People notice when you hide behind the
Yeah.
stool and the mic
I
stand,
wasn't
they
even
catch on to that.
noticing that.
Yeah,
Right.
You won't. I mean, but that's why we're giving
Yeah.
you the note. Way to go, Azador.
I'm so glad you started here with us
Yeah,
on
I
Kill
love you guys.
Tony.
Thank you.
Christina Asadorian, everybody. Another first time. We did it again. Follow her on Twitter at
Sam Fam Comedy.
Jesus, I have no idea.
Sam Fam's got like 10,000 followers this time. Have you guys ever
Not
fucked
even-
an Armenian?
I can't even
I've
try.
never fucked an Armenian woman.
No, dude, which is weird because I'm very attracted to them since moving to Los Angeles. I never really seen them, but then I moved here and I really am super attracted to them. But no, I don't know. They stick to their own kind.
That's what I thought.
They
Yeah.
really don't.
But anytime I thought one was cute, and then I had to go to the Verizon store, and one of their men just somehow stole $1,000 off my credit card through poor negotiating tactics on my part, and then I go, you know what? Fuck that whole everything about those people.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow. What a baby Hitler over here. Holy shit.
Aggressive. They're
Fuck-
so aggressive.
Fuck
with
the
business.
entire people. An exact quote from Michael Costa.
They're so business aggressive. I can't take it.
Tell them about the Jews that you don't like too.
Oh,
They don't work at the Verizon store.
oh my
They own
god.
the Verizon store. Next
Yeah.
up in the bucket.
I mean, you should really try to make friends with an Armenian sometime. You know, they could make a really good buddy.
I'll use this
buddy.
as an opportunity to
Buddy.
invite
Buddy.
Yeah,
buddy.
just like,
Very good.
sliced it right off.
Mhm.
Your next comedian. Wow, this is like a okay. It's a little theme going on with Asian little guys. Put your hands together for Alex Duong. Duong.
You guys ever had like oral sex so good you want to yelp it? And just like ambiance was accommodating. She took care of the stepchildren. Swallower, 5 stars. And now I'm dating her. Guys. And she's Asian too, which is crazy because they're not my type. They're not. Like, and now like I think I'm in love because she met the parents and all. They love her, and it's great because it was either bring home a hit sitcom or an Asian girl. They have the same effect, guys. They have the same effect. And like my mom's like she's a little older, so she's like, you make me nothing happier to bring home a grandchild. I'm like, I just introduced you, Mom. Come on, I can knock her up right here, but I want to. And then I looked her. I know I love her. My parents love her because I looked her in her eyes, and I was like, you're gonna make a great starter wife.
There you go, Alex Duong.
Let me see the name.
Alex Duong.
Alex Duong. I have to say that the first thing that you said was about blowjobs, and I couldn't help but notice that you have the prettiest dick sucking lips I've ever seen in my life. I just kept thinking about you sucking my dick.
I think what
The whole set. I couldn't even listen to the joke.
I think what Andrew is asking you is, you exclusively only date white guys?
Well, if you let me open for you, I'll.
Yeah, get in line, dude. Get in line.
Wow. Now, what's interesting about Alex that I remember from the last time you were here, like a couple months ago, was that you used to have braces,
I did.
and that was the one thing that was really noticeable about you.
Yeah.
Like it really stood out.
Yeah.
So there you go, Andrew. Braces
There
are
we go.
gone,
Well,
the lips are
let's
still there.
Let's see those pearlies now. Let's see. Oh,
Did you have to retire all your braces material?
I did. I had a ton of brace material.
It could be kind of funny to do a braces joke now, and then at the end of it go, well, that was a lot funnier when I used to have braces.
Okay.
People,
I don't know.
people are really into racial humor. I think you should just
As
let it
long
rock.
as it's not like racist.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Same joke.
Just
Joe.
made that
Just
joke
made the
10
exact same
seconds
joke.
ago. It's not going to work for you. You don't get to just take it. And then
You're nice and comfortable on stage. I mean, I was at ease listening. You know, there's a good example of if the comic's comfortable, the audience is comfortable.
It has a lot to do with your skin. You got great skin.
Wow.
I like your use of layers
Trying to
of pumpkin.
fuck this guy. Trying to fuck this guy. Leave me alone, will you?
I like your use of layers and pumpkin spice.
Absolutely. It's a Starbucks outfit.
I can't help but to notice that the wheels are turning over on Pat Reagan over there.
Did you insinuate that you wanted to have sex with your girlfriend in front of your mom?
No, that's just a joke. I'm not gonna. My mom's an angel. I'm not gonna talk about that in front of her.
You were just like, my mom's like, you better bring an Asian girl here, and I'm like, yeah, I'll fuck her right in front of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is
And I was
what
like,
you
what?
said.
No, it's like I'm not gonna knock her up right here. And
All right.
in my head, but I want to.
So would you if your mom was like, hey, do it now?
Put your back into it. Just do it for her. Hey, mama gets what she wants.
Couldn't sitcom?
Oh,
Sorry.
Where
Couldn't
did that go?
sitcom also?
Where did that just go?
I don't
Mama gets
know.
what
I don't
she
know.
wants? What is your house like?
Mama gets what she wants, Alex.
That's what happens when you throw to Pat because his fucking brain is.
I
always,
love it.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I like
Look at me. Look how dark and evil he is. I love Pat.
Couldn't
Satanist.
sitcom also be a name of an Asian woman?
Yeah.
At Twitter.
That's good. I
Too
like
soon.
it.
Too soon. That's his mom's actual name.
Yeah. Is
Alex.
this girl real? Is she real?
Who?
Come on.
The girl whose pussy you ate and then yelped and then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Let me guess. Motel 6,
Yeah.
Kansas. What the fuck are you talking about?
Just away from me.
Right. Do you live with your mom still?
Oh no. I'm from Texas, so I live out here on my own now.
Your girlfriend's name isn't Tam Pham, is it?
No, it's at Tampa.
Tam Pham.
Comedy, guys. At 10.
Is she here? Is your girlfriend here right now?
No, she's
No.
not. She's
She's
in
smart.
Texas.
Well, little do you know, yes, she is. Wait.
I'm sorry.
Does she know you do that starter wife joke?
No, I just wrote that today. She's
Ooh.
not gonna be happy about that. But,
Wow.
That's funny.
it's comedy.
Yeah,
She's not going to be
comedy.
happy about so much stuff you do if she sticks around. It's just
Yes, this is the least
beginning of all of it.
Now you're saying that she's still in Texas. What part of Texas?
Dallas.
Wow. That's
Yep.
interesting.
Yeah,
You got out of Texas because they asked you to leave.
Yeah,
Yeah.
There's
they're
no
like-
choice, really.
yeah, too
Better
many.
get out of here,
Asians.
Brownie.
Yeah.
I'm Asian. Whatever you are, buddy.
Dude, I always love when people from Texas talk about Texas when they don't live there anymore. I think that could be a nice mind. Well, I just feels well. Maybe you have some stuff up, but Texas sucks so bad that people leave usually.
Oh, come on!
hate
It's great.
it. Okay, well then that's hilarious. There, defend Texas.
What do you-
That'll be
What do you love about Texas?
I love that you can raise a family and not get shot or murdered.
You know what I like?
Yeah.
Strip clubs,
Yeah.
food, the women.
We have that too. Yeah, Southern belles are great out there. A Southern woman, there's
They can
nothing
take a
like
punch. They already have
it.
bruises.
Clean up the trailers,
I don't think you should talk about Texas. I think you should talk about Georgia.
Yeah.
Something happened to Pat in Georgia.
So Alex, what else, man? How's it been going? You're one of the guys that has been doing stand up for a few years, right?
Yeah.
And you've been going up with any breakthroughs in your career? Anything
I'm
happening?
getting booked more and more on shows. It's going pretty well. I can't complain, even though I complain a lot. But
Sure.
I'm just happy that I'm getting booked on shows, getting more to stage time.
Well, congratulations on winning that big spelling bee.
Yeah,
The beat Tam Pham in.
And congratulations on taking roles away from Tam.
It's
Well.
HONE.
Yeah.
Good set. Alex Strong, there he
There he
goes.
goes.
Anything else for Alex?
No.
We're rolling right through it today.
Andrew may want to exchange phone numbers with him, but
Yeah. Alex, are you interested at all in sex with me?
Well, you can't hit him up on Twitter. He's at Dapper Dwong.
What's that? No. I'm asking you right now. Do you want to have sex after the show? Not technology is bullshit. Do you want to fucking the green room after the show or not? Okay, stay in there. Stay in there. I'm dead serious. Stay in there. Charge your phone, whatever you got to do.
That's why they call it the belly room.
I'm going to line up so much dick in that room. That room's going to be filled with my dick.
Always exciting when I see a new name with terrible handwriting. So this is always exciting.
Oh, and just a random apostrophe.
Yeah, and they put their email for their Twitter handle. So this is going to be great. I just know it. This is a win-win. Put your hands together for Von D's, everybody. Here we go. Who knows what we're going to get? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. There you go. Looks like this might be the one where I get killed.
All right, roaches. Who has them? Who used to live with them? Anyone? Okay. Now I've observed their behavior over time. That, first of all, I'm 29. I know I look 17 and shit, but back in the day, in the 90s, you turn on the light, they go back to where they came from, right? Quick, fast. Now these days, they just stay out. You washing the dishes. I'm washing dishes the other day. And 3 or 4 of them, they don't even run from me. They walk. Like, hey, I want you to meet my cousin. You know what I mean? For a second, I thought they were going to help me wash the dishes. One was going to rinse. One was going to put them in the dryer. Something. I'm like, man. And then on top of that, they just love to come up while you're cooking. I'm chopping up potatoes. He come up like, hey, what you cooking for dinner, nigga? I want some too. Like, and when I'm taking a shit, I'm trying to take one in peace.
Fuck yeah, just when you thought Wet Hands was going to be the most disgusting set of the night, here he is, Von D's. How many cockroaches do you have, man? What happened?
Oh, well, see, you guys be saying it wrong. One person has said it right. That's the name I've developed myself over the year because people don't say my name right.
Wait.
He's talking about Von D's.
Okay,
yeah, my name.
But
yeah,
it's spelled V-O-N and then an apostrophe.
VONDEEZE.
Von
Deezy.
Okay, well, you might want to
there's an apostrophe in it.
Well, I put that to try to divide it, to try and make it simple, because my actual name has a hyphen in
So
it.
you're saying that this name has evolved over a while. You've rewritten it so that people can enunciate it more clearly.
Yeah, I either go
and
with
it ends in the sound of
Deezy.
Deezy,
Yeah.
but you haven't added a Y to the
It
end
looks
of it.
like, because I don't end it with a Y.
Vaughn, let me tell you something. I've been
cheesy,
okay.
Zeezy.
Can you just be
Cheesy
Carl?
as a Y.
Just be Carl or
Yeah.
Bob or Alex or Mike or
It looks like a
Or I can make it short and just say Vaughn.
Vaughn.
But that's too
Yes.
plain. But if that
you wanna
works better for the next person to say, then
I
I'll
think
just
Vaughn is the go-to.
Vaughn, I'm in the Writers Guild, bro. You got to take my advice on this one.
I know.
If you want it to be
I know.
enunciated Deezy,
I
you
know.
got to add a Y to the end of it. I promise.
Okay, if that makes it easy.
But let's
I'll
go
do
back to
This is one of the best comedy sets I've ever seen from somebody wearing a Sonic the Hedgehog vest.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, we have-
First of all, this is not
That's not
Sonic.
Sonic.
This is Shadow the
Yeah.
Hedgehog.
Yeah.
Wow,
Okay.
that,
Come on,
that's on the even more discount
Yeah,
rack.
Shadow's I don't give a fuck, ride bikes, shoot guns, and
Whoa. All right.
Yeah, you know
All right,
that.
Vaughn. Take it easy.
Yeah.
That should have gotten a bigger laugh. I'm questioning you guys now.
Yeah, Shadow's a real gangster.
I don't know. Did you come from basketball? I feel like you're ready to hoop. You're ready for. You got hit by like a Goodwill truck on the way here, and they were like, "Take anything, just don't tell the cops." So many outfits. There's
so much
many
going
fucking
on.
outfits
I
right
mean,
now.
Hey, first of all, okay, it's
35
like this. To be
bracelets.
honest, I'm like solo, roaming the city, I'm getting things together. So I've been doing.
So
Basically, it's a God's gift for me to have people laugh, and I've been doing it just to do it. You know what I mean? And people keep telling me, "You need to do comedy. You need to do comedy." So what I'm going through in my life right now, which isn't too big but too minor. I got 2 kids. I got a boy and a girl.
really?
I got a.
Well, why are you wearing their backpack out?
You know what? That's
2
some-
kids. They only have one
that's
backpack.
some-
They're
that's
splitting
some-
it.
That's something my baby mama would say, but you know what? I don't care I have a heart of a child, so I can't hate what.
Where did you find this heart?
You know what? The man above blessed me with it. So
I love
you
it.
know what I
The
mean?
heart and the brain.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So I this is all I have.
Right.
I make it do what it do.
Right. So the reason why there's so many roaches in your life is because you sleep outside.
Oh, no. These are roaches that's at my sister's house.
Whoa.
Yeah. Like,
Wait, is that like your real sister? Or you just mean
this my kid's sister. She's 26, do security. She lives in the hood area, 67th, 65th, and
Whoa, it's all right. It's all right. We don't need the exact address.
but she has the roaches. She has the roaches.
You had a fucking gunshot ready to go, dude.
We had to fucking talk about this gunshot before the show.
Where did you?
I literally said like the gunshot is the best sound effect, and it's always great when the moment happens. It just fucking happened. You said 65th and blank.
65th in Vermont.
It could have been that or this
That's the
one.
hood. I'm not from
Oh,
the
you have
hood,
one too?
but, you know.
It could have been that or this one.
Right. Yeah, the classic. It's so funny because that's literally.
I want to go.
Wait.
Like,
Right. It's not that good.
I do make it do it.
All right, Vaughn, relax. Take a breath. Take a breath.
So let's talk
Now-
about Vaughn's comedy.
I thought the roaches were fun. I thought it was funny.
My favorite part was when you said, I'm actually this age. People think I look 17, and it got absolutely nothing because when you first came up here, I thought you were Master P. Like you do not look 17 at all. Am I right? Mid 40s? How old are you?
29.
Get the fuck,
1986.
man, you've been through some shit. Even with the Sonic backpack, I had you pegged for
Well,
mid 40s.
Hey, but my body looks fantastic, I assure you.
Tony, it's Shadow. Sonic's a little bitch.
Yeah.
Right.
Where? You know what he said, Shadow?
I guess this does prove it.
Oh wow, you
I
talked
guess-
to the backpack. Okay,
It's just me and Shadow out in these streets
That's
right now.
what I'm saying. Chase those gold rings, right?
Do you keep a gun in Shadow? Is there a gun in there?
Do I keep a gun?
If that would be really
Nah,
gangster if you had a
I
gun
know
in
more.
Shadow.
I know more physical.
Wait, who's wearing who? Are you wearing Shadow or Shadow wearing Von D?
Hey, we're wearing each other. We're wearing each other. He got my back. I got his back.
I thought you did a good job for, usually black guys. It's three. No, it's.
Whoa, we've already got this thoughts on Armenians.
Fuck you. There are differences in comedy between white guys and black guys, and it takes black guys 6 minutes to even get to the joke. It's always like, "How y'all doing? What's going on?" So you were the fact that you got into your jokes in 1 minute was fucking awesome. Fuck you guys. What? There's not differences between black and white people? There's not? No, we're all the fucking same.
Yeah, we're better than them, right, Mike? That's what we're saying.
Wow, I love you
No,
tonight.
it's like-
So you were letting it fucking rip.
Have you guys ever seen black comedy?
He's taking a stance tonight
Too scared.
on how different all the races are. This is
White
exactly.
people are such pussies when you start talking about other races.
I'm
dude.
with you. I'm with you.
I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm saying that I'm loving what's happening right now.
I'm just
No,
saying.
basically,
I just said
You
I
got
thought he
some
was
material.
Master P 2 minutes ago. Come on,
No,
that's
I just-
disgusting to say. It's
I
so
just
wrong.
basically
Yet it worked
keep
twice.
rehearsing what I say out and about
Right.
Out and
and
about.
bring it here
Yes.
and rehearse it in my head.
Right.
Yeah, that's
So
how
I
comedy
won't
works,
forget.
Von.
Exactly.
That's kinda how
Exactly.
you do it.
Exactly.
What the voices tell me to say.
Right.
It doesn't say it on
Exactly.
stage.
Just keep letting the bipolar
Von
do all your
proving
writing.
once
No,
again that
I'm
black
ADD.
actually does crap.
I'm ADD, so
What-
I'm better.
One real thing I would recommend is not to grab the microphone and make it like this, because then you can hear it turns into like a Radiohead type thing.
All right.
Fuck yeah. Fun. It was fun meeting you, man.
Yeah, the
Anything
roaches
else
were
for
good.
Vaughn, guys?
Yeah.
Roaches were good.
I thought it was really funny, dude.
Yeah, this will be like my second time I came like a week ago, not last week, but a week before.
About a week ago.
Week ago.
Week ago.
Oh, he's got the schmurda. Look out. Oh, my God.
Going
John
up
Easy.
on a Monday.
So,
Kill
I look forward to
Tony.
coming back.
Von Deezy, take it easy. There he goes.
And that's what I said.
Vaughn.
Much love.
Later, dude.
Oh, you're not on Twitter.
What if he just like spun circle ran out of here like the shadow?
Amazing.
Except when he gets bumped into, no coins come out at all.
Did I call that or what?
I love that.
Did you see his bracelet?
I love that
His
Andrew.
bracelets, he had a bracelet on each wrist that said "I heart boobies."
Oh, he did?
Did you guys see that?
Oh,
see that.
wow.
He ain't lying.
Fuck
I
yeah.
also love that
Oh, shit, wait a
Andrew
second.
asked if
Wait.
he
Oh,
took
he's
a
coming
gun-
back to shoot us. He's
Oh,
coming back to shoot us.
And Andrew asked if he had a gun in his backpack, and everybody got mad at me when I said black comics take longer to get into their jokes.
Okay. Yeah, we didn't have to see it, Don. We didn't have to see it. We didn't have to see it. There he goes. Go. There he goes. Back to obscurity,
He's
everybody.
a
Von
dad.
Deasy.
He's a dad of 2 kids.
Two?
kids.
Wow.
Ah, the future!
It's amazing.
Get me out of here!
Oh my
Well,
god.
that was my favorite performance yet. I gotta be honest.
Was it?
That was by far my favorite. The roaches were. That was real for him. I knew.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
I could
very
feel
real.
it right away. That
Not,
was real.
to go so in depth, I mean, that's just roaches on roaches on roaches. Because he was talking about the difference between roaches from the 90s and the roaches today. Like, it's like he's definitely had roaches for like 20 or 30 years. You don't see that a lot. That's about as original as Wet Hands, and I fucking love it.
Wet hands and roaches.
It's like a roach connoisseur. He's like, he smells it, and he's like, this is a 98, East LA, 65th in Vermont,
With a hint of USC.
yeah.
Well, let's get into our final part of the show. We have 2 regulars that.
Where the fuck is that?
Yeah.
It's a
Why
65th
did we
Street
ever know
Vermont.
that, Michael?
Sorry to interrupt.
Anyway, this is the part of the show where the 2 regulars always
yeah.
go up. There's 2 young ladies that ever since they started, they've been doing a brand new minute. They write a brand new minute. They perform a brand new minute every single week. This week's no different. Going up first, Florida dropout after her first time doing Kill Tony. Here she is, everybody, the hilarious Kimberly Congdon.
Didn't know I had a long day. What's up?
What's up? Yeah. I try to be really funny when I come up here. But first of all, I just wanted to tell you guys to keep me in your thoughts. Nothing's wrong, guys. Just keep thinking I'm cute and not sexy. It's getting really bad. I started hooking up with a guy recently who said he just wanted to have casual sex. And that really confused me. So I just started showing up at his door on Fridays wearing jeans. Thank you. He finally broke down and we spooned. And I figured out that utensils are really not my thing. He I don't think he wants to date me because he says that I'm mean. He's like, every time I see you, you look so mean. And I'm like, I'm not mean. I'm just really, really, really high. That's it.
That is exactly a minute. Did it again. 3 or 4 punchlines in there. That's all.
I mean, there's just so many more punchlines than you can just tell that she's been at it longer. There's just more punchlines per minute.
Yeah.
You know, that's a good thing to.
She has written a brand new minute every single week for a year and a half.
Well,
Yeah.
You just give yourself so much more chance of success if you have 5 opportunities to laugh in 1 minute, and 2 of them don't work. You still have 3 that do work.
Exactly.
So, just stating the obvious.
Right. And, you know, I think a lot of people don't realize that it's very important to be able to do that, to be able to summon laughter right from the top. And just if you only write that way, then you're getting laughs from the very beginning all the way through, which could be a longer set.
Yep.
How's it been going, Kim? Been working?
Yeah.
Doing shows?
Yeah, everything's been good. I'm going to San Diego this month, going to Brea with Brian and Sarah.
So this new guy, white or
Yeah.
black?
It's just a joke.
No, really.
It is just a joke. It is just a joke. It's totally fictitious.
Mhm.
Come on.
It is.
Really?
Get the fuck.
It
What are
is.
you talking
You're
about?
not getting dick?
Guys, leave her alone.
Oh, wait a second. Wow, look who's coming back out of the woodwork like one of
Well, I don't know how
Von
many
Deasy's-
people are staying in the green room, and I gotta line some stuff
Yeah.
up.
It's not like it's Andy.
Man, just when I
Someone's
think
done that.
you're done, you come right
I
back.
come
You're
right
like
back.
you're like a roach at Von Deasy's sister's house.
But I'm what year? What year roach?
I mean, mid-90s.
It's like a 98 roach right here.
So what else is happening, Kim? Everything good?
Yeah, everything's good. I just got signed to a commercial agency.
That's big.
It's a year and a
Not
half.
that fucking Long John Silver.
Yeah, somebody about to be selling out their soul.
Yeah.
Bad. best. That's the best.
Commercial agents are great because you go to the audition and you see 100 people that are better than you waiting to do your job.
It really is
Yeah.
rough.
Yeah.
I had the worst scenario when I first signed with a commercial agent, and that was that the guy that worked the reception desk there was notoriously bad at his job. And
Me at my job.
I swear to God, there was a few times where, and I was like a broke, struggling comedian. I had a commercial agent really early on, and I remember having to struggle to get to these things sometimes. And I would get there, and it would be for 50-year-old Asian ladies and things like that, just things that I absolutely didn't have a shot for. And
did you ever land?
What?
Did you ever land a commercial?
Yeah.
What was your first commercial?
Yeah, Geico.
Geico, did you ever have one?
Were you a little lizard?
No, I got fired. My commercial agent dropped me because it was a yogurt audition, and they wanted us to eat yogurt. And I walked in the room, and there was just piles of yogurt. And I was like, I'm not going to eat that yogurt.
No.
And they're like, you got to eat the yogurt. And I go, I'm not eating room temperature, stored in the corner yogurt. And they go, we don't think you have what it takes. And I go, I don't think I have what it takes. And then I left. And now I make my money doing Kill Tony. So, but you don't have a car.
I do.
You do have a
Yeah,
car
I have
now.
a car now,
So that
too.
helps your audition chances.
Yeah,
So
I actually bought Alex Dwong's car.
Yeah.
Alex Dwong.
Really?
Which-
Jeez.
With all that mom
that's been-
pussy.
But that's been dinged up a couple times, huh? There you go.
And then I bought the car, and
What
then
is
I remembered his bit about jacking off in the car.
Oh, don't worry, that wasn't real.
Is it a Japanese car?
It's a Toyota Prius.
There it is.
Yes. That's, yes. Toyota is a Japanese.
That's why they're always crashing those cars. They're all jerking their little penises off.
They're trying to find their penises.
Right.
Well,
Well, there you go. You did
Yeah.
it again. Kimberly
Thank you.
Congdon, everybody. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Your final comedian of the night, everybody.
the show goes by so fast.
Yeah, I want to do
So
so
fun.
many more.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens
And
really
thanks
quick.
again for inviting us right during the NCAA championship game. We really appreciate that.
Again, you're welcome. I wanted to pick two guys that are really into the basketball
Yeah, big
things.
basketball.
I did that very strategically.
40 hoopy guys.
Your final comedian tonight also writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. You know her. You love her. The very funny Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
What's up? My mom asked me if I've gotten around to lining my drawers. I didn't know that was something I was supposed to do. Who the fuck lines their drawers? Shit is so weird. Like, I'm gonna spend extra time cutting pieces of individual paper for the insides of my drawers, measuring and cutting. Who's looking in my drawers? I went with Paisley's. Surprise! Paisley's a print, guys. And what's wrong with just the bare drawer? Touching what's in the drawer? I don't understand. How disgusting are your drawers that you are having to line them with a piece of paper? And a piece of paper, that doesn't really seem like much if you're trying to protect yourself. If there's arson in it,
Just finish it.
there's arson in there, there's still going to be arson in there, and a piece of paper is not going to prevent it. No, yeah. I don't know.
Is that it?
Well, I was going to say, I don't know. Yeah. It has to be it, so.
Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
Thank you.
Now, what's interesting about Sarah is she has a very interesting style where she talks
Yeah.
about something like in an inanimate object, for example, drawer liners,
Yeah.
and sometimes it absolutely crushes, and sometimes we find out that not everybody can really connect with drawer liners that
Well,
much.
it did take me 20 seconds to realize what drawers you were talking about.
Right.
Kitchen drawers. I think you need to say kitchen drawers, but I think it's such a funny, weird topic that I would never fucking think to write a joke about.
Right.
And the fact that your brain goes there is awesome because it is so fucking weird.
I couldn't agree
And
more.
I love it, but I wasn't in the right space at first.
I was.
Okay.
I got it right away. It made perfect sense. I made perfect sense. I thought it was great. It was fantastic. The mother overbearing of why you haven't done this knick-knacky thing that you couldn't care less about. I just wanted you to hear. I wanted to hear something like, why does she need it so bad? What in her life, like what World War II letters were hiding under those
Yeah.
to a lover? Like what would it mean to her to have that? Is what I wanted to hear more. But otherwise, it's a great fucking concept.
I
It's a
think you just have to
fantastic
4 seconds of painting the picture more. You know, lining
Starting at
kitchen drawers, which is putting just a piece of paper.
It's like
over the
wallpaper.
actual
It's like
drawer.
kitchen wallpapers.
Right.
It's also funny if mom is way into your line the drawer, but she totally doesn't give a fuck that like your seatbelt hasn't worked in 6 years.
Yeah.
Or like, mom, real this is whatever
This is
reason.
where
This
you-
is mom's
this is where your
definition of
drawers
like, like.
Or you're
Like,
like,
I haven't had an STD check in 9 years, but my mom doesn't. Yeah,
But your drawers are fine.
But your
correct?
drawers are fine.
Yeah.
Right?
or you're like,
Yeah.
Mom, line your drawers with diapers.
Oh, there you go.
I was thinking drawers. I was
Uh,
thinking like sexual the whole time. I was thinking about like drawer. There's something when you were like, "What's in my drawers?"
Oh,
or
you were
something.
thinking
like
underwear.
underwear. I was
Drawers. See,
thinking
I
line
love
of
it.
drawers.
I
I was
love
thinking
it.
like
It's
cubescaping. I don't know.
Fuck yeah, man. The night of the NCAA college basketball championship, and you're the one shooting from half court, Pat. Fuck yeah. I love it. You really went for it on that one.
Topical.
I think that was great. I really like that a lot. I want to know more about your mom. And then my brain went to that LA thing where the cabinets and drawers in my house, because they've been painted over 1,000 times,
Billion
don't
times.
close. They
Nothing
just don't
closes.
close.
Nothing
You
closes.
close and poof, it's right back open.
Yep.
So that's why you need the mats.
the
because if,
decoration.
God forbid someone saw the shitty wood underneath. They're already your mom's already disappointed. You're living in an apartment. You'll never get a house. You're never gonna make it out there. This is just me projecting as much as I can.
Sounds like you
Yeah.
got off the phone with your mom before you came here.
Yeah, that's
Bitch!
she's a
Well,
big
there you
guilt on
go. Sarah, fun
Sarah, good
times.
stuff.
Good job,
Thank
Sarah.
you.
Very nice.
Always funny. Sarah Wineshank is on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's her. You can follow her and Kimberly Congdon. It's at Princess Shank, at Kimberly Congdon. Follow at Josh Martin Comic, the runaround producer. At David Deary helps us out. The one and only Pat Reagan, everybody. At Patty Reagan, 28 North. Andrew Santino's on Twitter at Andrew Santino. Anything else you want to promote coming up?
Come on at midnight tomorrow night.
Whoa!
What time?
I think it's on at noon. I think about 12:30. Yeah, at midnight tomorrow night, and then I'm on ESPN Sports Nation, which I'm sure so many people don't.
I love that show.
Yeah, with Beetle, Michelle Beetle on Thursday.
Yeah, I worked with her at the Friars Club
Who's the
Roast with Jerry Bradshaw.
Yeah, she's a big loser. I know.
Michael Costa.
First of all, I want to apologize to all Armenians and black people that I offended tonight.
They
Say
don't.
the N word like you wanted to. Go ahead and do what you wanted to do.
You can get me at Twitter at SamFanComedy. And my album is out. It's called Comedy for Attractive People. Don't buy it if you're ugly. You won't get the jokes. Thank you for having me, Kill Tony.
There you go. You heard the stuff that we talked about at the top of the episode. Go check out those dates if you live anywhere near there, and stay in touch for my new 1-hour special that I shot last week. Something crazy is going to happen with the guys. Thank you very much. That's episode 99 of Kill Tony. We'll see you next week, episode 100, live from the main room. Thank you, live audience.
Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, half-empty belly room tonight. Yeah, wow. Not sold out for the first time in a long time. This is exciting. Hi, live audience, those of you that are here. There's proof for you listeners on Ustream right now that it's a half-filled crowd. Now you believe us. Shout out to our listeners on Ustream.tv/Death Squad, everybody. The thousands of people watching live and the tens and tens of people that made it out tonight.
I think it's because we confused them. Because the 100th episode was in the main room on a different night, wasn't it? And then we were
took last week off. We were in Vancouver. We sold out a theater in Vancouver.
Yeah,
Me and Brian doing stand-up comedy. How about that, motherfuckers? 2 years in a row. We sold out a theater in Vancouver.
And then we had a lot of fun. We went on after the show and we just both talked to the audience, did a little Q&A session. That was more fun than the actual show, I thought.
Yeah, who would have guessed after 101 episodes? Oh my God, Lainey and Jerry, are you kidding me? You guys have been to almost every show, and still, you keep your phones on, you talk, you order drinks louder than anybody. It's unfucking believable, you two. You're like cartoon characters of bad audience members. And you're like the regulars. You come to every episode. Yeah, there you go. There's a sound effect, I think, that was fitting. Well, welcome, guys. Please turn your ringers off. Is Jerry sleeping right now? Is that what I'm seeing? Oh, he's looking down at his phone. Oh, thanks. So both of you, okay, you guys are great. You guys are great. So 2 of the 17 audience members are not even really enjoying the show so far. They're pretty much just waiting for their phones to go off.
Yeah, and I like how they brought an old rotary phone.
Rotary phone.
I can't even say it anymore.
A phone that went out of style so long ago that you can't even say the word.
Rotary.
Wow.
Rotisserie?
No.
Rotary. Yeah,
Yeah, we all know what it is. It's not somebody got it right. We all know the word.
You're just pretending to not know what it was.
What are you talking
My
about?
mom knows that.
What?
How did I almost forget? Pat Reagan's here, everybody. You heard his music. We love him. He's amazing. Hi, Pat.
Hey.
Did you have fun at episode 100? You got to meet the old co-host, the old side guy, the actual Iron Patriot.
You got a flip phone.
Yeah, he does. He's a weird guy. That's why we replaced him with you. Very good banter. Very good, Pat Reagan. Pat and I are known for our electric chemistry, which is actually true. But right there, little accident. But hey, I guess that happens. I guess every once in a while, they can't all be home runs. And that wasn't even close to a home run. That was pretty bad. That was a pause on a podcast and a live show. Oh, there you have that sound effect? That's amazing. Okay, that's enough. So guys, also May 12th we're in San Francisco, and May 13th we're in Sacramento.
Yeah, Punchline.
Yeah, come see me and Brian again at Punchline and Pubs.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Let's get into it, guys. This is over episode 100 of Kill Tony. Some have told me that it's episode 101. Some have told me that it's episode 102. I've lost count. The producers of the show have lost count. And so here we are. Welcome to episode...
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony X-Class!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Wow! How exciting. You are here at Kill Tony, everybody. Thanks so much for Brian Redman. There he is. How about one more time for the best fucking goddamn motherfucking band in all the land? The Kill Tony Band. Brought to you by ExpressVPN, ZipRecruiter, and Prize Picks. That is indeed Huevos Rancheros. Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo. Nachos, motherfucking Belgrande. That is Big Mike live in the flesh. That is the real Big Mike. I know what you're thinking. He doesn't look that big. Well, the podcast adds 2 feet. This is the sweet, sweet Matt Mueling behind us, dressed like a bum next to a barrel fire. This is the great John Dees. The hair is connected to the hat, fun fact. And that is D Madness wearing his finest pajamas this evening. It is incredible. He rolled right out of bed to be here tonight. We are going to have so much goddamn fun. I can feel it in the air. Do you guys feel it? This feels like a hot crowd. I see a lot of goddamn Latinos out here hiding from ISIS right now. You cannot get deported at Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. It's impossible. You're protected. In fact, we're going to give all the Latinos in the room a little hand stamp to protect you. Since we're all part of the current administration of the United States of America now, you will be protected as long as the hand stamp doesn't wash off, so you can't do any hard work for... All right. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible tonight. Hello! This podcast is sponsored by Via. Folks, life moves fast, and sometimes you just need a way to relax, recharge, or stay focused without making things more complicated than they already are. You ever try meditating but then get stressed about how bad you are at meditating? Same. That's why I love Via, because they actually make feeling good easy. 500,000 customers, can't be wrong. Via is changing the game in natural wellness, combining high-quality hemp-derived ingredients with powerful cannabinoids to create real, effective-driven results, not just fancy packaging and empty promises. Want better sleep, more focus, a little boost in the bedroom, or maybe you just need to chill out because your stress levels are currently at screaming into the void status. Whatever you need, Via has a solution for you. If you're 21 or over, check out the link to Via in our description and use the code TONY to receive 15% off and free shipping on orders over $100. And if you're new to Via, get a free gift of your choice. After you purchase, they ask you where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Enhance your everyday with Via. You guys ready to start tonight's show, huh? Well. You guys are here for another legendary episode of the show. This is an incredible, incredible booking. My mind is blown at the fun that is about to happen. One of the guests is one of the most legendary guests in the history of the show, one of the most utilized guests, and who I consider to be a king of New York City visiting. The other guest is one of the most legendary comedians of all time who's never been on the show before. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guest. Wow. Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed Bill Maher and Big J Okerson. Bill Maher, Big J Okerson. Oh my God. How exciting is this?
Okay. Calm down, people. I know it's exciting to see a big star on your little circus here, but no, I'm kidding. I'm a big fan of this show.
You've never been on before, Bill. I've always wanted to book you. You're one of the few big comedians that I've never been able to have on.
I love this show, though. What was your name again?
I'm Tony. I'm Tony.
Why is the band so close to me? Tony, I have a little rule to not have my back to black people. I'm kidding.
You're all right. The one directly behind you is blind, so he doesn't
Okay.
know exactly where you are.
I love my Sharia more, by the way. Great song.
That's Stevie Wonder. That's D Madness. Those are two different blind black men, Bill.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know all my blind people. I guess I'm a big asshole.
Welcome, Bill. And Big J Okerson is back. Well, Bill Maher insists on promoting KyleDunnigan.com, who Kyle famously played RFK Jr. and is one of the great comedians in the world.
He's my favorite. I love him.
How did you and Kyle Dunnigan become so?
I just am a huge fan of his comedy. You can go online and if you Google Kyle Dunnigan, Bill Maher, you'll see what a huge fan I am.
I love it. And Kyle Dunnigan is on tour right now, so make sure you get tickets at KyleDunnigan.com. Big J has a brand new special out. Them, They is out now. Them is out now. They comes out in April, and that is on YouTube. Big J Okerson. Truly, two of the best comedians working today. Big J, you've been on numerous times. We're so happy to have you back.
I'm happy to be back, man. Austin, Texas, a bunch of fucking weirdos across the street at a bar, right?
Yep. They are waiting. Over 200 lonely souls waiting, hoping, praying for the opportunity. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts their set. And then I conduct an interview. We all fucking try to help them out, find out more about them, find out what's interesting about their lives. The whole thing is improvised. Have you ever seen this show before, Bill?
You know, I haven't, but I'm a huge fan of the. I see the clips. You know, I have a black hooker here who's a huge fan. She's waiting in the green room, so I have to make this kind of quick. She charges about a Bitcoin an hour, so I want to hurry it up.
Well,
plus I'm actually a little high right now. A little. Who am I kidding? I'm higher than Sherpa pussy. You don't know Sherpas? They're in a high altitude. They bring fat people's stuff up Mount Everest.
Wow, this is exactly how I've always expected Bill Maher to be. This is incredible. I can't believe Bill Maher is here. While we go wrangle that comedian, the first bucket pull from across the street, we have someone special here to start tonight's show. It has been a long time since we've seen this young man. Ladies and gentlemen, a Kill Tony Hall of Famer. Former regular. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kemp.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good to be here. I'm glad the election is over. This show is horrible. Now the only campaign I have to worry about is trying to understand what Cam Patterson is saying to me. I can't wait for the grocery store prices to go down as soon as we're done kicking out all the people that grow our groceries for us. Thank you, Latinos, for coming after your protest tonight. I don't get why Trump blames immigrants so much. How are they to blame? They just got here. They had no time to fuck anything up. These people who have been here a while, maybe they're the problem, huh? These fucking Native Americans. They had their turn. Thank you guys so much.
Wow. Exactly 1 minute. Hans Kim.
Thank you, Tony.
Back in front of everybody here.
By the way, you didn't do the land acknowledgement. Don't you TikTokers like to do a land acknowledgement before the show?
Wait, what does that mean?
Well, he brought up the Indian people. You don't know about land acknowledgements?
No.
Come on.
Yeah, you do.
Every time you do a show, you're supposed to thank Indians for letting us do it
Yeah,
on their land.
you say this club was situated on the unceded territory of the Chickapaca people or whatever, and then you know, You go, this is their land that we stole, and they are never getting it back. That's what you do. That's what TikTokers do.
All right, band, relax. Jesus Christ.
I found that offensive.
He took us there.
The drums was a little much.
It's wild. You got this place.
I made a point when they made it offensive.
Hans Kim. It's been a while. You're back. It was a solid minute. Big J, what do you think about this sweet boy?
I haven't seen Hans in a while, and I will say, he's getting too handsome for comedy.
Whoa, thank you.
Yeah, success is looking good on him. He's fashionably mismatched.
What?
I mean, it's all autumn colors, but it's all of the autumn colors. Your hair's coming in nice. You look fantastic.
Thank you, Big J.
This is a compliment underneath all of it. I promise.
Yeah, you would make a beautiful woman. Have you said that before to him?
No, he does.
Yeah,
look
if
like
you want to go trans.
Yeah.
That's what the kids are doing, They just play go fish with their genitalia now. That's the big thing. They're going to go...
Asian
Yeah.
Asian is the best starting point for a good trans move, though.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, thousands of dollars of electrolysis you don't have to spend.
Mhm. They're beautiful men.
You are very hairless, Hans. Is this true?
Yes, I'm sleek.
Yes.
Yeah. Aerodynamic, like a dolphin, I'm guessing.
Yeah, no doubt about it. What are your pubes like, Hans?
Oh, they're a mess right now.
Oh, I bet.
They
Looks
look
like a pile of pad thai down there.
They're Japanese porn level right now.
Oh yeah, it looks like you
But
have
they're pinned straight, right?
Yeah, it's straight hair. It's amazing.
your Asian pubes are totally straight.
Yeah,
Wow, that's incredible.
gets in the way. It overtakes my dick in like 5 months.
Well, that's because
It's
you have
the
the
keratin.
yeah, and having the dick of a 5-month-old. Do you ever decorate it since you can do things with your pubes? Do you ever do like haircuts or like, perhaps like a Big J mohawk type of look or like spiky? You ever put gel in it?
I usually just go clean shaven. I did the Hitler once as a joke. She was not on board. She's Jewish.
Ah, indeed.
It's like a Holocaust down there.
Wow.
If I was Asian, I would put a dragon condom on my wiener. When you unfurl, it's like one of those dragon costumes that 18 people get in.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the new year.
Yeah. Have you ever done anything like that, Hans?
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
It,
okay. Perfect.
Maybe some lanterns. I'm just thinking out loud.
Yeah. Yeah, incredible. What you ever do like the chopsticks thing down there or anything? Like a ponytail
With
type
my
of
balls, or
I don't know. What else is going on in life, Hans?
I was in Fort Wayne, Indiana, doing the little big Summit City Comedy Club. There was a guy there in a full Confederate flag tracksuit. I was like, holy
That's
shit!
custom.
Yeah, where do you get that?
Yeah.
I thought it was the new Kanye merch.
Yeah. Either way you slice it, one of your people made it. Either they made it or they dry cleaned it. One or the other. We'll figure it out.
A Confederate tracksuit sounds like something Kid Rock gives you if you get wet at his house. He's like, oh, dude, my clothes are soaking wet. He goes, that's cool. Go grab a Confederate tracksuit out of the guest closet.
No doubt about it. You ever meet Kid Rock?
Never.
How about Kid Walk? Well, Hans, anything else we should know about before letting you go?
I was on Dr. Phil Live, amazing show. It was at Salt Lake City.
Yeah.
Talked about soaking a lot.
Okay. What about soaking?
Apparently, you lay on the bed and then someone jumps up like a Tempur-Pedic commercial.
Shake the bed.
Yeah, you can't move. Moving is fornication. It's against God, so you have to just put it in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then a third person jumps on the bed?
Yeah.
I didn't know that part.
Yeah, I've never heard of the jumping on the bed part either.
That might have been a...
It's not jumping. They sit there and shake the bed really hard to try to get you to fuck. So
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily matter what they're doing to the bed. It was the fact that there was other people in there
facilitating the motions.
That's wild. All right, you guys just talked about it. You didn't do it.
No, we didn't have sex on stage.
All right, Hans. Well, you got.
Spoiler alert.
I was gonna watch. Hans, you got tonight's show started. It has begun. All thanks to you, the great Hans
Tony.
Kim, ladies and gentlemen. And now it has begun. And we go to the bucket, which has a mind of its own, ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh, there she is, live in the flesh, the one and only Heidi.
No, that's not the DEI I was hoping for. I think I'm a little darker.
All right, your first bucket pull of the night goes by the name 60 Seconds Uninterrupted for Gabriel Kerr, everyone. Here we go. Gabriel Kerr.
I saw an ad on a porn site recently, and it was just a guy standing there by himself, completely naked, right? And he's got his dick in one hand and a Pringles party stack can in the other. And they're the same size. So now I'm not watching porn, obviously. I'm Googling how big that fucking Pringles can is. Save you guys the trouble. 16 inches. It's a lot of fucking Pringles. You know what I'm saying? Do the math on that. That's 2 8-inch dicks. That's 2 good dicks. I feel like you guys need a visual. I could stand here tonight with that Pringles can and fuck it. And then another guy with the same size dick as me could fuck the other side. And there'd still be a stack of Pringles in the center. And it'd be safe to eat.
Gabriel Kerr, the minute and some change. Welcome. It's been a long time. You've been on the show numerous times before. Welcome back, Gabriel.
Thank you.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, it's been like 3 years.
Welcome. That was a good set.
Thank you.
You've been working hard on your stand-up comedy?
Yes.
Okay. You still live here in Austin?
I do.
What do you do for work?
Just this.
Just your stand-up?
Yeah, I had a rental property, but it's no longer a good business. So.
It's no longer in business?
A good business.
Okay. What happened to the business? Why is it no longer a good business?
Because the fucking rates are through the goddamn roof.
Interest rates?
Yeah. Yep.
So it's not profitable for you.
Yeah.
Do you still have it? What are you doing with it?
Breaking even.
Okay. Hell yeah. This is...
No, that's not the DEI I was hoping for. I think I'm a little darker.
All right, your first bucket pull of the night goes by the name 60 Seconds Uninterrupted for Gabriel Kerr, everyone. Here we go. Gabriel Kerr.
I saw an ad on a porn site recently, and it was just a guy standing there by himself, completely naked, right? And he's got his dick in one hand and a Pringles party stack can in the other. And they're the same size. So now I'm not watching porn, obviously. I'm Googling how big that fucking Pringles can is. Save you guys the trouble. 16 inches. It's a lot of fucking Pringles. You know what I'm saying? Do the math on that. That's 2 8-inch dicks. That's 2 good dicks. I feel like you guys need a visual. I could stand here tonight with that Pringles can and fuck it. And then another guy with the same size dick as me could fuck the other side. And there'd still be a stack of Pringles in the center. And it'd be safe to eat.
Gabriel Kerr, the minute and some change. Welcome. It's been a long time. You've been on the show numerous times before. Welcome back, Gabriel.
Thank you.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, it's been like 3 years.
Welcome. That was a good set.
Thank you.
You've been working hard on your stand-up comedy?
Yes.
Okay. You still live here in Austin?
I do.
What do you do for work?
Just this.
Just
I,
do stand-up.
Yeah, I had a rental property, but it's no longer a good business. So.
It's no longer in business?
A good business.
Okay. What happened to the business? Why is it no longer a good business?
Because the fucking rates are through the goddamn roof.
Interest rates?
Yeah.
So it's not profitable for you. Do you still have it? What are you doing with it?
Breaking even.
Okay. Hell yeah. This is like Mad Money with Jim Cramer, except a very unprofitable version of the show. Incredible. So, Gabriel, how long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. How old are you?
41.
And how do you make money doing this?
I produce a couple shows in town.
Okay. And they do good. They're weekly shows? Okay. Guys, have you ever seen anything quite as adorable as Gabriel Kerr?
Yeah, me. I want to hire this guy to go to malls with me and try on clothes so I don't have to be embarrassed first. Like, do I look good in this? Your set was very funny, but mostly I was thinking, like, I guess I could pull off a white tracksuit. It's fun to find out. We look great, dude. Fuck the haters. We look great.
The best. Wow.
Over my hoodie?
I know two guys that are going to fuck a Pringles can tonight together.
Hey, man. I'll be honest with you. I could be another friend. And honestly, if my dick hits the Pringles, I'll eat the first few. Whatever comes out on my pre-jizz, I'll eat.
Hell yeah. It says plain, but they taste like French onions.
This is sour cream and bleach.
Gabriel, what else is going on in your world, huh? What else is going on in life?
I found out 4 months ago that I'm Jewish.
Whoa, 4 months ago. Wow, how did you find this out 4 months ago?
That's how good Jews are at hiding. There's one in here for 40 years.
But how did you find out?
My grandfather died, and my grandmother told my dad that she's Jewish, and had been
like
hiding it from him her whole life.
Wow.
Yeah.
I kind of see it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there it is. No doubt about it.
And you got the yarmulke on your head right now, too. You got to push it down a little.
Are you happy about the news? I think you said it like you just got terrible news.
Yeah, because I'm not making any money on my investment properties. What the fuck?
Yeah.
So like
Clearly, I'm not a good Jew.
So like 23andMe called, they wouldn't give you the results. They were like, no, you got to come in. What? I just want to know, am I Irish or what? He goes, we just need you to come to the office, please. I've got terrible news for you. Put your house in order. You're Jewish.
My goodness. This is incredible. So you found out 4 months ago. Did your grandpa leave you money?
No.
I thought he was Jewish.
Yeah, he took it with him.
Oh, to the grave?
Nice.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. You still have like this crazy love life, I kind of remember, right?
Yeah.
Like threesomes or
Yeah.
cuckery or something, right? Remind us, what was it again?
My wife and I fuck other women.
Your wife and you fuck other women. Are you guys still doing that?
Yeah.
And that's working?
Yeah.
Okay.
Works great for me.
Yeah. Okay. And when's the last time you did that?
6 months ago.
All right.
Is it Reddit that you find these people, or like?
No, there's apps just for that.
Really?
They are called.
Yeah. Yeah. Red Band wants to know so that he can nuclear catfish a couple. I'll just be in the kitchen. You guys do your thing. Wow.
So what he's trying to say politely, Tony, is these girls are fat.
Yeah. Is it true? They're bigger girls? No.
You ever do the pegging thing? Have you ever tried that?
No, I have a dick.
Well, you have what?
I have a dick.
You can still get pegged. I have a butt plug in right now in about a half hour. No, it's like Bill Maher is the only one keeping the butt plug industry alive. A lot of people do it.
There's a black prostitute in the green room controlling it from her phone right now.
Oh God, you're right. I'm gonna have a prostate orgasm in a few minutes. And I am a squirter.
Oh, I love it. Gabriel, you already have a big joke book, right? There he goes. Gabriel Kerr, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one we go. Hey, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection-enhancing tablets make men achieve stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections for sexual activities. Blue Chew is putting their money where its mouth is and offering you a month free. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever the opportunity arises. The best part? It's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Oh, Red Band.
Tony, I love Blue Chew. They're giving men the best ED treatment out there. Blue Chew won't stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house. That is the mission. Does it work, buddy? Find out for yourself with a free month. You could be missing out on some of the best sex of your life.
Ooh la la. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. We're in for a treat. This is, without a doubt, one of the funniest door guys here at the mothership and one of the funniest of the top young rising comedians in the world. It's a good, fun chance for the world to get to see, and I don't know what kind of minute he's going to do, but this is one of our favorite up-and-coming young comedians. Make some noise for the great and powerful Miles Johnson, everybody.
Hello. This is an impression of a guy who's trying to be threatening, but he forgot his gun. There it is. Are we gonna have a fucking problem here, pal? You wanna take it here, dipshit? Shit like that. I've been jerking my dick crazy. I've been watching these JOI videos. Have you guys seen these? JOI? No? All right. A lot of guys playing Ray Charles right now. That's all right. That's all good. It's cool. It's always white ladies, though. I notice it's always white ladies in the JOI videos. Short for jerk off instruction, by the way. For cowards and women, it's short for jerk off instruction. All right. Can I finish it? Okay. I think it's always white ladies in the JOI videos. I think it'd be cool if it was an old black lady. Go ahead, beat your dick off now, baby. Come on now. Come on, baby. You doing all this JOI, you need to get a JOB. That's what you need to get. You nasty ass, little freaky dicky ass mother.
Wow. Miles motherfucking Johnson, everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. What you see is what you get. Miles is hilarious and a very, very nice boy.
Thanks. Yeah.
He's a nice guy.
Yeah, I'm kind of like that, yeah.
As much as I like you, Miles, I know almost nothing about you. You've worked here for a couple of years, and we've all been doing comedy together. You're very, very funny. And so tell us, what's up? What do you do when you're not doing stand-up and or working here?
Usually I'm hanging with my bitch.
I wish I could do impressions of a black guy like you do.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, I do it. Everybody's like, whoa.
I think it's cool. Go for it.
Oh, I'm so What is that? Is that you? What's going on back there?
Oh, I'm so black.
John. What-
That's crazy.
John, you having your own sound effects is becoming an immediate. What do you mean?
Like you.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so black.
That is me. That is me. That's from the British black rapper. Turned out he was like a famous rapper, by the way. Guy in the front row. Oh, I'm so black. It's time for some rap music. And that beat dropped, and it's like a historical moment in the history of the show. White guys were dancing.
Whoa.
Miles, what do you think is the blackest thing about you? Other than your face and hair.
Yeah. Probably my skin, and then
He's throwing you a lob to say dick.
oh god.
Let's just
Yeah,
take
you're
the
good at
body
this.
out of it. Let's just take the skin and body out of it. What are you like a point guard or something like that?
Yeah, I can play the 1 and the 5 basketball joke.
Yeah.
Miles has to. You got to give context to your things before you say them. They didn't get that basketball reference. When you said JOI, I knew what you meant, but I'm a piece of shit. And a lot of the crowd didn't. But it is a weird way when you give. It's too common for you. That's more the thing you worry about when you say things like that.
Yeah.
Like I was giving a girl a French toaster the other day, and just moving on from it without explaining that. You're like, you guys never heard of that before?
Yeah.
Jerk off instruction. Is that your jam?
Well, I've been watching them. I never learned how, so I didn't have a fucking dad.
It's funny that you think that's what dads do.
Yeah, is that what I was going to say? Is that what black people think dads do?
Yeah.
I didn't have a fucking dad. I never thought I got learned how to jerk off.
So your mom had to be your mom and your dad.
It's tough, dude. I was trying that shit.
Oh yeah. Rubbing the old clit.
I don't know. Rub it till it feels good.
Mom, this shit doesn't fucking work, Mom. God, I'm being so nasty right now.
Just rubbing the old cryptoris. Miles, what else? Any other hobbies or fun things that you're into? You seem like the kind of guy that, chess club or something like that.
Chess club, bro. I like swole as fuck. No, man. I mean, I meditate and shit. It's not fun. It's badass. I like meditate and
meditate. Did you get into that in prison or something like that? Like normally.
Yeah, I used to be a black disciple, and then I don't know. I tried to riff. I don't know how to do it.
You really like this guy.
You do?
Do you have a younger sister or niece? Asking for a friend.
I do, but why? Do you want to?
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
You want to tell her?
I don't want my black hooker to hear anyway. Let's move on.
Bill Maher.
Bill Maher likes black women.
Yeah,
That's
you can
badass.
Google it.
Yeah,
It's well known.
It is.
Everyone, likes their thing.
Would you fuck Wendy Williams?
Absolutely.
That's badass.
So far, the blackest thing about you is
I would fuck Quintana Brown Jackson. Okay. This audience doesn't know who that is. That's why you didn't laugh.
Miles. You are incredible. You are fantastic. You've done it again.
Miles, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
All right.
You already have one of these? You don't? There it is. Boom. Big joke book for Miles Johnson, and the show continues. And your next bucket full goes by the name of Eve Ellenbogen. Eve Ellenbogen. Make some noise for Eve, everybody.
Hi, I'm Eve. I moved here to Austin like a year ago from New York, which makes me better than everybody. And I don't really blend in very well in Austin. People tell me that I have like a real New York vibe, which I think is them being like, "You're such a fucking Jew. You're such a dirty little Jew." And I'm like, I know, spit on me, make me come. Any other Jews allowed in here? Yeah, in the back. I'm not a religious Jew. I'm just a New York Jew, which is like Jewish, but just for business purposes only. So I don't follow the Jew rules. I eat bacon. I love foreskin. Just, together is the best way on a bagel. It's like a sandwich, it's like a BFT, right? Like bacon, foreskin, tears. Living in Austin has changed me a little bit. I never used to say retarded, but now I say retarded. Because in New York we don't say that, we're better. But then I moved to Texas, and almost everyone is retarded.
Boom, there you go. Everyone is retarded. Eve Ellenbogen, Bill Maher.
Well, you're now that you're in Texas, you seem to be a bit of a floozy. Nothing wrong with that.
A whore, yeah.
But I have a bit of advice for you.
Yeah.
Do you know what a Mexican abortion is?
No. Tell me.
Okay. Well, you're inevitably going to get pregnant, okay? And when you get knocked up by a child, to get a Mexican abortion, you get knocked up by a Mexican, and then ICE will get rid of the baby for you. It's just, it makes the whole process easier.
Cool. That's a good tip. Thank you. Yeah.
I try to help.
And I guess it's like free, which is like a Jew thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that's good. You guys don't like the Jew jokes.
I don't think we like Jews.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
That's the vibe I got when you said I'm Jewish, and one guy wooed, and then someone shut him down.
Yeah.
He's like, whoa.
Welcome, Eve. This is your first time on the show.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
12 years.
12 years. Almost all of that in New York?
No. I started when I lived in Korea. I lived in South Korea.
You lived in South Korea?
Yeah.
I can kind of see that with the haircut. You have a very South Korean haircut. Hans Kim was up here with the exact same hairstyle just minutes ago.
The first time I met Hans, I spoke to him in Korean. And he got hard. It was like I think it was like because it reminded him of his mom, So it was like
Did you see his dick come out of his pubes?
No, it's hard. You really got to spread them.
Why were you in Korea?
I spent my 20s teaching English in Korea. I'm 40 now.
What made you want to do that?
I just didn't want to have like a normal. I just didn't want to be in the U.S. So
why? What was going on? Yeah.
Well. I guess I grew up and I knew that I would leave. My mom died when I was a kid, and I was like, I got to get out of here.
How old were you when your mom died?
Stop trying to fuck me, Jay. I was 7 when she died.
How did she die?
She died from a brain tumor.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
She got brain tumors.
Does that make me kind of like retarded? Like
7 is such a wild age to have that happen. Did she explain to you what was happening?
She was very sick from when I was like 5. You guys want to hear this, right? When I was like 5, she stopped being up. She was like a lawyer. She's very smart. All this stuff. Fuck you, Red Band. And then she.
Your mother's jerking off.
It's the butt plug.
And then.
So she was very sick from when you were 5.
Yeah. So I can't tell you with this music.
You can't.
She.
Trust me, the music makes it.
All right. So then she couldn't speak anymore. She was like, and she wasn't really kind of there anymore. And so she didn't I knew from other people, but you don't really get it.
So there was a period of time when you're in kindergarten learning words and colors and everything.
I was like learning how to spell my name.
And meanwhile, your mom was unlearning how to misspell her name at the same time. So you got to pass up your mom in real time.
You know what?
Speaking of real time, Bill Maher is here.
Every Tuesday.
I never thought of it, but you're right. She was very smart, and for a period of time, I was smarter. Thank you, Tony.
So you moved to Korea because you wanted to try anal.
That's
Low risk anal.
is
Low
that,
main anal.
yeah.
Hello. Hello, hello. Haro, haro.
Low anal.
Mom says goodbye and you say haro. Mom says goodbye and I say haro.
Haro, haro.
Your mom is looking up at us right now laughing. I'm kidding.
Looking up.
I'm kidding. She's not in hell. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. She's in heaven. Was she Jewish too?
She's Jewish.
She's looking up at us right now. I love it. What's Dad like?
My dad is turning 90 next month.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Look at this guy putting your mom to shame in years. It's incredible.
What a dream. That guy 40 years of being single without having to go through divorce or nothing, dude.
Incredible.
He's very funny. That's like where it's, you know, our whole family kind of gets from my dad. He always, James McCann is like a friend of mine, and he loves a joke that my dad told him, which I hate.
Let's hear it.
It was just a quick thing, and I was like, you know, his voice was going, and he goes, "Sorry, I'm a."
Verklemmt. If she said verklemmt, I'm throwing first.
I'm a little horse. I'm a pony. And that's
Wow, that is a wacky joke.
James will say it. He'll be like, I'm a little horse, I'm a pony. Because my dad has a fun, Chewy way of saying
I
it.
thought she was going to say an N-word joke or something.
No. No, he doesn't have any race jokes, but there's so many sex jokes, and I have to be like, stop. Like, you're 9, I don't want to know you this way. That's what I tell him.
He's retired, obviously.
Yeah.
What did he do for work?
He did a bunch of things, like first in math stuff, then he owned a little publishing company, then he went to art dealing, and then controlling the media.
Absolutely. We know.
You just did the tour of Jewish work.
Yeah. Now he's just running the banks. Yeah.
And to think Gabriel found out he was Jewish only 4 months ago. Yeah. He only had a dad like yours. I love it, Eve. So that's fun. So now you live in Austin for the last year.
Yeah, I live in Austin.
East Austin.
No, I live, why, because my hair?
Yeah.
Is that why? So my bangs are not usually this severe. I did like a taping the other
What
day.
happened? Madness, have you been giving free bang cuts lately?
That definitely feels like a boyfriend cheated did herself on a beer.
I did.
Is this your Trump's in office? No, I don't want to fuck guys.
No, it's like it's the end of the world. I'm so horny all the time. But no, I did a little taping thing on Friday, and I panicked because I get anxious, and so I was like on the phone just cutting my bangs, and then I went, I think I did okay, and then it doesn't look that great, but it'll grow in. That's what you learn when you have bangs.
You take to do alone yourself, and super crazy to do while on the phone.
Yeah.
You had like
one-handed. It was great. Like I was like, I'm in a moment. You know, when you're in a moment and you're like, it's this or cut myself, and I did the bangs.
Did you think about putting it on speakerphone and setting the phone down?
I was like in a moment. It was like, I have to do this right now.
She's trying to live on the edge. It's the one step between this and suicide.
You don't have
it is.
You don't have anxiety. Like, I don't really get crazy anxiety, but when I get it, it's like a full, like, I'm not here right now.
Are you on medicine for that?
No.
Okay. How do you handle it? What are your
I cut my bangs.
That's one way to do it. You're a cutter.
Yeah, exactly. I journal.
Welcome.
I do a little yoga. No, I don't know. I just fucking
Yell at
panic.
mirrors a lot.
Yeah.
You should be better. You basic.
No, if I talk to the mirror, listen, I'm like a real basic bitch in some ways. If I talk to the mirror, I'm like, you're doing great. Like, that's what I do to the mirror. And then I'm like, you just cut those bangs. And then I have to deal with you being like, what's going on?
Well,
yeah.
Everybody's thinking it.
I know.
You just happened to sign up for my show.
I know. It was.
If you were on Politically Incorrect, Bill Maher would literally be asking you about those bangs.
So, listen, it's fair. It's fair. There's a picture of me as a kid where I did the exact same thing, but that was because my mother was dead. And said, you feel so bad. You're so sad about it.
I love your bangs. It's very Three Stooges.
Oh.
It's like you're looking over a fence upside down at you.
Yeah. Look, it has to do with how I feel in the moment. Sometimes my bangs look great. Right now, I'm getting it together. That's how I feel.
I'll tell you what, the answer to the question, why are your bangs like that, it just brings up more questions. So it's like, hey, why are your bangs like that? You go, I was on the phone. And you just keep moving on. They're going to be like, that's...
Well, I was coping, is what I'm trying to say. I was coping with my hair. That's better than a lot of things. I don't really drink, right? I'm better than all of you. All right?
There you go. You don't drink, but
you
end up with a drunken haircut.
Yeah. I say knock a few back and go hit a salon,
Yeah, that's true. It'll grow in. I got them cut like a month ago, and then they grow in faster than the rest of the hair. So
I love it.
Yeah,
I love it. It's awesome. Eve Ellen Bogan, welcome to the Kiltony universe. There's a big joke book.
Eve, I'd love to have you on the secret show.
Oh, look at that. And here you go. You just saw somebody get booked for a real show. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by Via. Folks, life moves fast, and sometimes you just need a way to relax, recharge, or stay focused without making things more complicated than they already are. You ever try meditating but then get stressed about how bad you are at meditating? Same. That's why I love Via, because they actually make feeling good easy. 500,000 customers, can't be wrong. Via is changing the game in natural wellness, combining high-quality hemp-derived ingredients with powerful cannabinoids to create real, effective-driven results, not just fancy packaging and empty promises. Want better sleep? More focus? A little boost in the bedroom? Or maybe you just need to chill out because your stress levels are currently at screaming into the void status? Whatever you need, Via has a solution for you. Red Band.
Tony, I love Via. They are making some of the best hemp and THC products out there. Here's the best part. Via lets you customize your experience, whether you're looking for daily wellness, laser focus, or deep relaxation, aka the kind of chill that makes you one with the couch. Via has it.
With products ranging from 0 to high cannabinoid levels, they've got options for everyone. We're talking award-winning effect-forward gummies, premium indoor-grown THCA flower, and calming drops, all made with organic lab-tested hemp from trusted independent American farms. None of that gas station nonsense, and you don't have to jump through hoops or get some weird doctor's note. Via legally ships nationwide, discreetly, because let's be real, you don't want your nosy neighbors knowing your business. No medical card required, no sketchy parking lot meetups, just straight to your door with a worry-free guarantee. Not sure where to start? No worries. Via has a product finder quiz that will hook you up with a perfect match in less than 60 seconds, which, let's be honest, is less time than it takes to decide what to watch on Netflix. So if you're 21 and over, treat yourself to 15% off and get a free gift with your first order using our exclusive code, Tony, at viahemp.com. Plus, enjoy free shipping on orders over $100. That's VIIA hemp.com. If you're 21 or over, check out the link to Via in our description. and use the code TONY to receive 15% off and free shipping on orders over $100. And if you're new to Via, get a free gift of your choice. After you purchase, they ask you where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Enhance your everyday with Via. Anything could happen here. Your next comedian, ooh la la. Your next comedian goes by the name of Sharon Ruth Hensley, everybody. Here's Sharon Ruth Hensley, everyone. Make some noise for Sharon, everybody.
Good evening, Kill Tony people. I am Sharon Ruth Hensley, and I am deeply disappointed that I have aged out of being a sugar baby. Had I known all the ways life was not going to work out for me, I'd have been cool with being kept. Now, all the men who can afford me want teenagers, which is super stupid. I passed the peri part of menopause a while ago. You're not going to knock me up. I can't sue you for child support. I will understand your 80s references because I was alive then. But that's okay. Keep playing in the kiddie pool. Did y'all know there's a bunch of dudes out there paying big bucks for sweaty socks? I wear 9.5 and have hyperhidrosis. Someone should have told me sooner. I'm going to be able to keep myself. Thank you.
Okay, Sharon Ruth Hensley. I don't think I've ever been softer in my life. This is incredible. Big J. Okerson.
I thought at any given moment she was going to tear her clothes off and have Furry's murder written on her body or something. Furry's murder. I'm using your platform.
I'm from Texas, so I'm a carnivore.
Wow, you're from Texas.
Yeah.
My goodness, what part?
I refer to it as the cesspool. Y'all know it as San Antonio.
Okay. Incredible. You have real, liberal hippie vibes.
No, sorry.
No, don't apologize to me. I fucking hate those people. It's incredible that
I can kill my own deer and hang it up and gut it and skin it and cook all the good parts.
Wow. Absolutely amazing.
God.
My uncle was a career Marine Scout sniper, and he trained me on a ranch in Fredericksburg.
I'm starting to chub up. This is getting better. Okay, what else?
I'm probably one of the few people that you know that has shot somebody.
Oh, tell us about that. This is incredible. Little Dick Cheney situation here.
No, Bear County Jail let a prisoner out on work release and didn't bother to check to see if he had a job. So he took a via bus to my house and cut my phone and electricity and got himself shot.
So a guy cut your phone and electricity.
He specifically told me it was so I couldn't call for help.
Well, okay, let's just take it one step at a time. You kind of went Tarantino style there. You went the beginning and the end. Now we need to figure out that whole fucking middle part where you find out that your phone and your electricity's cut.
I murdered a felon. See you guys later.
Were you going to cut your hair and call, or were you just going to...
No, I'm old, so it was before I had a cell phone.
Okay. So take us through it. You notice your electricity's out, right? Is that the first?
Well, no, he was outside trying to get in.
Okay, was he knocking on your door?
Banging on the door, and the front doorknob had been broken off.
And he still couldn't get in?
At first, yeah.
So why would he go and then cut your electricity and your phone?
I guess so the cops didn't get there before he could get in.
Did he do that before breaking through your door?
I'm not sure what the time frame on which particular criminal activity.
We're jumping around here. So are you standing there with the gun in your hand? You're by yourself on the other side of the door waiting for it to open so that you can shoot
I was trained, 1, be prepared. 2, if you have the gun out, you have to use it. 3, if you use it, you empty it. So
let's go back to the question that I specifically asked.
Goes home.
It's a pretty simple question. Pretend like you don't know the story, like the people here, the people watching at home. So the person's trying to kick down your door.
Right.
You're on the other side of the door.
Yes.
With a gun.
Yes.
Are you standing there?
Yes.
With it pointed at the door.
Yes.
Are you saying anything back to him Well, there's a hole in the door, Big J.
I thought she was going to be practicing lines. She's going to say, "You just fucked with the wrong bull." No.
No, I mean,
You better
go checkmate, motherfucker. No.
just because
Yeah,
I'm.
oh, your lights are going out. We found it. That's why we do these sessions.
Yeah. You're about to make a long distance call to heaven. My uncle was a sniper.
What are you doing? Twin Desert Eagles under the fucking things? What'd you pull on this guy?
357 with hollow points.
Wow. Oh my God. Take it easy, cunt Eastwood. This is incredible. Oh my God. I thought your pussy was dirty and hairy, but I didn't realize you're dirty, Harry. See the reference there, folks? That's a good. Yodi's not even smiling. All right. Incredible. A 357 Magnum with hollow points.
Well, the sad thing is,
He was white.
no, the dude was a marathon runner.
Dude was a what?
He was a marathon runner, so he was really muscular, but he was really thin. So the bullets just went straight in and out. They didn't have a time to expand.
Hilarious.
Oh my God. This is some real Texas shit.
Wow.
Well, the funny thing is, right? People in California and New York are like, oh, what? The bullets didn't have time to expand? Wow. So a marathon runner. And by that, we have figured out the race of the man. Am I correct?
No, he's very Mexican.
Oh, Mexican. Wow.
None of us pictured that.
Yeah. Wow.
So you had to aim low.
Yeah. Incredible.
My face is up here, Juan.
It was Miguel, but yes.
Ah.
Did you kill him?
I tried.
Oh.
What happened?
Hey, as long as you did your best, kiddo. We're still going to go to Pizza Hut. We'll still go to Pizza Hut.
I am hungry. Yeah.
The fact that he's Mexican does make the catchphrases that she could have said to him a lot better,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Did somebody order the migas tacos?
Live Moss. Hey, Pedro, the wall's that way. Damn, it does make it better.
For whom does the Taco Bell toll?
I like that one.
Yeah. Incredible. So you didn't kill him.
No.
How many times was he shot?
3.
3 times and he survived. God damn. This
Where'd you
must
get
be
it?
one of Big Mike's relatives.
En español.
What?
Shoulder-o?
Neck, chest, and shoulder. The shoulder was my off shot.
Did any of these ricochet off of his saxophone? How Mexican was this guy exactly?
They went into the floor and the wall behind them.
Did your bullet hit the string of bullets that he had crossing over his and then the one that was smoking from the hole in his 10-gallon hat?
Wow. My goodness.
He was in the hospital for a month because when I hit the shoulder, that's actually what almost killed him. I hit an artery,
Nice.
and he had to have several several surgeries, and he still doesn't have full use of his arm, which he blames on me. So he's been looking to kill me since then.
Oh, wow.
Bueno.
No bueno at all. Do you know what he does for work? Is he the old...
He's disabled.
Uh-huh. Right. Is he a citizen? Is he a legal citizen?
I enabled him to collect a check from the government for the rest of his life.
Really? Isn't that interesting?
That's
if an
cool.
illegal immigrant committing an illegal crime gets shot by a legal American, they automatically get money forever.
No, he actually is from here.
Oh, well, okay, so...
God damn it.
We'll see about that. I'm going to talk to my friends in the administration.
I would appreciate that.
Absolutely. Was it his right arm? His favorite hand. Wow.
So you like live life constantly looking over your shoulder. That's chill.
Pretty much, yeah. The first time I did a show, wanted to promote it, and I was so used to being in hiding. Like, I talked to my therapist, and I was like, what do you think I should do? Like, if I'm going to be in this and take it seriously, I'm going to have to promote. What do I do? And she goes, I don't think you're ever going to feel safe anywhere. So I told the promoter, I was like, go ahead. And then I told them, I was like, well, you know what? If he's going to kill me, he's going to have to make a big show of it, you know? Like, I'm real good at seeing if somebody's tailing me or anything. So
I've never wished more that I had a laser pointer to just quietly start like, dude.
Revenge is a beach. The good news is
you should have killed me, bitch.
I still got one good arm, you fucking whore.
It went right through my skinny body.
Have you thought about like having a stage name or not wearing your glasses or something like that?
Yeah, that'll really throw him off, Red Band.
Hey,
I would kill you, but I don't think it's the right beach, dude.
We talked about it like the first time I signed up for an open mic. I put TBD, like to be determined, and I was like, say TBD, like it's foreign. And people thought it was really cute. They wanted me to keep it, but then I was like, I'm also a writer, and I've already been published under Sharon Ruth Hensley. And everybody was like, just for professional purposes, you just need to streamline it and have both.
Do you think maybe you should get a dog instead of all those cats?
I travel too much.
You don't have cats, right?
No.
But it's amazing because you seem like you do.
No.
But instead you fucking kick cats.
My last dog was a Rottweiler German Shepherd mix.
Oh,
so you hate Jews.
Yeah.
That tracks.
Incredible. Boy, you cannot judge a book by its cover here in Texas because you seem like you would just be one of the worst people. It's incredible. Wait, let's see. Well, Red Band has a good point. We want to see, you seem like you could be one of those secret hot chicks. Look out there, and would you mind taking off your glasses and kind of like furling your hair like that real quick? Just out of our own curiosity. Can you look that way? Whoa. Whoa. I think I have a 357 in my pants now. We've come full circle here.
Are you circumcised?
What? Jesus. I'm kidding, lady.
I prefer uncircumcised because they're really good at doing my favoriteest thing ever. Like an excellent...
Favorite what?
My favoriteest thing ever. An excellent impersonation of those tubes filled with water and glitter and stuff, you know? Like, now you see it. Now you don't. Now you see it. Now you don't. Yeah.
I got it now. Finish the next.
I love an uncircumcised penis.
You have the thickest white accent I've ever heard. It's literally, I can't understand you.
I know, like my whole life people are always like, where are you from? They always think I'm from up north.
Yeah, it seems like you do. You seem like a wacky Canadian.
I don't know what happened.
She doesn't do a lot of talking. She lets the gat home.
Yeah. All right, well, Sharon Ruth Hensley. Any relation to Hunter Hearst?
No.
Oh, I know.
But I do love wrestling.
Absolutely. The interview, while absolutely incredible, the set was that set. You are leaving here, don't kill me, with a little joke book. Is that a gasp from you guys? You want me to give her a big joke book? All right. Okay. Jesus, I've never heard the whole audience go, "Aw," at once like that. This is a true democracy here in America. There's a big joke book for you. You catch like a cat, lady.
I never said I was sporty.
You're killing it, lady. You're killing it. I'm sure some open micer is going to bang the hell out of you tonight. Someone's blowing the dust off of that librarian pussy tonight, I can tell.
Find me on Facebook.
All right, Sharon, relax. There you go. All right. Facebook.
That Mexican should have thrown her a book. You would have had the higher ground.
Yeah.
You know she has a secret OnlyFans.
Yeah, that is a wild lady. You can tell she has like a sex swing at her place. That's like a kinky old lady. You guys having fun out there? We just met a cat lady that's secretly a killer. Anything can happen here. Make some noise for your next comedian, Benny Boy, everybody. Benny Boy, that's a new name. Here we go. Oh, we know Benny Boy. All right. Here he is.
Hello, how you doing? All right. I'm back. I'm not Nick. I'm back. Anyway, I smoked a lot of pot in the 80s and 70s. Maybe 80s and 90s. Now I don't care what the fucking temperature is. I get so high it would take me an hour and a half to watch 60 Minutes. I did some coke. I watched it in 7 minutes flat. What the fuck, motherfucker? That amyl nitrate? I thought it was anal nitrate. I've been putting that shit up my ass. No wonder I didn't get high. Yeah, shit. Being on Kill Tony, I got some work. I went to Tijuana. I was big down there. They said, Benjamin Grelly, pendejo grande. It means big, funny man in Spanish, they told me. Pendejo grande, Benjamin Grelly. Oh. It was big.
All right, Benny boy.
I think I just decided to stop smoking pot.
This guy shot a Mexican.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is Bill Maher, Benny boy. You ever meet Bill Maher before?
Bill Maher?
Yeah.
No.
Real time. Bill Maher.
No.
Club Random.
No.
Likes black hookers.
Never heard of you. Never heard of you.
Okay. Are you wearing your own merch?
Bill Maher, aren't you like a left-wing...
Huh? Okay. Okay, scram.
This is wild that we've had 2 bucket pulls in a row that were both part of the Manson family. This is absolutely incredible.
Bring that up, huh?
It's a real reunion here.
This guy definitely plays guitar to a corpse. Just changes their clothes every day.
Benny, is that always been what you've gone by on the show? Why does Benny Boy feel like a new name to me?
Because it's the first time I use it. I usually use my regular name.
Why are you going by a new name? It seems a little bit late for a
just
his voice, man. He's fine.
Just to mix it up.
Okay.
You know, yeah.
Mixing.
And I thought you might see my name and go, oh, not that fucking guy again. And
I just pull names out of the bucket.
You don't do that shit?
Yeah, the only way to mess it up is by having it be ineligible. Which means I can't read it.
Yeah.
Which most likely means they're mentally ill.
Tony, you're like a magician. You pull you make terrible comedians disappear.
It is
They're
wild.
fortune cookies.
Yeah. So, Benny, tell us, what have we not talked about? You've been on the show before just to catch Bill Maher and Big J. Okerson up, and you famously, at one point in your life, were friends with Richard Ramirez, the Night Stalker.
Well, I wasn't.
Call him Richie, right?
Yeah, well, that was his name, so.
Yeah. Yep.
Hence the Richie.
That's true, by the way. That's real. He used to kick
Yeah.
it with Richie.
Well, I wasn't friends with him. We just had the same heroin dealer. No, but, it's not like I hung around with him and ate cereal with him.
Right.
But that would be weird, eating cereal with a serial killer.
That's what buddies do.
You know.
Buddies eat
Pass the Fruit Loops, Richie.
If you had cereal money and milk money, you were getting heroin.
Yeah. You guys were heroin buddies.
Yeah.
Didn't do anything gay like eat cereal together.
Oh, no. You gotta be gay to do that
Did you ever
shit.
share Yeah, exactly. So, did you ever share a needle with him?
Oh, no. This was the 80s. You didn't share needles with anybody.
Right. That's the
gayest.
Yeah, AIDS was rampant.
Did you ever
Used to be a felony.
murder people with him?
Say what?
Did you ever go and attack people and murder with him?
No, I never saw him actually out of that room, my dope dealer's room. He lived across the hall, had a pentagram on his floor.
Usually heroin screws their brain, but you got away scot-free.
Oh, yeah, I did.
There was a pentagram on the floor, too. Like, it was like, yeah, that was kind of weird, I guess. So it was a bloodletting, but...
Benny boy, tell us something about your life that you've never told us before. You have always been a great interviewee.
Well, I got another story for you.
Here you go. Okay.
You want to hear about the time I stole a guy's TV while he got up to make a sandwich during a commercial?
You stole his TV when he... Yes. Can we get proper lighting for this, Kino? He's a great story.
It was a long time ago. I don't do that shit anymore. Unless I need a TV, that is. Yeah, it was in San Luis Obispo. I better not say the name of it. The guy might still be alive, and who knows?
He ain't coming for his TV.
That's right, yeah.
There's a lady that's going to be murdered by a Mexican with one arm before this guy comes for his TV. Just go ahead. Tell the story, Benny.
Okay, so I just moved into this guest house behind my art teacher's house. This is back in the 70s. And I moved in. I had all my furniture in there. Sat down on my sofa, and I realized, shit, Johnny Carson's going to be on tonight in about a half hour. And Richard Pryor was on that night. I remember distinctly. Who happened to be one of my favorite comedians. I said, I don't have a fucking TV. It's 11 o'clock. The news is on. 30 minutes. Carson's on. I don't want to miss the monologue. I'm going, where the fuck am I going to get a TV at 11 o'clock at night? I said, I better get in my pickup truck and go peruse the neighborhood. So I did. Driving down the street, not too far from my house, and I see a big picture window. And in the picture window is this beautiful color TV. Back then, they weren't all color. This one was. So I kind of said, oh shit, there's a TV right there. So I pulled my truck down a few houses down a ways, because I assumed I'm going to be running out of this house with a TV. And I didn't want them to get my license plate. I didn't have time to steal a car. Plus, I hadn't done that in a few years, and I was a little rusty. So I parked my truck, and I did my best cat burglar routine. Crawled up to this guy's picture window, looked inside, and there's this dude sitting on the couch, watching the news. I'm like, oh shit, someone's home. I wasn't used to going in houses when someone was home. I usually waited till they left. But right next to the TV was a screen door. It was summertime, so the door was open, but the screen was closed. And I'm saying to myself, the TV is right there, right next to the door. If I go around the back, I could just grab that TV and leave. But the fucking guy's there. Next thing I know, guy gets up. He goes up these stairs, and he's in his kitchen. He opens a refrigerator, and he starts pulling out mustard, and ham, and cheese. I'm like, this fucking guy's making a sandwich. It's going to take him a few minutes to make that sandwich. Right? You can't make it. Only take me a few minutes to get that TV. So he's making a sandwich, and back was to me. I could see him up there. The TV's there. The door's there. Then he goes in the back somewhere, I assume to the bathroom or something, which is even better. It's like, oh man, I got to do this. So I run around the back of the house. I open the screen door very gingerly like, and I push that little thing, to keep the pump from the door from shutting there. What do you call that? Bill, would you have
door stop?
Door stop. Who said that?
What?
Guy's a genius.
Is it a doorstop?
Doorstop.
Oh, don't cheese it.
Yeah, so
It's a story
I
stuff.
kept the door open,
Keep going, Benny. Keep going. You have pure momentum.
and the TV was right there. I opened the door. The TV, I just had to take like literally one step. This wasn't a flat screen TV. These were heavy fucking TVs. This thing was way heavier than I expected. And as you can see, I'm a skinny runt. My rap name is Skinny Bastard. Anyway, I grabbed the TV and immediately I went, oh, this thing's too fucking heavy. I'm not going to be able to make it back to my truck. And the guy's still not there, so I'm outside now, his door. And I look in the back, and there's a cinder block wall, and there's a shed up against the wall, and there's a ladder right there up against the shed. And I figured, okay, it's easier for me to get to that wall than it is to get to my truck. So I brought the TV back to the shed, climbed the ladder, I put the TV on the roof of the shed, which was right up against the cinder block wall, and there's an alley that goes behind this, all the houses where the garbage trucks go.
I have a black hooker waiting. Let's go.
So I put the TV up there.
Sing, Daddy-O, sing.
Put the TV up there. As I'm walking back, I look in there, the guy's back to making the sandwich. I see his elbows and stuff. Okay, he's cool. So I go back to my truck, get in my truck, I come all the way around.
I need two black hookers.
Go down the alley, stop my truck. I climb in the back of the bed of the truck so I could reach the TV from the roof of the shed. Got the TV, put it in the bed of the truck, put a little tarp over it, just in case I got stopped, which I did. I drive around the alley, I go around the corner, now I'm going up the street where the guy lives. And to my amazement, there's already a cop car there. Police car was there already. So there's two cops and the guy on the front lawn, and all three of them scratching their heads. And I can only assume they're going, so what the fuck happened? And I got up to make a sandwich, come back, and my fucking TV's gone.
Wow.
That was it.
Absolutely incredible. Did you make it back in time to plug in the TV and catch the episode of Johnny Carson?
Perfect timing. Fucking great.
Incredible.
I couldn't have planned it
Incredible.
Okay, that's our show. Next week, when my guests are Benjamin Netanyahu and the Hot Tuba Girl. That was a long story. That was a very long story. You gotta be honest.
He's got a lot of family that's still worried about him a lot.
Benny boy, it boggles my mind your ability to tell stories in the interview portion of this show.
Yeah, well, I'm old. I got a lot of shit.
Yeah, well,
Got a lot of-
you just got to keep signing up and do it again.
I sign up every fucking week.
All right, yeah, this is it. This is your odds. Everything makes sense. You get pulled once every few
So
shows.
it's nothing personal.
What are you, crazy? It's a bucket full of names, you
I don't
psycho.
know.
You just said, what are you crazy? That's,
Yeah.
I thought you might see my name and go, oh, that fucking guinea again, and throw it away.
The fucking what again? What did you
Think it's
say?
not about you.
Guinea. Did you call yourself a guinea?
Yeah.
You should do a podcast, by the way, with all these stories and shit. Like, of all the people that should have a podcast, you should.
Yeah, I would love to do a podcast, but I'm not as smart as I look.
It's perfect. Benny, we love you. You already have a big joke book, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you got one. Don't try to steal one from me here. I'm not making a fucking
Hey,
sandwich.
no, I saw.
What?
I saw you at the Secret Show, and I said I need another big book. Mine was full, and you said to Yoni, get him another book.
Did we get you another book?
No, that was
Okay,
6 months
Jesus
ago.
Christ, you're a real con artist. You know that? There he goes, Benny Boy, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one we go. We're flying through him tonight. Benny, what? You just told a 15-minute long fucking story. What else could you possibly want?
Last time
I have a lady that I'm going to have shoot you in a second, right behind the curtain.
Hey, no, remember I'm non-violent.
What?
I'm non-violent.
Okay.
The last time I was here.
Okay, Benny, I love you. You gotta go. Benny Boy, ladies. I'm gonna have security choke you the fuck out. Get out of here.
I gotta say.
Go, get out.
It wasn't the first time I've been thrown out.
Benny, shut the fuck up. Get out of here. Unbelievable. A throwback to a different time.
That was bad shit.
I love it.
Oh, it was great.
Like a totally different show happened for 20 minutes.
I can't believe you have Benjamin Netanyahu and the Hawk Tua girls.
Oh, well, you would. Next week after that, I have Prime Minister Trudeau and Megan Thee Stallion. So it's a whole month of great shows that we have. So
who books? Do you book it yourself?
I book it myself.
You always book somebody very important and and then someone like that's just like a street rat.
We have Kim Jong-un and the Cash Me Outside girl in April, if you want to tune into that. Who else do we have?
Bill Maher.
King Charles and the Burger King mascots. We got a lot of great people coming up. Real Time with Bill Maher.
KyleDunnigan.com is what Bill Maher is promoting tonight.
No idea.
Whew. Oh, man. That is hilarious. All right, your next comedian. We still having fun out there? Not everybody's just old people with crazy stories out of this bucket tonight. There's no way. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's Marvin Izzy, everybody. Marvin Izzy.
This is dope, yo. I'm having a good time, yo. Happy to be here, man. Really happy to be here, yo. Because tonight's normally the night where me and my wife, we do this thing called Netflix and chill. Y'all heard of that? Where she watches Netflix and I have to go chill somewhere else. Kidding, man. I love my wife, yo. I have to. She makes more money than me. I realize I'm the housewife. I noticed this the other night when I was on in her work clothes, which is messed up because she worked from home. I need a new weed dealer, man. Last time I hit my weed dealer up was voice text. I say, yo, you on deck? And I sent it. I ain't know my phone heard, yo, you on dick? So he still serves me weed now. He just don't give me eye contact no more, man. And I need weed for, tolerate work, man. Like, I can't stand jobs, yo. Like, I don't participate in work functions like Secret Santas. Because I always end up drawing the coworker I don't like, which is all of them. One time I drew the manager. I didn't know what to get him for Secret Santa, so I got him the best gift I thought I could give him. My 2 weeks notice. I'm Marvin Izzy.
All right, Marvin Izzy. Marvin, welcome. What do you do for work?
I'm going to be an operations clerk starting this Monday.
Operations clerk. Starting this Monday, what have you been doing up until this point? And this is this Monday, by the way. You were supposed to start today. It's Monday night now. I think you missed your shift.
All right, so I'm unemployed. Now I meant to say I'll start next Monday.
Okay.
Yeah.
And where are you an operations clerk at? That is a professional title, but you didn't tell us where you work.
It's a manufacturing company that made me sign an NDA, so I can't say where they at.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. That's what I'm limited at, and I just need to start this job. So.
Absolutely.
Ever get shot in the shoulder?
Your right arm is hanging low. It does look limp.
Something's goofy over there. But Okay.
You do have the energy with the audience of like, look, I'm just trying to get my life together. My wife had a kid while I was in prison.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
just trying to do the right thing in life. And if you don't laugh, I'm going to go back to murdering whites.
Not just whites.
Nice.
Like,
nice.
That ponytail is so tight back. It is incredible. You're Puerto Rican?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Absolutely incredible. There is a certain amount of absolute pain that they put themselves through before you leave the house.
Stretch out the forehead, you know?
Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely incredible. What do you think is the most Puerto Rican thing about you? Like in your daily routines and whatnot? Is
Shit, believe it or not, I'm watered down, bro. I'm not as Puerto Rican as Puerto Rican should be.
You say watered down, does that mean what?
I don't eat rice and beans. I don't.
How many kids do you have?
One.
Okay.
Wow. Incredible.
But I did have her when I was 18, so I still got to, you know. I gotta meet the standards in some way. You know?
Do you live with her?
Well, no, she in college now.
There it is.
There it is. Very Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Who has the tighter ponytail, you or her?
Me.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah.
You're saying that hers is loose?
I hope that's the only thing.
That's right.
Doge needs to get in control of your gel budget. I've had too much of this. It's okay.
You better get it together, Bill Maher, because next week on your show you have Vladimir Putin and Benny Boy. I'm getting word.
That's right, please. Thanks for plugging that, by the way. I was hoping.
It's too much fun. This is too much fun. Marvin Izzy, what's something crazy we'd be surprised to know about you?
I suffered a heart attack a year ago.
Oh my God! How did that happen?
I was on a red band diet.
Look at red
Cocaine
band.
and Wendy's? I was trying to get on the Big J diet, but I just, you know.
So what were you really doing? Tell us about it. What is that? God, how did that happen?
I was on a red band diet.
Look at red band.
Cocaine and Wendy's? I was trying to get on the Big J diet, but I just,
So what were you really doing? Tell us about it. What does that mean?
It was just unhealthy eating.
Like what? What?
Fast foods, just fucking Popeyes, McDonald's, Burger King's, fucking. See the thumbs up, the red pan diet. You see what I mean?
You ever do any cardio?
That's genetic.
No, I ain't really do no. I really didn't take care of myself.
It adds up. How old are you?
I'm 39.
Jesus, you had a heart attack at 38?
Yes, sir.
And where did this happen? How did this happen? Take us through the steps. You're
All
right.
right, so we'll start.
Your right arm goes a little numb.
Nah, real shit. Now you fucking with me. I do. My shoulder does hurt, but I ain't know it was like slouching and shit. Like, damn, you got me on that.
You ever spend any time in San Antonio?
No, never been there. Never been there.
I don't know. Okay.
Nah, so
take
real
us
shit,
through.
I came to visit,
Visit where?
I came to visit Austin for my first time like a year ago. Was just crashing with David Jolly, and then I came back home, of course. And then 2 weeks later, I had the heart attack. And then as soon as I got discharged from the hospital, the heart attack happened in my house. So I felt weird in the chest, and then it was just this don't feel right. And I went to go get some fresh air, and then everything started spinning on me. Immediately, I was like, all right, we're going to the hospital. By the time I tried to get a sweater, because hospitals are cold.
Wow.
So I tried to get a sweater. Immediately, there was a complete detachment from my brain and my body that I was just like, no, call 911. And they came and picked me up, but they didn't believe that I was having a heart attack. They just thought I was ODing on cocaine.
Right. Were you?
No, again, no.
Hang on.
No.
As a fat guy, are you blaming the wrong thing here? Is this a little...
No, real shit. I never did cocaine in my life. I'm a major pothead, but I never did coke.
I would have assumed you were ODing on cocaine as well, but ODing on cocaine and a heart attack are almost essentially kind of the same thing, right?
Yeah, pretty much. But the thing that concerned them was I wasn't hypertension or anything. I'm having this heart attack, but I had low blood pressure, so they wasn't taking my heart attack serious at all.
So how long until they took you to the hospital? Were they?
Well, it was pretty fast. Right, they got me there within 15 minutes. You know, so
and the doctor's like, it's a heart attack.
No, they was observing and trying to rule out everything first.
I like the energy of it. Was like, this guy thinks he's having a heart attack. I guess.
Yeah, they didn't take it seriously. At some point, they was just looking like, how much cocaine have you done? And I'm like, my name's not Tony Hinchcliffe. Shots fired.
Oh,
here we go.
Oh, you got me.
Right
I've never tried it before, but I guess that's a thing. I'm a gay cokehead.
Nah, but after some point, they had to just rule it in and was like, yeah, you're having a heart attack. So they admitted me, and they ran a procedure where they placed a stent in my artery, because it was the LAD artery, which is known as the Widowmaker, so I'm not supposed to be standing here.
Wow.
Yeah, they ran it through my wrist, which I'm happy, because they said if they can't run it through your wrist, they run it through your nuts. And I was like, well, I have 2 wrists and 2 balls. Let's just try each wrist first.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm here to tell y'all about that. So, big ups. Congratulations.
That is a fun fact. That is the laugh of Fiona Cawley that John Dees has saved on his keyboard. John Dees has some of his own sound. Hit it again, John. That is the great Fiona Cawley, golden ticket winner out of Nashville, Tennessee. Okay, Marvin, you've been on the show before, right?
Last week in that turbo round.
Okay.
Shit.
Yeah. Well, congratulations. You got your interview in. You got pulled out of the bucket. There he goes. You got a little joke book?
I ain't getting nothing.
Here you go, my friend.
Hey, why not?
Marvin Izzy. All right. We're flying through it. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Chris Cabral, everybody. Chris Cabral. Or Chris Cabral, perhaps. Oh.
All right. Do y'all know I'm in the Guinness Book of World Records? You don't know this? Yeah, it's pretty cool. World's longest infant penis. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very proud of that. Very proud of that. In fact, the doctors they hand wrote in my medical records, it says, "Wow, we thought it was a baby anaconda." Yeah, I'm very proud of my records. In fact, I had my record for about one day. Only one day. As it turns out, they measured the umbilical cord instead of my penis. So, yeah, it's kind of embarrassing there. But yeah, so that's my 1 minute. Thank you. All right.
Wow, 42 seconds from Chris Cabral talking about his tiny penis.
Yes, tiny.
Hello, Chris. Welcome. How long have you been trying stand-up comedy out?
3 years.
3 years. Where at? Where?
Charlottesville, Virginia.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That is one of the saddest things that's ever happened in Charlottesville, Virginia. A true tragedy.
Man, that's brutal. That's all right.
Oh, you got me. Chris, how long have you been a retired police officer for?
You really have been a police officer. I have been. Way back in the day.
What? You just stepped on a joke and what?
I'm sorry.
Nope. Just go ahead. Answer.
I'm a park ranger in my civilian life.
But what did you say originally?
I used to do law enforcement in the park ranger world. Yeah.
Big J, what did you say?
I forget.
Chris Cable just out here swinging that baby penis around. What does that mean, law enforcement as a park ranger? What were you doing exactly? Were you,
Arresting squirrels.
Yeah, that little...
Spit out the nut! Give me that fucking acorn!
Yeah. Typical law enforcement stuff, but mainly people vandalizing things and kind of doing all that type of stuff. But now I do education for the parks. Yeah.
Speaking of squirrels, next week on Bill Maher's show, he has President Zelensky one of the squirrels that he arrested.
One of the squirrels, yeah.
All right.
It's a packed
It'll be a good show.
I can't get enough of these Bill Maher bookings. Chris, there has been something that's been happening tonight. I'm going to catch you up because the bucket pulls are brought over here and kind of get to hear what's happening right before they come up. There's been a theme tonight with Sharon Ruth Hensley, older lady, kind of had a rough set, and then an unbelievable interview. Benny Boy, mediocre set, game-changing interview. A story that would win a fucking Oscar if podcasts had awards.
Okay.
Now, what I want you to do here,
yes, sir,
is I want you to think in your head of something, of your entire life. How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
No. Don't ask faggy questions like that. Stick with me here. Just look at me.
55. 5'5".
Okay, 5'5". Very good. Stick with me here. I want you to focus, because this could be golden. We could go 3 for 3 with unfunny old sets, having unbelievable interviews. If this goes how I think it can go, you're going to come out of here feeling good. If it continues to go how you've been letting it go, you're going to go, what the fuck was that?
This is your moment.
This is your moment. You had 55 years to reflect on a story or a moment or something interesting about you that is going to change this fucking vibe, this moment that we're in right now.
It's all come to this.
It's your life. I need you to reflect in your head. Let me give you an example.
Okay.
Sharon Ruth Hensley, a woman who appeared to own all of the cats, turns out is a gun-toting hillbilly, a Texan through and through, even though she looked like she voted for Kamala 8 times in 8 different states. Turns out she shoots people that try to invade her house with a .357 Magnum. Hollow point bullets that blast through marathon runners who are currently tracking her down right now. Sweet little Benny Boy comes up with some old-timey jokes. Fucking, it takes me 7 hours to watch 60 Minutes. Next thing you know, him and the band fucking jamming up here, talking about a guy making a little mustard sandwich, stealing his TV. A heavy TV, so heavy that he had to take it up on a ladder on a shed, drive his car around, fucking crazy.
That was definitely the scenic route to his truck.
It's unbelievable.
Fucking wild.
It's unbelievable. Wouldn't even make sense in any other universe other than Kill Tony. So now, Chris Cabral? Chris Cabral.
Yeah.
Now is that moment. John, if you can give me a little something, lighting, if you give me a little something, this is your moment. Chris, tell us, 55 years to reflect on, tell us something that would boggle our fucking minds that you've seen or been part of in your life. Now, this is Chris. Come on.
We vamped for so long to give you time to think.
And now, this is that moment. Starting now, this is Chris Cabral.
All right, I like the music there.
Don't acknowledge anything. Just
I
stick
was
with the fucking
mugged.
story.
I was mugged by a 2-year-old.
Okay.
Yeah, and that is true. That's a true story.
Okay, now tell us the story, Chris.
I was on the U.S. National Luge team. Y'all know luge?
Stop asking the audience for their approval. I can't believe 3 years and you've learned nothing about the art form, Chris. Just focus in on the story. Don't acknowledge the odd. Pretend like you're just crushing. Stare straight out there.
All right. I was in Moscow, Russia, and a little kid latched onto my leg, and this turned out to be it was a big deal. I'm trying to get the kid off. I had a teammate with me. He would not leave. This like 0 degrees in Russia. I'm grabbing his head, trying to pull it back. He's going, "Ah!" He just kept on. He wouldn't let go. The kid wouldn't let go. I was with a buddy of mine, a teammate. The mom came out, grabbed my teammate, and I'm still struggling with the kid. He wouldn't let go, and his little snot was running down. It was crazy. And I remember I was pulling his head back, and he's going, no, no. And I finally shoved the little baby on the ground. I may have kicked him a little bit too, shoved him, and my friend threw the mom into a snowbank because it was the middle of winter. It's a winter sport. And we ran. We ran from the baby, and we ran down the street in Moscow, and we pounded on the bus to get in, turn around, and we get in the bus, and the baby was chasing us. We didn't know this. He stopped, and he stopped crying, and he latched onto another leg. So that was my getting mugged by a baby.
Well, 2 for 3 tonight isn't that bad.
Good story.
That was 76% lie.
Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty wild. The good news, Ronald Reagan and the baby from that story are on Bill Maher next month.
Okay.
All right.
Not bad.
I love the plugs. Thank you, Tony.
An unbelievably bad story, Chris. You basically assaulted a 2-year-old and threw a Russian woman into a snowbank.
Yes, that is true.
I love it. I love it. Chris, what are we missing about you? Anything else before I let you go?
I'm here in Texas. I'm a reservist in the Air Force, and I'm retiring, which is cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What have you done in the Air Force? You ever serve overseas? Other than beating up children?
One person in the universe was excited to meet somebody on the luge team. And instead of embracing that moment of like, oh, this is beautiful, he shoved the kid down, and they, for no reason at all, brought the mother to watch, and then threw her, if I'm understanding correctly, and then threw her into the snow. He's like, fuck you, you dumb bitch. That's what you get for... Yeah, we're USA Luge.
Yeah.
Like, fuck you and your stupid baby.
USA Luge.
It is incredible. Your perspective is amazing, Big J. You've seen what I completely missed this. The kid was looking up to you.
He's like, oh my God. He's like, get the fuck this kid off me. Oh my God. If I had died for every goddamn kid who wants to be my child because I'm just like a luge guy coming through town, man, okay? I'm like anybody else.
Snooze, you luge. Chris Cabral, here's a little joke book. We're going to keep it moving along. You going to catch this?
Sure.
There you go. Chris Cabral, everybody.
Thank you.
All right. Your final bucket full of the night, everybody. It's been a hell of a show. Make some noise for Jarrett Zeller, everybody. Jarrett Zeller. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, look out. Here he is. Make some noise for Jarrett Zeller, everybody. Wait a second. No. No, well, then you play that when he's up here. No, that's not how it works. That's intro. Outro is when they're leaving. Intro is when the next person comes up. We're going to give this guy a fresh start. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jarrett Zeller. One more time for Jarrett Zeller, everybody.
So, I've been thinking a lot about what Kamala Harris would sound like if she was a guy. So, I have an impression of Kamala Harris if she was a guy. Please be a good crowd. Please be a good crowd. Hey, shit, man. Hey, man, you know me, man. Hey, man. Hey, man, so, I was walking to the store, man, just give me some Valentine's Day gifts for my boo thing, Dougie Doug, man. Doug, man, my boo, man. And shit, man, no, but fuck, man, shit. No, but, like, I'm looking for some flowers and shit, man, some chocolate. And then I'll pull up to the dude, right, with my chocolates and my flowers and shit, man, smelling all good and shit, man. And I'll pull up to the dude, right, and the dude, he was like, all right, bet that'll be $50. I was like, $50? Hey, yo, what the fuck? Here's an impression of the voice in my head when my jokes don't land the way I want them to. No, I am funny. Thank you.
All right. It was bad and awesome at the same time. There's something. It was bad, but there's something weirdly hilarious about you. I love that you blame them.
I know, I understand. You're great, guys.
That was like a fever dream.
Yeah. This is what Benny Boy was like when he was younger or something.
Your act is like women over 30. Not for me. But you got talent. You do have talent. I think you should keep going.
He's also dressed very sharp, and at the same time looks like a figment of an imagination.
Yeah.
Like someone's imaginary friend.
Yeah, it is incredible. You have a very odd charisma to you, Jarrett Zeller.
Oh, thanks, Tony.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You seem a little twitchy, a little high energy. Are you on like Adderall or something?
No, just vibes. Like this
just
is
vibes.
Yeah.
Just vibes. All right. How long have you been visiting from California?
Damn, bro, I'm like actually in Texas. Shit, that's crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, but my mom wants to associate herself with being from California, even though she's not. So, like, I get that, I guess. All right, that's a little.
Does your mom live in California?
No, she just likes to visit a lot.
And you visited there a lot?
She took me along, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
There it is.
And you thought it was gnarly?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
All right. Jared, how old are you?
I'm 27.
How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
2 years.
2 years. Where have you been doing that at?
DFW area and College Station, Bryan.
Dallas, Fort Worth, and College Station. We know it very well. And how often do you make it down to Austin, Texas?
This is my second time in Austin at all.
Right. What was the other time?
With my mom, she took me.
Face the crowd. You're slowly turning around completely.
Yeah.
You just made direct eye contact with the drummer there. I'm going to help you out. When you get nervous, you spin around in 180 degrees. Your mom took you to Austin once? What did you
do? To the Domain. We stayed by the Domain.
Wow, you came to the Austin to go to the worst place in the city. That is incredible.
Does your mom do real estate or something like that? What does she do?
Yeah, she does.
Red band.
That was fantastic.
Red band.
That's pretty good.
Red band on fire right now. He is on fire. Okay, Jared. So, this is absolutely incredible. 27. Been doing it for 2 years. Is that your best minute or is that your newest minute?
Man, I feel like I know where this is going to go, man.
Where do you think this is going to go? Face
Man,
the
well,
crowd.
listen,
Face
okay.
the crowd, Jerry. You're
Okay.
spinning around again.
Listen, Tony. All right.
I've never seen anything like it before. You're like some type of like one of those. What's the thing that's in the middle of like a dinner table? What's that called?
Nancy Susan.
What is a lazy Susan? Jared Zeller has the stage presence of a lazy Susan. Is your mother's name Susan by chance?
No, but it's fucking close. So
it is.
That's
Chloe.
No,
Stacy.
Stay with the S. Stay with the S. Yeah, but I'm not gonna.
It's okay. You don't need to throw your mom under the bus.
Thank God.
Sure. You're very close with your mother, aren't you?
Yeah.
You still live with her?
No, I just recently moved out.
This is your first time living on your own?
Second time.
What happened the first time?
The first time I had to move back in with my parents because I hit an 18-wheeler on a motorcycle with no helmet.
You were in the motorcycle?
I was on it, yeah.
And you had no helmet on?
And yeah.
This is all starting to make sense. Were you twitchy and kind of jittery before that?
Dude, actually, I mean, yeah.
Okay.
But maybe it's more now.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. It has to be. It has to be.
That was like coming out of a stupor when you said that. I was hit by an 18-wheeler on a motorcycle. Oh, all right. You're doing great then.
Were you going down the freeway at some point and perhaps got a little nervous and turned around and started going the other way, head on to traffic?
I don't know, dude. It was honestly, I don't remember. So, like, yeah, that's nice.
Yep.
But,
extreme head trauma. That
yeah.
makes sense.
So
okay. So Jarrett, you hit an 18-wheeler, so you had to go back with your parents.
Right. Yeah. Because I had the neck brace and the crutches. Like, I had to learn how to walk again. So they had to, like, help me. I had the shower chair, but all that stuff. That's it. Yeah.
Okay.
You're good looking. No one feels bad for you.
Man, I know. I'm just feeling it, man.
You dress well. You have good stuff going on. What's your? You have a good love life?
No.
Yeah, definitely not.
No. Yeah.
You dress well, but you're one unbutton from douchebag. But you look good.
You also have a Norman Bates relationship with your mother. I worry that you can't. Mother, is this one good? No, Mother, I like this one.
What was the mom's name in that? What was that?
Shit, I don't remember the mother.
Oh yeah, I forget it. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, I'm close to my mom, dude. Fuck, I don't give a fuck, dude.
Okay, all right, Jesus. We get it. We know. She let you wear her pants to the show tonight. Jarrett, what do you do for work?
I deliver blood from a blood bank to hospitals.
Jesus Christ.
Is that it? I feel like I don't see what the problem is. I don't. Oh, I see. Because I hit it. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. I'll get. All right.
You might have saved that Mexican from earlier. He needed blood.
This is so interesting, Jarrett. I find you to be an interesting person. I can tell that you're funny.
Thank God.
I mean, you weren't funny, but I can tell that in there is a funny guy. I can tell you have like funny motions, and your timing and movement of funny is good. There's something in there.
Well, thank you, Tony. That's
Let
nice
me
of
ask
you to
you
say.
again. If you were to do your funniest joke that you've written in the 2 years that you've been doing it, what do you think your go-to would be? It couldn't possibly be that crazy Kamala Harris impression.
No.
That was insane.
Yes.
That was just a racist impression of a black guy done by an extremely white guy.
Yeah, really nothing Kamala Harris related at all.
Yeah, exactly. It was
like her lines in that voice. It was just
I was waiting for something about a candidacy or politics or something. She's like,
and it went too long. If he was just like, "Hey man, what it look like?" and that was the whole impression. Oh, that's funny. But it was like there's gonna be something.
Yeah.
So
just notes.
Noting all of this.
In 2 years, I gotta know what would your if Johnny Carson was here and he's like, I might want to have you on my show after Richard Pryor on a stolen television tonight. All I want to see is one joke and I'll give you a spot. What would the joke be? Look out at the crowd. You're turning around.
I guess Johnny, it'd be a clean joke.
It doesn't have to be clean, but go ahead. Just pretend like you're on Kill Tony, the modern day Johnny Carson, and do a joke.
So, I don't know why people keep coming up to me and asking, like, they keep telling me, like, hey, I would never listen to a woman be president. And I'm like, dude, you listen to a groundhog tell you that there's 6 more weeks of winter.
See how he danced with the music? There's a funny guy in there. There's a funny guy in there. Do you have funny friends? Do you hang out with funny people?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. 3 of them signed up tonight. We're all from fucking College Station. They're probably, I feel bad that I'm not representing them accurately, but like, yeah, they're all,
I think you also made it weird when you said you wouldn't listen to a woman be president.
Yeah.
The sentence was wrong.
I don't know, man. I'm just thinking, like, if I'm dressed like I clearly listen to my mom a lot, like, and that's true. So it was like, okay, then the irony, I don't know. Like, I clearly look like I have a terrible black voice, and then it's like, Kamala, I thought, had a pretty odd black. I don't know.
Both of those jokes were about a woman, and then you got this weird relationship with your mom, and like it's kind of fucking weird.
Yeah, this is.
When's the last time you were in a relationship?
It's been.
Before we let you go, what's the craziest thing we should know about you, Jared? Your entire life. What's something wild? You've seen the show before. You know how the interview part of the show works. You're in it right now. What do you think would be something you would bring up?
Well, I mean, that motorcycle accident was pretty fucking crazy. I would say what's crazier is the pity. I thought I was going to get pity fucked after, and she just laid a missionary, and I was in no position to like roll her over.
This is your mom. Fiona. Oh, Fiona. Who was this girl?
It was a girl that probably Freud would say reminded me of my mom, but I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't argue. I wouldn't make that argument. No. But she was nice.
And then what was crazier? See, I made it.
Well, like
I made a joke. You go ahead.
I was in the neck brace. The doctor said the neck brace stays on during sex. He said it just doesn't come off, and I was like, but I really want to take it off because I was like, and so she, I thought like I was just gonna lay there, and she instead laid there, and so I had to like.
Who told you you have the gift of gab? This is ridiculous storytelling. I have no idea what's happening.
It's mom.
It's not mom. I know that.
Every time you talk, I have so many more questions.
Dude, listen.
Hold on a second. No, you listen. You listen to me. You listen to me. So, you're hooking up with this chick. You have a neck brace on. Did you not think to go, hey, do you mind if you get on top?
Yeah, I just felt like I couldn't ask anything. I felt like I was in no position to like demand or ask anything. I don't know.
Were you wearing those pants at the time?
It was awkward, man. Yeah, it sucked.
So what happened? You were on top, and you just there with the neck brace, like fucking her, and you like can't look at her because your neck's like that.
Yeah, so I'm like staring at the wall and shit, or I'm just like wearing this prison, and so it was a lot of work, and I couldn't feel anything in this leg, so like. And it wasn't like I could go to my physical therapist and be like, hey.
This was worse than being hit by a truck on a motorcycle.
Well, dude, yeah. Because
you know what's worse than that? And they just said like a weird almost fuck situation.
Yeah.
The show almost over. My butt plug just fell out.
No, you're right, Bill. We're going to keep it moving. Here's a little joke book for you, Jared Zeller, everybody. Jared Zeller. All right.
I also want to plug my show.
All right. Okay, we've come to that time, ladies and gentlemen, and you are in for a very special treat. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, here to close tonight's show. I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only, this is Cam Patterson, everybody.
up impression of me. That pissed me the fuck off. How you gonna beat me before I go up, you dirty bitch? That made me angry as shit. Hey, come on and say, what the fuck? I'm doing it right now, if you can tell. That's my voice, bitch. It's good though. You know what's funny? I feel good doing comedy, dog. I feel like I'm inspiring young black men to do better in life, dog. That's not funny, bitch. That's good. I am. Like, I was walking down the street that day, a dude came up to me and said, "But you don't understand something, bro. Like, seeing your ass do stand up and shit, like cut out the trenches back, that mean want to change my life. Like, real shit, dog. Like, yesterday was my last day ever selling dope. And I was like, that's beautiful, dog. Hell yeah. What do you do now? And he was like, I just do security and logistics. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? And he said, nigga, I'm a pimp. I sell pussy. That's a, which is insane. Which is, cause like, I don't think I helped him at all, dog. He went from drug trafficking to sex trafficking. Nigga, that's crazy. That's worse, actually. I like telling that joke because half y'all laugh because that's funny. And the rest of y'all was like, how the fuck this nigga know the word logistics? And I'm done. Thank you so much.
Cam Patterson has done it again. Bill Maher.
Cam, were you named after those things that follow you around every store you're in?
Who the fuck is Bill Maher, nigga?
It's an old N-word. I don't want to say it again. I just scream it in my pillow at night. I don't want to say it on live TV again. I got in trouble.
Oh my goodness. Big J. Okerson.
No, Cam, always hilarious, man.
Thank you, bro.
I gotta ask you where you're from, because I don't know where you're from, but wherever it is, your voice is from there.
I'm from Orlando.
Orlando.
Yeah. The West Side, dude.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
What's the difference between the West Side and the rest of Orlando?
Well, it's the West Side and then it's the East Side. Them like Puerto Ricans and shit over there. And then the West Side is black.
Perfect.
Where's Disney?
See, this. Thank you for asking.
Yeah.
Disney not in fucking Orlando, dog. Disney is 30 minutes away in Kissimmee.
Wow.
Bullshit.
It's fucked up.
Your mouth.
Everybody go Orlando is Disney. No, the fuck we not.
Wow.
It's fucking fuck Disney World, nigga. I hate Disney World.
Orlando. It ain't Disney out here.
Yeah. What's on the south side of Orlando?
I don't know that side. I don't know where that's at.
You never drove through there?
I don't know which way that is.
How about the north side?
Neither.
Wow.
One way south, one way north. Who knows?
You just pointed right and left, so I'm getting the feeling that you're not exactly sure what north and south means.
Correct.
One way's north, the other way's south. Incredible. Incredible.
That's blowing my mind. Why does everyone think it's Orlando? Like,
What?
it's crazy.
Well,
It's 30 minutes away, so it's easy to be like, oh, it's Orlando.
And
But it's at Kissimmee.
That's the airport. That's the
Yeah.
airport you're from.
Yeah. So yeah, everybody say, yeah, it's in Orlando, but it's not. They keep Disney away from niggas like me, man.
Yeah.
Far away from niggas like me.
Okay. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
For real though.
No, yeah. No. I know. The last thing. Yeah.
I'm a good guy now. I do comedy.
Absolutely.
Type shit. That's my uncle.
Absolutely. But you would go to Disney World a lot, right?
Fuck no. Fuck Disney World.
Why?
It's pussy. It's for kids, man. And any grown adult that likes Disney past the age of 4 is fucking gay.
It's inarguable.
Wow. There's a lot of gay 5 and 6 year olds out there.
It's not wrong.
Gay as hell.
It's not wrong.
I hate that shit.
What about the new Disney stuff?
What is all?
There's a lot of
Tron.
there's a lot of
Tron. The
Oh,
new Tron ride.
okay, there you
What
go.
the fuck about Tron?
It's a way to alright. You get that Tron thing in
That's
there?
an adult
What do you
ride.
own stock
It
in
is.
Tron or something like that? Just say Tron?
Brian, we got to work on your black people small talk.
Yeah. Yeah. What about Tron?
Yo,
Sounds like one of your people. Tron.
I know it's Tron. My cousin named Natron.
Yeah.
Natron?
Yeah, real shit.
That's hilarious.
That's real shit.
Really?
His name is Natron. Yeah.
Like in your phone it says Natron?
Yeah, I think I'm sorry. Let me see. Hold up.
Wow. Oh my goodness, you're getting your
I'll show you on Instagram.
Wow. Natron. That sounds about right. Natron Jenkins, wide receiver, University of Alabama.
What that shit right there? Look.
Oh my God.
Natron, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, my cousin. Hey, it's his real name. Nigga.
Spelled how you think. 3 apostrophes, like Flavor Flav named them.
Some parentheses in there for some reason.
Only at the end, though.
What does Natron do for a living?
He do a lot of shit. He do about. Well, I gotta stop talking about him on this show because last time he got fired. But but he do a bouncy house shit like that.
A what?
He got a bouncy house business.
A bouncy house business?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Real shit. Swear to God.
Holy shit.
Yeah, money.
What Benny Boy would have done for a bouncy house while trying to steal a television. Can you imagine?
That was hilarious, dog.
It's crazy.
That old nigga crazy.
No one loves a good stealing someone's TV story as much as...
I was just like, whoa, this is genius.
Wait till they eat the sandwich.
Boy, I never thought about that, man.
You're like, this guy's a logistics genius. Unbelievable. Cam, you're a superstar. Another rock solid minute. You've done it again. We love you. He's on tour. He's fucking killing it all around the world, ladies and gentlemen. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in Bill Maher, ladies and gentlemen. Am I right?
Tune in.
He is repping Kyle Dunnigan. Kyle Dunnigan.
Tune into my next week. We have Oprah Winfrey and the Storage Wars cast. So check out my real-time show.
Bill Maher, you are the man. Kyle Dunnigan is on tour. Kyle Dunnigan famously did an RFK Jr. impression on the show, which was absolutely incredible. We love Kyle Dunnigan. It's amazing that we have that in common, that we love Kyle Dunnigan.
Well, it's fantastic.
KyleDunnigan.com. How about a big hand for the great Big J. Okerson, everybody? Them is out now on YouTube at Big J. Okerson. They comes out in April. Big J, our big brother from another mother in New York. We've always said that.
I love you, my man. Thank you so much for having me on. Short notice, too. I appreciate it. So thank you,
Absolutely. Truly one of the greats. Big J. Okerson, Bill Maher / Kyle Dunnigan. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew while we were goofing around. Ooh, Ari Maddie, look at that. Wow. Who couldn't make it? Violently ill in the final minutes before the show. Yeah, he's doing the Lord's work, touring the country out there. All these guys are working so hard. We have a massive announcement that is happening right now. I can't even say it right now, but when this episode is out, check out the Kill Tony Show Instagram and our own Instagrams, and you're gonna see what we're announcing. If not right now, then tomorrow. So it's a huge announcement. No, I can't announce it now. You're gonna find out with everybody else. This lady's seriously mad. Why the fuck would you fucking do that, Dad?
I can't believe you did that.
God, can't imagine being your boyfriend. Look at this poor guy. God, what do you go through, sir? Is it really worth it? My God, that's sad. ExpressVPN, ZipRecruiter, and Prize Picks, we thank you. Unbelievable sponsors that keep the whole thing running. Shout out to Boneseye, working overtime, kicking out these joke books available at killmerch.com. A ton of new unbelievable merch. The new Dark Kill Tony hat, which I love, is now for sale. There's new fucking Kill Tony thermoses. There's a whole bunch of fun shit out there. Killmerch.com. And the tour dates are, you're going to find out. There you go. Big global announcement coming tomorrow or tonight.
If you're a comedy fan, you have to check out Skankfest this year in New Orleans. You gotta go to Skankfest, get your tickets. Fucking amazing.
Sells out immediately, so make sure you get it while you can. And check out everything Kyle Dunnigan. Follow him on Instagram and all social media. Same with Big J. Check out their specials. See them on tour. Audience, we love you. Thank you for coming to Austin, Texas. God bless you, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You know, that's something. But
we'll get you right there.
But that does get a lot of girls' attention, right? Your impressions, the little funny things that you could, the little quick things you could throw in if you don't have much time, right?
Without a doubt, without a doubt. And it's kind of funny, on this show, if anyone's looking for an example of how to operate the right way, you guys already gave them an example when you were talking to Jennifer earlier on, and she says, I tell it like it is.
Yeah.
You called her on it.
Yep. You could have picked up on that.
Yeah, you got to go right out there, right? This book ought to be called Gusto.
You know what? It's the same idea.
So you're listening to the show today?
I was listening to portions of it. I was getting ready for you guys.
Oh, then we set this up perfectly. Cool. All right, let's go to let's do the conversation on the train just to give people an idea of what this book is about. Erica, you are going to be playing Jenny.
Yeah. Now this is a true story, right?
True story.
All right, don't be fresh.
All right, so pointing to the belt, I'm nonchalantly just saying, who's Jenny?
That's me. I'm Jenny.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let me. You know what? I apologize. Let me interject. I'll read the parts in parentheses.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. So you want to start over?
Because that's where all the comedy is.
Yeah. I have to. This will also paint the picture for the listener. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right, let's go.
All right. So you said
this is how the book starts, man. It starts off terrific.
Oh, you really do. You jump right out of the gate, and I'll be reading the part in the parentheses.
Fantastic. All right. So she just said she's Jenny, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Pointing at belt.
Right. And
her. Weird, confused look on her face. That's me. I'm Jenny.
Oh, okay.
Pause for effect, creating tension.
Tension.
Tickets are on sale for all my upcoming stand-up dates. Detroit, Atlantic City, Niagara Falls, Mount Pleasant, Michigan, West Valley City, aka Salt Lake City, Utah, Reno, Nevada, Anaheim, California, and Las Vegas, Nevada. Tickets for sale. Tickets are on sale for all my
Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, half empty belly room tonight. Yeah. Wow. Not sold out for the first time in a long time. This is exciting. Hi, live audience, those of you that are here. There's proof for you listeners on Ustream right now that it's a half-filled crowd. Now you believe us. Shout out to our listeners on Ustream.tv/Death Squad, everybody. The thousands of people watching live and the tens and tens of people that made it out tonight.
I think it's because we confused him. Because 100th episode was in the main room on a different night, wasn't it? And then we...
Dude, what do you think about Hillary Clinton? Running for president?
We got about another light set. Is there a pen up there?
I think it's going to be like Clinton Part 2, I hope. I like the Clinton years. I was a big fan of the years, but I don't know if it was just my levity and
People out there by any chance?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just curious. If you didn't
Yeah, it's fucked up.
All right, where's John?
Sucking dick in the men's restroom.
All four of these was a reserve. That's all.
Oh, do I need to do that only one because that's the section?
Three taking 5 chairs. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Doctor out. You got one more mic stand and then we'll get. Hey, are you guys ready to get these doors open?
Guys? You guys are good? I can get the doors open? Yeah, we'll get the. Hey, Abby, go ahead and get the doors open. Thank you.
Do you want something to drink? Ray, walk out to the front door.
If I'm guessing, if you're ready to go, wait, oh, that's okay. So look, here's okay, don't worry. Yeah, who is that? Hey, what's up with the other camera people? Some guy with a red trash now? Yeah.
To question my religion, if you know how instructional language is, but allow me to mention, and I promise you right here and now, no subject will ever be taken. The price you pay for being either my Chinese or American heritage as a man, I command you. Just like this country. Any of you sons of got anything else to say? Now's the fucking time!
Hey yo, I want to dedicate this song right here to all the BC. Half Chinese, half Japanese, half American, all the species. I'm filled with a profession. I got the sinister cat eyes, a little freckles on her complexion. She was a Yakuza, but she's wicked like a Medusa. And she got crazy A-game killers that'll slice right through you. Quick to chop her head off, then wipe the blood off. A long blades like the shots you bust, never let it cut off. You got a minute to pray, and a second to die. You can see the image of the devil reflected inside her eye. But since she was a little girl, she never would try. She seen so much tragedy, let me explain to you why. She grew up on a military base, but she had the face, the brutality of her mother and her father being erased. The blood drops from her teardrop and her cheek, you see the smear spots. She suddenly watched as the shoulder sliced through a deer pots, through a thick skull. And she's vicious like a pit bull. When it comes to agent and the event, she got a shit bull. Yo, she been busting up kneecaps, son, since the age of 11. But fucking the enemy to death. That was a favorite weapon. And the death you paid in hell, boy, it can't be paid in heaven. You better get knees, son, and start praying to the reverend. Pull up the tea, boy, you bitch is so sweet. Especially when he saw the cold dish, but she has no wrist. But you cut your day short, like the winter solstice. And if she ain't easy, the slate with the mercy, the mouth is hopeless. Open easy, back Chinese, back Japanese. Back on other chickens, so I live over the species.
Sitting on my bedroom floor, feeling so alone. Black out all the windows and disconnect the phone. No one calls me anyways, no one even cares. I could disappear like a ghost in a graveyard. Open up the dresser drawer where I keep my gun. The cold black steel looks up at me like shadows at the sun. I load it up with bullets and I down a glass of rum. It burns my throat, but that's okay, cause it numbs the pain. Crying like a newborn child, my hands are shake with fear. I think it's what I have to do, and I'm not thinking clear. I close my eyes and count to 3 and draw one final breath. Then I put the handgun in my mouth, and guess what happens next? Suck a gun like a tail. 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 Gobble, 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 yum, 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 yum. I want this 38 to shoot a load across my tongue. My troubles are forgotten, cause I'm having so much fun sucking this gun like a dick. Yeah, hey guys, welcome to the 100 Good Talk episode. Yeah, come on off the podcast tonight. Just gonna be me up here playing acoustic guitar songs. So, anyone who came here for the podcast, hope you like this shit. I'd like to play a song, guys. This is part one of a quintilogy of love songs. This is called Me and Greg's Dad, part one. It goes 1, 2, 3. Then we jump in the water. It's just you and me. And these oceans of blue that surround us. This blue that surrounds us now. I'm a baby boy. You're my best friend, Greg's dad. You, me, and Greg went on a jet ski group tour. You and I ditched the tour so we could be alone. Now you're the king of my body and I am the god of the ocean. I hope Greg's not upset that we totally ditched his fat ass, his tubby ass. And you turn to me and say, looks like it's down to just us, babe. You goddamn angel. I fucking love you. Greg's dad, cool guy, sweet man, gentle man, young, soft hair, kind eyes, sweaty back, thick thighs, great ribs, fat hips, fucking angel. We make love in the old wheel. Oh, I'm gonna sit back down. Now. Oh, closing time. Turn all of the lights on and over everything. We make love in the open water. Fucking mic stand. Here we go. Ooh. Okay. We make love in the open water. And you start to hum a beater. And you say you're going, closing time. Turn off. That's what I do, Brian. When I fuck up my song, I just sing closing time. We make. Do you even remember this part? It goes. We make love in the open water. And you start to hum a Peter Gabriel song. But we're interrupted by the West Coast storm. Who informs us something's wrong? Greg is dead. There was an accident. Oh my God. And the Coast Guard asked us if we could identify the body. I say that's definitely great. You can tell by his fat ass, his tubby ass. And you turn to me and say, looks like it's down to just us, babe. You goddamn angel. Te amo. Oh, te shit. And then panties in front on the segment. Thank you. Okay, cool. Here we go. Guys, so my mom tells me that comedy makes people feel uncomfortable. She says, for the record, my mom also once told me Mount Rushmore occurred naturally. So this is the kind of person we're dealing with. This is my mom's favorite song. It goes like this. She stood in the doorway, wearing pants, and a shirt, another shirt on top of her first shirt. She said, I'm not even sure you know what you really want. So let me explain. I just want a girl to love me like my mama. I just want a girl without any drama. I just want a girl to love me like my mama. I just want a girl without any drama. Ooh, ooh. Who needs Coachella, right? I just want a girl who sends me cards on Easter with $50 checks and delicate reminders that I should go to church and I should call my grandma. I just want a girl whose mom is my grandma. I just want a girl who lives way out in Boston in a house with my dad and my brother Austin. I just want a girl who raised my sister Megan. I just want a girl whose name is Vicky Reagan. Ooh, that's my mom's name. Oh, I literally want to date my mom. I'm not sure you guys heard me. I said I literally want to date my own mom. Guys, I'd like to welcome Jeremiah Walker to the stage. Yes,
Why, hello, everybody.
all right. My name is Pat Reagan, guys.
I'm Jeremiah Watkins.
And together we are.
Thank you. Our next song is a doozy.
This song was written about the death of our son. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Completely original. Thank you. Thank you so much. Do you want to do that other one?
I think we should do the other one.
Yeah.
Hello. Hello, blue balls. Oh, wait. This mic stand. Okay. Can we take that back?
Yep.
Can we run that back?
Yeah. Of course. Thanks for being a forgiving audience.
Of course. Hello. Hello, blue balls, my old friend. I've come to chat with you again. Because my boner's softly creeping, getting horny without screaming, and the friction that was rubbing on my thigh makes me cry, and that's the sound of blue balls.
Thank you. That was completely original.
We like to work in threes, so this is part of these our trilogy here.
soul music?
Yeah, you like soul music? Come. You guys like soul music? Come. You know that?
It's fucking mic stand. Yeah, if I'm having trouble with that, imagine with that amateur comedians. You guys know how Kill Tony works? Or you know how it works? Yeah, they have this bucket of names right here. It's the bucket, and they draw names from the hat, and then amateur comedians come on stage, and then this panel of judges comes and have sex with them.
Yeah.
That's the format of the show.
And this is actually the 100th episode of that today, so pretty special.
A mushroom salad. Boy, you better slow your mushrooms down. Mushroom salad now, baby. Yeah, you better slow your mushrooms down. I guess it's time to play your mushroom TV ground.
Thank you very much.
I thought you were blow time.
No, I don't feel like it. I don't think this audience wants to see it.
No, it's your blow time, man.
You think so?
Yeah, come on.
Are you sure?
Yeah, let's do it.
Do you guys think it's blow time?
Okay. You're my wife.
Now, this song it's going to be a little bit sadder, guys. Is this a dog crowd or a cat crowd? Dog, you're one guy with a cat. Everyone's like, dog. One guy, cat. Well, lucky for everybody except that one guy. This is a song about a sad puppy.
And this is going to be the last song that we play before the podcast doesn't start, and I just keep playing songs. No, this is the last song we're going to play, guys. Give it up for yourselves. Let's do some energies. Give me a fun show. As soon as I get tuned up.
Almost tuned up.
We're doing alternate tunings. We're doing Dave Matthews Band tunings, guys.
Yeah.
So watch out. Any DMV heads in the Death Squad.
Any DMV fans in here?
Here we go. Sad Puppy. This song is called Sad Puppy. That was not an appropriate intro for the gravitas of this song. Yeah. So now let's everybody. I see some solemn faces. I see already a lot of solemn faces, but you can make your faces just slightly more solemn.
Do absolutely nothing if you've been solemn for our entire song.
He's good.
Yeah.
Then he smiled. Okay. Well. Alright, good. That sounds beautiful, right?
Look inside myself. I have so many flaws. I'm a sad puppy. Sad puppy. Lying here just waiting for my life to end. And even get a plea to be my one and only friend. Too fast to chase the cat, too quick to converge. Why'd you chop my bones off? Why'd you those for I'm
It's very sexual.
We should live on more. Don't want to I watch you there through the window and I stare at you. Wear nothing but you wear it so well. You walk by my house every day. You're a beautiful lady. Dark and hot with diamonds and laid with makeup is where. Makeup is with my body, bitch. Dogs scream. How's it tasting chocolate? But it just made me sick. Why'd you chop my bones off? Just leave me a dick on the side. Not less funny. Hello.
Hey, Tony, you ready to start the show? All right. Guess we'll start the show, guys. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world-famous comedy store for the 100th episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hensley!
Yeah, we did it again. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Neighbor to the Comedy Store. This is very exciting. Welcome, everybody. Happy Monday to you. And I'm very excited to be here. Hi, everyone. Yeah, just like the belly room. Let's make it weird right from the very beginning. Always fun. Some traditions never end. Brian, how exciting is this? We're in the main room streaming live to the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people on Ustream right now.
I know, it's actually the most that we've ever had. There's right now almost 500 people.
Wow, look at that! I'm very excited. Put your hands together for the leader of the band, everybody, Pat Raymond. If you're watching the live stream, we're being sat in this room. This is very exciting. First time we've ever been in the neighborhood of the Comedy Store. How you feeling?
It's hot. It feels good, man. I'm hot. I'm sweating, but I have a gland problem.
Yeah, always rock and roll. I love that. We had delicious food made for us by our one and only sponsor, our amazing chef, who cooks us a new gourmet meal every single week. Tonight she made maple balsamic glazed lamb chops and salmon with French peas and mint puree. Sounds delicious. She's the amazing Elise Lane. You can find her on Twitter at the Girl with the Pan.
Hell yeah.
And Elise Lane. Now, Pat has been the co-host of this show. He's been the man on the side, the band leader for what, like a few weeks now?
About 4 or 5 weeks now.
Yeah, we've had a lot of fun. We found out that we have this amazing chemistry, which is always exciting. And for those of you that may not know, I know some of you have obviously been to this show before, but some of you might not know the whole backstory, that after the first episode of this show, there was a man who came up to me in a $5,000 suit that was supposed to be the Iron Patriot. He was a spin-off character of Iron Man. It's like a more American version of Iron Man. And he came up to me after episode 1 and he said, I want to be part of the show in any way possible. I said, great, you're going to be set decoration. And you're going to stand next to the stage, and you're just going to stand there. After a couple weeks, it turned out we started letting him talk a little bit, and he was so obnoxiously weird that it was funny. So then we put a mic in front of him. And this went all the way for about, 30 weeks or so.
Yeah.
Until
the Doug Loves Movies podcast,
right.
Or the Doug Gets High.
Yeah, Getting Doug with High. We did Getting Doug with High. We brought the original co-host, the Iron Patriot, along with us. And he sabotaged the entire show.
Yeah.
We told him very clearly before the show, do not talk unless you're spoken to. And he took over the entire show. which on Getting Dug with High, which is a show where you smoke pot throughout the entire show, is really frustrating.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever been high and furiously angry at the same time, but it's not a great combo. It's like a whiskey vodka. It's like just mixing. But it happened. It was crazy. And so we parted ways. His last words to us were, when this show gets picked up for TV or for something like that, I'd be willing to come back.
Minus Red Band.
Right.
He hates me.
There had to be a live stream. There had to be so many things. This guy had so many demands. So he left the show. Then we started replacing him with a brand new Patriot every single week. And then eventually, we just realized, why not have the guy that plays music? Why not give him a shot? And Pat just stuck. But since it's Tony 100, and we're crazy fucks on this show,
It hasn't really been working out really that well, let's be honest about it.
We love Pat. We love Pat. That's an interesting angle. I see where you almost went there.
Right.
But what's crazy is that, the Patriot's been begging me. He left about episode 30, we'll say. Ever since episode about 31, he started begging me to be part of the show again. And, we just couldn't do it because he clearly couldn't take direction. But just for one night, just to see how it goes, we're gonna have Pat work with one of the hardest people to work with in the world. I don't know why I would bring a nuclear bomb on my 100th episode that could totally detonate at any point, but I decided to go for it anyway. Let's see how it goes. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the one and only, the original Iron Patriot. If you know anything about him, this $5,000 suit, he can barely move it. He can't sit down in his suit. Wow, almost a huge fall for the big welcoming back. It's been 70 episodes. There he is, everybody. Iron Patriot. That's one of his special things. That's one of 4 special things he can do is that sound that he makes with his mouth. Want to fire that off again, Patriot, so we can hear you? That's coming from Josh, Josh. Where is that?
Yeah, Josh just runs away.
Just the energy of the Iron Patriot just brought down the entire show. How do you ruin the electricity? Literally. This is our system of figuring out what that person is.
Yeah, Josh just starts moving water all around.
It just touched the microphone.
Yeah.
Well, that didn't do it, Josh.
That's good stuff, man.
Oh, okay. Patriot, welcome back. Josh, can you help coach that microphone so that somehow they can meet in the middle? We'll see how it sounds. Patriot, say something.
I will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone with my red line. I am the Iron Patriot.
I kind of missed it, to be honest, right?
I don't know. I can't believe he just says the same lines as he did before. I thought he'd evolve a little bit, like something cool. Any new shit, Patriot?
For every line you say, there's a million
ways to die. I heard this. That's not new. You just completely ignored the question that I asked you. All right, we heard your beliefs. All right, settle it. I asked you if you had any new sayings or something.
Just between me and you, here's my little secret. The bad guy always wins. Me killing you is just perfect symbolism for the times.
If that sound at the end was you bombing, it was pretty accurate.
It looks like your costume's gotten a little bit more beat up since last. I see sponges and stuff sticking out. Like your car wash sponge right there in your armpit, right?
How did you get so scratched up?
Yeah, I got that sponges at Home Depot.
I think you're answering the wrong question. You don't literally need to know where you got the sponges. How did you get the scratches on the side of it?
This costume was sent to me battle-worn from England. They made it in England. The other sculptor was in Norway. One of them was working in England. They sent it to me battle-worn.
What kind of battle? What kind of battle was anybody wearing a thing where they can't sit down and they can't? You almost fell on the first 2 stairs that you saw. What is somebody battling in that outfit? What do you mean you wore to battle?
Yeah.
You're not answering any of my questions.
Now, Patriot, since you've been gone, you've been making a lot of collages with me and Tony of pictures with weird music, and me and Tony have actually been very scared for our lives. What was the motivation behind all that?
It's a new kind of music video. I use pictures, and I put the song that I wrote with it that I feel fits the song. Like I did Holy Moly for you, Tom.
It's a slideshow.
I like Pat's music.
Yeah.
I've been watching this show live since February. Every Monday at 8 o'clock, I'm on a routine. I smoke some weed, and I watch football. And I've been listening to Pat's music. I saw you been saying something about a Facebook stalker song or something. He grew on me, and I like him. I want to do a song with him maybe later on.
A duo.
Yeah, he can play guitar.
Let's not do that.
Pat, would you ever work with the Dirty Crowder? Yeah, man. I like his processed electric voice. I think it would sound kind of cool.
But yeah, he's like the original auto-tune if it only had one note. Well, Patriot, I'm excited to have you back. It's going to be a lot of fun watching you and Pat's chemistry over there. The new and the old standing. I mean, that's episode 1 meeting episode 100 right there. Because Patriot, I highly doubt we're going to have you back next week. I really just don't see it working out. Oh my God, he knows my schedule. No, yeah, we'll see you next week, Patriot. No, we will be in Vancouver, by the way, next Monday. So if you're listening, if you're one of the streamers in Vancouver, come to our show.
Can I ask you a question real quick, Tom?
Oh, this is how it fucking happened. I'm getting young and high. This is exactly how it started. Okay.
Okay, I told my mom to watch the Justin Bieber roast. And she said the best
segment. This is such a hacky question. The
best segment, she said, was the Martha Stewart, in spite of the filthy jokes. Now, I want to know, what does your mom think of your filthy jokes?
She loves it. What are you talking about? It's a great question. She loves it. She made me this way. My mom's funnier and more evil than even I am. Great question. Special shout out to my mom who's watching a live stream. It took 4 family members to set up the use stream so that she could watch it. Patriot, thank you very much for your input. I see what you did there. Patriot, thank you, and be quiet until I ask you a question for the rest of the show. You understand what I just said, right?
Yeah.
Very good. Guys, you know the show. Over 40 comedians signed up for the opportunity tonight to do 1 minute in front of that microphone right there. They always do 1 minute. They always do it in front of 2 of my funniest friends and guests who then we talk to them about anything. Maybe we give them advice. Maybe we make fun of something. Maybe we try to help them out in any way possible. Tonight, 2 of my favorite guests of all time, 2 of the funniest people that I know. Put your hands together for them, everybody. It's the one and only Dom Irera and Joe Rogan. I'm so excited to have you guys back on the show. Last time, hi Dom.
Tony.
You remember the original Iron Patriot? You were here for him at one time.
Before my time.
Really?
Yeah, of course I would.
And Joe, this is definitely your first time being this close to the Iron Patriot, right?
Yes.
Patriot, you have any questions for our guests?
Yeah, I'll start with Dom. Dom, you were raised in a large Italian family in South Philly. Now, have you been back to your native country of Italy, and have you done comedy there before?
No, I've been to Ireland, it's supposed to be, and I have done comedy there, and don't ask me how I do it, because I don't want to brag. I kill. By the way, it's very uncomfortable being back there with you alone.
Yeah. Let me ask you one more thing. I saw a clip of you on The Tonight Show in 1989 with Jay Leno was filling in for Johnny Carson. Now, did you wish that would have been Johnny Carson instead, or how does that work?
What do you think?
Great question, Patriot. You have any questions for Joe?
Yeah, I want to talk to Joe. Joe, you might not remember this, but a while back on the Joe Rogan Experience number 367 with Bobby Marcus.
Are you guys saying the same shit you were told backstage?
No, but I want to in front of the podcast crowd.
Why are you pretending like you didn't already say it then?
Okay.
You said you might not remember this. Motherfucker, you just told me. That's a shit way to begin a conversation.
Okay, well, this is the question I'll ask. buddy doing comedy. Now, what's it like going on the road with him? Is he, compared to other partners you've went with?
These questions are fucking terrible. I refuse to help you.
And it's not called partners.
It's the last try, Joe. One more time.
No, you fuck.
No questions, Patriot.
It's terrible. There's
Can I do one more?
No, Patriot, fucking no, you son of a bitch. No, stop talking. What did I tell you, Patriot? I told you before. Patriot, I told you before this show that if you get out of hand, I'm gonna have the two biggest store guys drag you and scrape your outfit all the way up in the middle of the fucking sunset. Alright? So just behave yourself and relax. I will talk to you. When I ask for something, then you can talk. You're an animal. Hey, Reagan, do you have any questions for our guests?
Yeah, I do. Joe, in episode 299.
See, Patriot? That's why I got the fucking new guy. You got replaced, homie.
That's called timing, son.
Do you want to finish the question? I heard a fart noise and I was just wondering who made the fart.
I've never made that on camera. Who's on the podcast?
Serious?
What? Next question, Dom Ira.
Dom, you have a lot of testosterone. Have you ever hit a woman?
You guys not go on Tumblr.
Well, there you go. Those are the questions. Those are the no-nos. These are the guests. I have a couple of crazy surprises coming up at any point. So you can answer the show. At any moment. So, you know the deal. Over 40 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute. Comedians are scattered around this room right now, lining the walls, maybe hidden even amongst some of you audience members. You never know where they are. Comedians, you know your time is up. Your 60 seconds when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's adorable. That's your time. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okay, that's where that ends.
Hey, Tony, we might want to say that if you do get picked, the way to get up on the stage, if you haven't been on the stage before, there's a pair of stairs on each side.
Yep.
So that's how we do it.
But if you fall, people will probably like you more. So, all right, let's do it, guys. Who knows where they're going to come from? Put your hands together for David Verdulis, everybody. And you know what that means? David just got blacklisted. All right, okay. Why is everybody so long in the sound effects tonight? What's happening here? Fuck yeah, Patriot. I love it. Good job. David Verdulis misses his spot. Good old Hollywood lesson. I'm going to be around. Put your hands together for Chris Fry.
Because you know I'm all about no trouble. I'm all about
In the flesh. Chris Fry.
I'm all about
Hey guys, how are you? I got 1 minute. Race still a problem? Unfortunately, I feel like it's thrust upon you sometimes though. Like, I was filling out a job application the other day, right? And it goes, hey, what ethnicity are you? And my options were Hispanic or Latino, or not Hispanic or Latino. And it's, right, it makes me feel like if someone comes to me on the street and they go, hey, Chris, what race are you? And I was like, not Hispanic or Latino, I'll tell you that much. Yeah. I did a Relay for Life, guys. They get super pumped about that. The cancer walk, you walk around for no reason, and they go, hey, let's walk over here, walk over there, beautiful day, 100 times you go. It's like, we're not literally searching for the cure for cancer here at the drugs. Yeah, give it up for the Rocketeer, everybody. Have a good night.
Okay. Where are you going?
Right here.
Come back to the microphone. It's the part we talk to you.
I want to see the term Blackfish.
Yeah.
I want to watch that movie.
Chris, what was the job application that would have said Hispanic or not Hispanic? What is that? What is that? Like landscaping? Like, how is that the only option in the job application? I think that's the part that maybe throws people off, is because I've never seen anything like that.
I don't remember exactly. That's what it said.
You don't remember the place you applied for a job?
Not this specific one. I've seen that a couple times. Sometimes they have other options, but there was one I saw that was the only two.
Seems like that'd be really shitty jobs you must be applying
Yeah,
for.
it's super illegal.
Probably.
Did you find a job?
At that time, yes.
Do you remember
The
what that
world
job
has
was?
all different kinds of people. Some people are great for certain jobs. And then, sometimes it just doesn't work.
It's true.
It doesn't mean that you can't be a comedian. You can't be one right now. Whatever it is, the way your mind sees things, you gotta fix it.
Chris, how long have you been doing stand-up? Where you from?
Pennsylvania.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, 3, 4 years.
I almost have an aneurysm right now.
So you worked in that first 30 seconds for 2.5 years. You write every day?
It's sort of, yes.
Yeah, right. Job applications.
No, I see
Job applications at North Hollywood car washes.
There you go. Pat Reagan for 3-point reach on that one.
How stoned are you right now, by the way? How stoned are you right now?
None.
You're not. So you're
part of the problem.
Your last
You might be the only one here.
Is that your real name, Chris Fry?
It's free. Yeah.
Oh, Free. It's spelled Fry. Interesting. What part of Pennsylvania?
Allentown.
Wow, wrestling town. The northeast part of the northwest part of it.
Yes.
Did you do comedy there?
A little bit. It just kind of developed the last 2
That's a fucking Billy Joel song.
It is.
Depressing as fuck.
That's what I meant.
How long? How long have you been in LA, Chris?
Over a year.
How's that going for you?
Off and on. Well, sometimes not.
Check out the fucking applications he's reading.
So, did you really do a walk for cancer?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
How'd that go?
I not well. I did.
Wanted to do it.
Yeah.
You say not well like you caught cancer on the wall.
I did. It was hot out,
Right. Chris, how do you feel like out of all the sets that you normally do, how do you feel like that makes you?
Not too swell. Not too swell.
What was weird about it? Did you feel different when you went up there? Were you nervous, or
I guess a little.
did you lock up at all?
A little bit mentally, talking. I didn't know where my sentence was going, but it just flowed. Not well.
Have you done that stuff before? Or a little bit?
Yeah.
Chris, it didn't just flow. I mean, what's the funniest part of it, do you think? What part did you think, yeah?
Tonight? I never thought, once. Not tonight, no.
Wow.
Do you get up a lot? Like, what clubs do you get up at? Or do you?
Bars.
Mostly bar shows in front of other comics and stuff. Do you ever go on the road at all?
No.
You should. I mean, I know it seems weird, but like, there's bars in San Diego. Just getting out of LA will definitely help out. I think just you get kind of burnt out of this town, and just doing the mics around here.
He's trying to send you off.
You know the real
comedy to Mexico. He's hoping you get drunk across the border. Can't find your
I'm
ID.
telling you, the real comedy boom right now is in Allentown,
We're coming railroad. It's a big thing.
Well, Chris, there you go. The biggest thing that'll ever happen to you in your comedy career.
man. I know it's hard to be in front of this crowd and stuff like that. I thought your stage presence was pretty cool. So.
What are you talking about? Here you go. Brian Redman trying to prevent another suicide. Suicide prevention. Always good.
Hey, Dave Cook's looking for an opening act.
Oh no, he did.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Actually, good things. Signed up to be in the bucket thing, so I'm excited to see his name. Oh, I knew this guy. Put your hands together for Dan Madonia, everybody. Wow.
Hi guys, I'm Dan Madonia. I'm an adult. Don't need anybody's help to move the couches if I want to make a fort. That is my responsibility. You guys have responsibilities too, right? You can't just take any pill you find off the ground, right? You have to Google it first to know what ride you're about to take, right? Because what happens if it's a Benadryl? Then you've lost your entire day. Right? they should just change their slogan, right? It should be because you can't have allergies if you're in a fucking coma. I've been smoking weed all this time. Who knew all I needed was an antihistamine? They fit 8 Vicodin in one little pink pill. Thanks, guys. That's my dealer's name.
Yeah, no phone gaming.
That's the goddamn Iron Patriots song. It's got to stop on his glove. For real.
Close your eyes and I'll kiss you.
It came out of you, Iron Patriots.
Tomorrow I'll miss you. Remember I'll always be true.
I guess we're singing it.
While I'm away, I'll ride home every day. And I'll say all my loving to you. Thank you, brother. Good to see you.
Beautiful. Podcast history where everybody writes in the song.
That still couldn't have gone better, man. You opened up strong, you went right into your material, you killed, you ended before the time.
Yeah.
The ding threw you off, but it's not a ding you look for, it's a cat meow, but fuck it, you nailed it, dude.
Absolutely.
It was really good.
Dan's good stuff, dude. Dan's actually a good friend. We and I worked here together, what's that, like 5, 6
years ago.
Wow.
Door guys here at the Comedy Store.
And then here we are now.
Wow.
Working on a new minute. Crushing. You know, Dan is Eddie Brill's son. You guys know Eddie Brill?
I know your dad. I probably knew your dad before he fucked your mom.
Have you met his mom before? No?
Somebody in the audience met your mom before Dan.
Lots of people in the audience met my mom.
Yes, that's what was assumed in the first joke.
Yeah.
That's just a different position.
Next time.
But yeah, Dan.
Good job, Dan.
How's everything else been going? You've worked with Dom Herrera before.
Yeah, we sing all the time. I disqualify myself because I love this kid.
Probably. All right.
He's great. Thank you very much. I'll never forget the first time I made love to you. You were asleep, but it was so nice of you to thank you.
Oh, well, it could go for we just got word just now told himself. I wasn't going to do it. And then he's like, oh, this is how it could have gone? Was everybody loving me? There he goes. That was actually the second shot.
Yeah.
He survived the first. All right.
The
Well,
first one was just a call for help. Somebody finished the job.
Dan, that's how you do the impossible. They say it can't be done. You killed Dan Madonia, everybody. That's how it's done. Dan Madonia. You can still follow Chris Fry on Twitter, Chris Fry, and his account's still open, even though he's now dead. One more time for Dan Madonia,
David, you feel really good.
I mean, do you have any idea what that would do for the numbers for this episode of this podcast?
You wouldn't feel that.
You know what's crazy is, this is nuts. I remember this guy being on the show that you two did together on this show in Pasadena, and he did really good. I'm excited to see how it goes tonight. He goes by the name of Bricks and Bullets. Normally comedians come on the map and the others. Bricks and Bullets.
White America, you are fucking up. We all heard from John Legend about how there are more black men incarcerated than there were slaves in 1850. And the first time I heard that, I thought two things. The first thing was, I didn't know there were so many black Catholics. Y'all been getting it in, like literally getting it in. And the second thing I thought was, no, I don't agree with either the rate of incarceration or slavery. I think, for both of that reflection on our society. But I mean, if you look at it from an economic standpoint, you had to choose one. I'm just saying, 100 years ago, China was a third world country, right? Now they're our biggest threat. When's the last time you saw some Chinese dude throwing down some railroad tracks?
All right, interesting.
it's political sex. Normally people don't cross those two types of comedy. Go racist and political.
I felt like I was doing back with a dude who works at Ralph's. One of those dudes in the back that stacks his boxes, and we already closed the place down. We were hanging out in the alley behind the supermarket, and the dude just wouldn't shut the fuck up and I go home. That's what I felt like listening to your set. What did you say?
I think you just said it, Rex. I think you're still not present.
Yeah, man. Yeah, black people like to fuck.
I admire how you hold your mic. It's very gangster how you hold your mic. But you hold it so far away in such a quiet voice. If you're going to hold it that far away, you got to project. I mean, we can barely hear you in a head to head level.
Well, maybe that's better.
And also, you're competing with the mic stand. But that's
I don't mean to be the
You're talking about super technical.
Yeah.
There's a lot more issues.
Don.
Well, I just thought that it was really bold of you to go out on the limb and say you kind of didn't believe you were saying. That involves a lot of us.
Those are like really complex subjects. Like there's subjects in, you probably agree with this. There's subjects that are easy to pull off, and there's subjects that are like black belt subjects. That's a black belt subject. And that's not a subject you ever want to take on in a minute. Because if you do in a minute, you want to talk about things that are easily relatable or silly or really weird so they get you giggling right away. Because you don't have any time to go into depth. You talk about slavery, everybody's asshole tightens up. This is white guy talking about. And then you have to like really be good to get them out of that. You know, and it takes a long time. You're not going to do it in a minute. Like, if anybody came up here and did a minute about slavery, like, fuck, man. You got to make a quick point, and it's got to be really worth doing that.
But it helps if you're black.
Good point. That's controversial material. And have you worked that bit out before? Have you done that before?
I've never done a lot of them.
That's another problem. That's something you got to work at. Like even Chris Rock said, he used to have that bit. It was one of the all-time classic bits. I love black people. I hate niggers. That bit is one of the greatest bits of all time. And he will tell you that bit bombed for like a year. He couldn't get it to work. And it's because it's about race, and racism is a super touchy thing you can talk about unless you have like a really good point. Because you're automatically, unless these people know you really well, you're automatically gonna take a little bit of a lean on that one. Like, what's this guy doing? So to come out and do that in like on a 1 minute set,
Right.
really tricky.
It took him a year, and that's Chris wrong.
Yeah.
And you're more like crap wrong. So it's gonna take you a long time. Where's that horn? I want that fucking horn when I know it's Brian. No, yeah. I think the horn. I'm not gonna get it in opportune time. I know I can just tell that the first joke that I say that doesn't go right is gonna blast it.
Can you tell Tony Eastwood writes for roast on Comedy Central?
Thank you.
It's all the funny jokes.
I liked your first time better. How many times since the last time have you gone up?
Oh, I haven't been up 10 times.
You're kidding.
Was that tried and true material?
I don't know. It's a good question. Because I know I have it in me. You know what I mean? This is obviously a bad example to everybody here who hasn't seen me.
Well, everybody that does comedy ever is going to bomb. There's no way around it. You're going to bomb. If you're going to try things out, you're going to bomb. If you don't try things out, you're not going to get good.
Yeah, and I didn't. You guys can give me a subject and I go back and write for 2 minutes, come up with something.
No one's going to give you a subject.
No, I'm just saying, dogs and ice cream. That stuff comes easy to me. I was looking to challenge myself regardless of the outcome. You know what I mean? That's what it was.
Well, you're certainly challenging yourself by talking about slavery and then having the punchline being they're Catholic and they fuck a lot.
Yes.
Like, that's as risky as it gets.
Yeah, no,
I don't know anybody that can really make that work that way.
You should be a bit close for that. I'm not saying you're strong for you.
So is it technically your fault then?
Matt, are those wheels turning over there? It seems like you have something about
What's your name? Bricks and Bullets?
Yeah.
If I was going to talk about slavery, my name was Bricks and Bullets. Maybe I'd change my stage name to something like Cat Williams or Dr. Cornell West. That sort of thing.
Fuck Fuck yeah. Well, bricks, they're backing farther and farther up, and I'm afraid if we insult you one more time, we're just going to fall back into the audience. So, I had fun with you, bricks and bullets. There he goes, it's bricks and bullets. It's weird when comedians come back and it's not as good as the last time. It's like, wow. You know,
well, no, he really did kill the first time he went on stage at Mike's house, right? It's just, if you want to do comedy, then you got to do it all the time. You really do. You have to do it all the time. You can't just dabble in it, do it 10 times in a year. You can't do that.
Yeah, we never asked the guy that said he's been doing it 3 or 4 years how many times he actually did it. It makes me wonder if he did it 9 times, because I still think that he has the bad set of the night, right? It's okay, you can laugh. He's dead. I'm not kidding. He committed suicide. It's real life.
Did you guys have like a really good first set and then the next couple wasn't as good? Because that seems like that's what a lot of people always say. The first set was like amazing, and then the second, third, and fourth.
I started out on the Tonight Show with Jerry.
Amazing.
No, my first set wasn't good. My second set was pretty good. Like for me back then at the time, it was much better. Stitches and Boston, and my first set was terrible. Yeah. It's just, I think that sometimes when people are really scared of something, they prepare, and then they do it, and it goes well, and they're not scared of it anymore, and you forget what made you good at it in the first place. You can't be comfortable. Like, as a stand-up, it's one of the worst things you can ever be, is be like, totally confident it's going to go well.
My first set ever, I basically prepared for 1 month for my first set to start doing 3 minutes in that room. I signed up, I got up, I prepared for a month again, just for 3 minutes. And I knew my thing in and out. And with the moment I hit the stage, I completely blanked out. I couldn't remember anything. And I didn't even write a set list. So I'm like, I have this 3 minutes. And I got so excited right before it happened that I completely blanked out. And I just started riffing about how I'm this guy that just prepared for a month, and now I can't remember anything. But the way that I said it was funny. So I actually accidentally killed my first time. And the second time, when I could remember my material, I started bombing horribly. But that's just how it works. What?
Remember how bad the material was?
Oh, it was really bad. I was better off forgetting my material.
I was at I did a gig for my mother. She was working for a hospital, and I was really not a stand-up. I was pretty proud of that shit. And my cousin Johnny was like really violent. He got in a fight with guys because they weren't laughing at him. He said, "What the fuck are you not laughing at?"
I pulled another meme out of the bucket, everybody. It's Gail Travers. Gail Travers.
So I was dating this Navy SEAL guy, and he takes me out to dinner, and he tells me that if a robber ever broke into his home, he'd take his 45, and he would shoot until all the bullets are gone. That's pretty wasteful. What if another robber comes in? The guy's not going to have any more bullets. So I'm thinking that he's not thinking about the future. So I got rid of him. Then I started to find this new dating website. It's called the Most Wanted List. All the information's been verified by the police. You know it's true. There are no liars on the site. They can't say they're 6 feet when they're really 5'7", because you can see those lines behind their head. And you get a nice, good, clear profile pic of them too. No for that Photoshop or soft lighting or makeup. You see something you like, you gotta act really fast, okay? Because there's a lot of competition out there. Bounty hunters, FBI, IRS.
Immigration.
Yeah, that's it. And but there's a lot to choose from: bank robbers, whores.
There you go. But yeah, great. How you doing, Gail?
Great.
How long have you been stand-up?
About a year.
Wow. How often do you get on stage?
About 3 times a week.
Okay.
Yeah.
You like it?
I love it.
That's interesting. So you're really single. All this stuff's true. You're looking for a man.
I'm looking for a man.
What do you think about the Iron Patriot? What do you see in his eyes? Wow, this is incredible.
punchline. Is that an inspiration of yours?
Sure.
Cool.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. So Gail,
Yes.
why do you think you're single? I don't know why they laughed at that, Gail. I just asked an honest question. Sometimes they just laugh. I don't know why. What are you talking? I'm trying to
Because obviously you struggle to get a man.
I'm very.
But that's what I'm trying to
I'm not aware of about 6'3".
I want to see what your honest answers are because there's probably a lot of material in that, right?
A lot of material.
You see what I'm trying to do here?
Yeah.
So why do you think you're single? Okay, forget it. I went for it. Could have been crazy.
I dated a mob guy, but I didn't know he was a mob guy. It was on the most wanted list, so that's where I got the inspiration.
That really happened?
That really happened.
Wow.
You had a really great set.
Thank you.
So Gail, how do you make a living?
I'm an actor.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Have you seen any of your work?
No.
I guess I'm an actor too then.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
So what are we talking about? Like extra work or?
No. Plays, so forth. But I was a corporate whore before.
Oh.
So.
Double vaginal, double anal.
I think that's not what corporate means, Brian.
I just called them anybody in corporate. I shouldn't do that, but I should call them corporate whores.
Well, what did you do?
You fucked Daddy Spencer.
I was in pharma. Pharmaceuticals. So I call those corporate whores.
Oh, Daddy Scripts, girl?
See me after.
All right.
Yeah, you can also see bricks and bullets for that as well. So, Gail, can you say what pharmaceutical company are we talking like?
Oh, this was 3M. Now, I know 3M, you think Post-its, but they had a pharmaceutical division. But they sold it off because, well, they were told colors.
I guess it's Bill Cosby talking about it, right? It's really see what I did there, everybody? So, how do you make your money if you're acting only in stage plays?
The corporate whore stuff, the stocks, and
Well, how long have you been out of big pharmaceuticals?
6 years.
Okay. Saved up a lot of money,
I did. Yeah.
Well, I guess we're not really getting much out of Gail, either what she does for work or her actual relationship situation. But who's the last guy you dated?
Jesus Christ. Oh.
She answered the fucking questions. Normally it's bills.
I'll tell you that the last guy I dated was a bodybuilder guy, and he told me.
Is this a joke or is this real?
No, but this is true. This is a true story. He told me that he partied with Charlie Sheen, and I was more scared of that than the mom guy. It's true.
I believe it.
It's true. I partied with Charlie Sheen. I don't think
Patriot,
so.
do you have a question for her?
Do you have nice feet?
How uncomfortable was that moment? She was kind of hot, but it was also very uncomfortable. I thought the Patriots thing, like a bodysuit, was gonna like ding out here.
I was waiting for just a short circuit to play with the lights to go out.
I like to sit on the couch and play with a meat curtain.
Alright, you're pretty close. That's your first one. I don't know what that was. I'm not going to ask you to repeat it. If you repeat 10 curtains, I'm going to stop you. Whatever that was, don't repeat it, and that's your first warning. You're now on probation. Oh my god. This is bad. This is bad. I don't know. What happens if you get her pregnant? Does a vibrator come out? Gail, I had fun with you. Best of luck with everything. Keep rocking. Seems like you're having a lot of fun. Any closing words for Gail? Patriot, stop trying to grab her. Patriot, stop trying to grab her. Gail, go! Get the fuck out of here. What are you doing? Gail, run! I think they really like each other or something. She just stayed there. Gail Travers actually does have the Twitter handle, actor and writer. I'm not making that up. That's her actual Twitter handle.
Is that real?
Gail, have you written anything?
It used to be at corporate war.
Full circle.
It's a thing about being an actor. It's so broad. Anybody can say they're an actor. You get to go to acting school. You can never say you're a pilot unless you actually flew fucking planes. I'm an actor. And where you work Tuesdays. It takes the respect out of a comedian. And anybody who goes up here for a minute, they call themselves a comedian. They're not fucking comedians.
Did you read that, Don? Ari Shafir actually was one of the first people that I never used to
He's
talk.
very mean, by the way. Don't watch your show tonight.
Yeah. That's aggressive.
Apparently, he doesn't like women with one arm.
It's true. You know,
What?
I
have comedic license. Fuck you guys.
But he was one of the first people, like, after doing comedy for a few years, I would never call myself a comic. He goes, if you do it, you're a comic. Just tell people that you're a comic. What is to you when you can, like, your first paid gig, or?
I would think a combination of paid gigs and good audition gigs, but I mean, at least, I think really if you're a real comic and you make a living doing comedy. Otherwise, you're trying to be a comedian.
Yeah, but I think it is, honestly, the only people that really should give a fuck are the people that are real comedians, and if you're a real comedian, you shouldn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, if they want to be a comic or they're trying to be a comic, is it really money what matters? If it makes somebody laugh.
I think it's symbolic of it. I think money. Yeah. I think because it shows you at a certain level. Now you can be a fucking hack and make money, you both know that, but there comes a point where you're doing it for 10 years, you're not making any money. That's kind of sad.
Right, but people
need to lift the show up.
Call themselves comedians then.
I don't want to call myself a comedian. Just because you can beat me in a fight, you can't pull me over.
I'm just trying to be nice. I don't think there's anything wrong with people calling themselves a comedian.
All right, let them call themselves fucking a...
Why would you get clown? You're a real comic, like a bona fide, like, there's probably like, I mean, how many comics, if I wasn't a comic, there's maybe 100 people that I pay to see you one.
What number?
You're
20 or 85?
I paid to see Don Herrera before I ever did an open mic night. I took a date out to see Don Herrera. I took her out twice, because one night something happened and Don missed a flight or something like that, and it was Dennis Leary headline instead. I was like, what the fuck is this? And I'd never seen Dennis Leary before, and then the next night I came back and you were the next night. So I think you're a world-class comedian, so like, why would you call yourself a comic?
No, because I'm on Kill Tony.
I think that's why there's three, like there's headliner, middles, openers, hosts. I think that's why there's different levels of being able to say your comic.
I think it's definitely a lifestyle. You know if you're a comic or you're not. And if you're wondering if you're a comic, then you're definitely not a comic. Like, you're either in it or you're not, I think.
Well,
it's got to be at least 5, 6, 7 nights a week, and that's just pretty much it.
There was always this ridiculous hierarchy in Boston. Like, I was a middle act, like I was a headliner, like I was a middle actor with looked up with no respect. And then I remember this one kid, I don't want to say his name, but he went off and he got a TV show. And these guys in Boston are like, he's a fucking middle act. I'm like, he's a middle act with $1 million, you dummy. What are you talking about as a middle act? He's a comedian. What do you give a fuck? You're labeling him by this weird fraternity.
Joe, who was it? Nobody's watching anyway.
Matt, I think your wheels are turning over there. You want to throw something into this median conversation?
Well, yeah, I mean, I just have a general note for all the comedians that are going here tonight and going to perform. The audience is out this way, and there's a whole stage to use, and everyone seems to be afraid to sort of own the stage and work the stage.
Sure.
And I know everyone backs up, but you're not performing to the panel, perform to the audience. So get in there, go balls.
There you go.
And enter this way. I like it. And enter this stage on this side.
Come up this way so you don't have to get molested.
That's one more thing you have to think about.
I like that.
That's one more thing you have to think about now. You're fucked.
Yeah. Now they're going to back up even farther. Your hands go to your next comedian. I believe I will not in any way say this right because it's impossible. Chaylis Robinson.
The man is Shahalis. Wow, Shahalis. Let me put balls deep in it right now. Watch it. Anyway, all right, I'll turn this on. Usually, I feel guilty about things that I shouldn't feel guilty about. So walking behind this family one day, they just happened to be white, and I didn't want to scare them. So I stayed about 10 feet behind them in the sink. Eventually, the mom and family just pulled me to the side and said, maybe you should pass by. I said, oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to scare you. Straight face. She said, oh, you weren't. You're about 100 pounds soaking wet. My 12-year-old daughter can take you. 12-year-old daughter, she had corns and a lollipop. I'm not fucking with that. This probably isn't too much Nicki Minaj. So I feel like I should probably work out. And what's the point of getting a shade of brown if I can't? So I've been calling.
Shahalis. Wow. That's an interesting spelling for that name.
Yeah, it's spelled wrong, actually.
Really?
And just kind of went with it. That's it. Like, basically, you want to know the story real quick?
Sure.
Okay. It was spelled wrong at birth. It's supposed to be Chahaliss. And my mom just gives you a fucking
Oh my God.
roll with it.
That's amazing.
Roll with it. That's right.
That's one way to put it, rolling with it. Not going to the office and getting your name changed is another way to put it. That's pretty impressive. This is just 2 letters out of your name.
How's it spelled?
It's spelled Chaliss. So I said Chaliss.
Yeah.
And it is
Chahaliss, but yeah, it's red.
Which, by the way,
definitely Chahaliss.
Which, by the way, would make it what? Chaha? Wow, so you would have had ha-ha in your and you would have been a comedian. Wow. And you never thought of that before, that ha-ha thing? But I thought that's what you had that name your entire life and you didn't realize that.
I mean, yeah, I had the ha-ha was in there, but I didn't think about it. I'm like, oh, you had ha-ha, so you're a comedian. I didn't think about that shit.
How long have you been stand-up?
About a year and a half ago.
How about how many spots?
How is that fucking wow?
At least 5 or 6, but yeah, it kind of doubles because sometimes I do 2, maybe one, at least once a day. And sometimes he's a comedian. It doubles sometimes.
Where are you
Just
from?
depends. I'm from Virginia.
Oh, what part?
Northern Virginia, like 20 minutes outside of DC.
Are you ticklish?
Everybody says, I mean, mind control sometimes. Like, no, but then yes,
How long have you lived in LA?
about 6 years ago, yeah.
6 years.
I like them. I like them on stage.
Yeah.
One thing that pissed me off, please, you use the stage and all that. That was crazy things.
How do you make your money?
I work at a retail store, so that's what I do, yeah.
How's that working out for
I
you?
fucking hate it.
What retail store?
See, if I tell you, then I'm really gonna fucking hate it. But I work at Walmart, so.
It took 100 Kill Tony episodes to get that answer. I had 7 Walmart shows just waiting.
Walmart girls are easy, right? Boys?
I want to say yeah.
Yeah.
So I gotta say yeah. They're flipping around, man. I gotta say yeah.
Yeah.
How long have you worked at Walmart?
Like 4 years, maybe.
Yeah, it's getting really easy. Jesus.
Oh my God. Okay. Do you ever talk about that when you're on stage?
I don't have one yet, but I think maybe I can get something out of it. They're not funny people. I just funny. It's not funny.
You can definitely do a bit about it.
Yeah.
You're very relaxed, man. You adjusted to the fact that, this guy reacted to you. You didn't get nervous, put the balls out, Joe. You're very comfortable up there, man. Good premises. Keep fucking hammering at it, dude.
Yeah,
Do you know Real Battle at all?
I've seen him around, we've spoken, but I don't know him.
Somebody just tweeted that you look like Real Battle.
I've gotten that.
They tweeted that? Yeah, wow, well, there you go.
See.
Little shout out to Pete with a bad joke from the back. Our good friend Pete bombing, incoming text bombing. Thanks for that one, Pete. Really crushed the room. Good thing you sent it. Pretty good one how PDC is. He's the popular guy, I'm not gonna lie. He's the popular. So Chehalis, have you ever thought about going back and finishing the job that your mom started and adding the other HA that you, I mean, must call you Chehalis.
I'm sorry, going to, I've done Charles, Chehalis, Shalise, Charles. Charles. I got a Charles once. When you were a stupid name tag. I had people stare at the name and they go, Charles. You idiot. That's not how you spell Charles. But okay, it's close.
I mean, there's obviously there is a stereotype that black people have black people names. And I just have to say, I have never automatically, via your story, nothing takes the cake more than a misspelled name that never went even back. I mean, it was already going to be an extremely black name in Chehalis. And this is also, even the typo, Chehalis is an extremely black name. But the fact that it is a typo, I think that means you might have the blackest name ever.
You know what? Shit. No, you got a real strong point. I was thinking about where people were. Sometimes I am surprised with names. Sometimes there are blacker names than mine. Like a regular name dipped in fucking gold as well, like you call it. I guess a DeAndre is like a normal black name, but
what's your middle name?
My fault. Are you ready for it? Yeah. Okay.
Is it spelled right?
Yes.
She got that one right, okay.
Yeah, it's spelled right. Now see, get your jokes ready when I tell you this. My middle name is Calrissian.
Oh my god.
You won like Mike Tyson in '86.
Chris Stein just killed himself again. Oh my god!
And I did write a bit about that one. Of course, but it exists.
You should listen to what he said. I mean, that's a funny bit, what he just said.
Yeah, I mean, that's what yeah, absolutely. And that goes for everybody. I mean, take whatever the hell we talk to you about, because we're never going to talk about you again.
Oh, shit!
Well, it's more for the people over there. I like you, shit. Okay, so can you please, for the love of God, explain to us just the truth behind how they decided, how they landed on Calrissian? I mean, if you don't know,
let me say.
Well, I'm just gonna say real quick.
Star Wars.
You guys all know Mando Calrissian from Star Wars, right? He's Billy D. Williams from Star Wars. Okay, you take over. How the hell, in God's name, you got that as a middle name? It's not an answer. A lot of us were born in the '80s. My middle name is on Skywalker. I didn't catch any of that.
So there you go.
Wow, I can't even imagine.
You just say
You're saying the reason why your middle name is Calrissian is because your parents love Billy D. Williams.
Yes.
So which makes me wonder how close you were to having your middle name just be Colt 45. Take it all, Chehalis. Take it all. You win, buddy. Great song tonight, fun times. There you go. He's on Twitter. You're in the country. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's just too funny. That's his real middle name. The guy should have 40 minutes of killer material on his first and middle name. And then he should just close with one thing about his last name, and he'll be the biggest comedian in the country.
Patriot, you're racist. What did you think about
Yeah. You definitely realized over 30 episodes in The Patriot that there's a very strange racist side to him. We don't condone it. It's a lot of the reason why we ended up getting rid of him. The Patriot, what did you think of Chehalis?
Remember in my Share My Banana song, I got that name Latidra. What do you think about that for a black girl?
Answer my question. What do you think of Chehalis?
What?
Pat Reagan, we got you locked in for life, buddy.
3-year contract.
Yeah.
I think that comedian should keep his day job, get a night job, so he doesn't think about doing comedy again.
Whoa. Patriot, you are the worst.
I thought he did good, honestly.
Yeah, he really did. And he handled himself well. You know, a lot of comedians don't realize that, you know, they bank everything on that 60 seconds that happens, but your interactions with us, just being real and answering questions and giving us something to play with, goes a really long way, and that's exactly what Chehalis did. One more time for him, guys. Put another name on the bucket. So here we go. Here we go. What a show. Anything that happened. Maybe Dan's not misspelled his name for a wacky head. Dan do it, everyone.
Thank you guys. I'm excited, guys. I'm excited because I got a new job. Yes, thank you. I got a job as a garden gnome. It's an easy job. All I have to do is stand stoned in the grass all day and guard the garden. Oh, it's great. I was thinking about it, though. Gnomes and dwarves, they don't have a lot of options for work. If you think about it, I mean, we can work for Travelocity, or we can go work in the mines all day and come home with some sleepy bitch with a weird apple addiction. I was at the bar the other night, and I saw this pretty woman. I tried to get her number. She told me I had no game. So I pulled her stool out from under and screamed Django. Thank you.
42 seconds. You have 18 seconds of thunder left for us, Dan?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I have any quick 20-second jokes.
You just did 4 10-second jokes. You know, like 1 20-second joke?
All right, I don't understand. I never understood the Bet Channel. They never show any shows about gambling. It's just a bunch of shows with black people.
Yeah, this is the first time in the show.
That's my first time here. First time at the store, actually.
Wow.
Not originally. That's where I reside now, though. I'm originally from South Dakota.
Ooh.
Yeah.
How did I know you were right?
One of the funniest people in the world, South Dakota. I got this guy from South Dakota that I was on the floor. Are these people we work with?
We're all comics from San Diego.
Wow, really?
Yeah, a bunch of us came out.
Wow, a whole squad from San Diego. Fuck yeah. Welcome, guys. Okay. All right. Okie dokie.
I thought you were great, man. I love your stage presence. I liked your jokes. Are you, what, you live in San Diego? Never mind.
Yeah.
So I'll see you later.
All right.
It was funny, dude.
Thank you.
Django was funny. The BET joke was hilarious. It was really good stuff, man.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm on my 5th year.
Are you still on the way?
Once in a while. I try. I go probably up 5 or 6 times a week. Try to go more. As much as I can.
Where'd you start? You started in San Diego?
I actually started in South Dakota.
What
Bad. Not much.
What part of South Dakota?
I actually grew up, I lived in Watertown. I started in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. At an open mic there. And then if I wanted to do, I either go to Florida or Minneapolis. Those were pretty much where I had to go to do an open mic.
How far is the drive from Minneapolis?
4 hours for Minneapolis, 2 hours for South Dakota.
How many people would go see a comedy show in South Dakota?
Quite a few, actually.
Really?
Even the open mic. The open mic that I did, there was probably 50 or 60 people there. There's nothing else to do.
That's so crazy. There's other things to do. That you can look for Bigfoot. You can look for Bigfoot. I guess that's pretty much it. Have you ever really done that?
Of course.
I mean, you say of course like I've ever lived in South Dakota. Wow, really? So how does that go? The
Cow
same in
tipping?
the movies?
Pretty much.
How many people by round of applause have honestly done cow tipping before?
A lot of people called me out on it, and now I really think I had baby cows because I heard that it's a big conspiracy theory that you can't tip a full-grown cow, but you can tip baby cows, like cows.
I'm pretty sure Brian's saying he cow tipping. I'm pretty sure that's what Brian was called, taking down a fat chick one night. I'm gonna be honest with you. You went out to the Barney Fields in Ohio?
I went to Applebee's, she gave me good service, so I gave her 20%.
There you go. Fuck yeah. So Dan, what do you do for work?
I work for an estate liquidation company in San Diego, and then I produce shows down there as well.
Estate liquidation, like when old people die and shit?
Yeah, when people die, we go buy their stuff and then we sell it on eBay. I just list stuff on eBay all day. That's what I do.
So it's ghoulish.
What's your name?
I think it's Dan.
No, the name of the place.
Oh, it's Matt's and Co. Estate Liquidation.
Oh, cool. Can I write that down for me? Because you want to fill that out.
I gave you my boss's number. He can come do an estimate.
You said that funny, Don. You always say I'm old that way? Is that from a movie or something?
No, it's straight up. Sometimes I do written stuff, sometimes I do improvise. It's a gift. I mean, I got a good slave. It's just funny about slaves. Let me answer this.
Did you feel the need to work the room and go balls deep or no?
Of course. Got the whole stage, right? Use it.
First of all, you have a beautiful body.
Thank you.
Very graceful.
Pretty good view from behind, right?
So, great job, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah, great job.
Another question, Dan. When you're doing these liquidations where you're only dealing with stuff that was once owned by dead people, and you know that they're now dead, like, what are we talking about? Do you get to, like, sort of ransack the house? Is there somebody that gathers that stuff?
There's people, we have a crew that goes out and packs it up.
How soon after the person dies do you guys get in there?
I have no idea.
What do you mean you have no idea? This is
I
your own
don't-
business.
I don't deal with that part. I just list stuff on eBay. They go, they get the stuff from
And they
the
bring it to
families,
you.
they bring it to the warehouse.
You're
I
in
go
the warehouse.
through it and I put it
You're in the warehouse,
Yep.
sitting there, in a warehouse just filled with dead people's shit.
Yes, that's exactly what I do. Right.
You have no feeling for what happened to them.
It's a job.
Do you get first dibs? Like, do you
I do actually.
Oh, that's so fucking sweet!
Is that a dead guy's shirt you're wearing right now?
No, I actually bought this license.
Do you ever get any haunted shit?
I don't know, maybe.
What's the coolest thing that you got from a dead guy?
Well, hold on, you may be haunted, but why do you say maybe?
The stuff can be haunted.
Did you ever have an experience?
I haven't ever had it.
When we were in the warehouse?
No, not yet. Not that I know.
Close up?
Do you sit in the warehouse by yourself?
No, there's a whole eBay crew. We have a whole crew. There's like 4 or 5 people.
What's the coolest thing you got?
Well, the coolest thing that I've seen was a script for Blazing Saddles.
Wow.
But it was actually before it was named Blazing Saddles. It had Black Bart on it, penciled out with the Blazing Saddles.
Whoa.
So that was pretty cool. It ended up selling only for like $60.
What?
I know, right? My thoughts.
That's
too.
Wow. You're really,
because people didn't know that.
you're really bad at what you do.
Why would you not hang on to that?
I would have spent $70 on it. You should have brought it here.
Right?
That would have been a lot of money. That would be worth a lot of money.
I would think. I would have thought it would have for a while.
Well, now we
I would have given you a lot of money. That's worth a lot of money.
Well, you
Yeah,
might
mine
get
is
another
coming
chance.
on.
Maybe whoever he sold it to is going to die soon.
And we-
That's
right. What I was going to say is, you don't live here in Los Angeles, but I think we've been doing lately is that I've been inviting you to, people to the Friday show at the Ice House. Now, I don't want you to drive all the way to do 5 minutes at the Ice House, but if you can set up a second show, you're welcome to go to the Ice House comedy show at the 10 o'clock spot.
This Friday, maybe.
All right,
Well, just contact me on Twitter.
there you go. Dan Bublitz Jr., everybody. Just got promoted for the San Diego Comic in LA Times. That's that.
There's nothing that the comedy store likes more than a good hard plug for the ice house.
The old days of comedy comedy clubs fighting with each other, I think it should be over. Because there's so many fucking comics in this city. There's no reason for comedy clubs to fight with each other. Don't you agree?
My sister.
I think it depends on the club, and I think the Ice House and the Comedy Store, like,
pretty legit together.
Yeah. Brother, sister. But
It didn't used to be that way. It used to be like if you worked at the Laugh Factory, you could work in the store. Like back when Scott Day used to be the manager here, they called me up and said, buddy, you can't be working at the clubs. I was like, are you fucking serious? Like, you really can't work, like, what was the big deal?
Was there not as many comics back then, or was there some kind of weird
It was just trying to show power thing. I always worked at all three clubs. You know why? Because I killed. I don't need the bride. It's a gift.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. Who knows what's going to happen this time? This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Mike Fairbear. Very good, everybody. All right, that's your 60 seconds. Mike Fairbear.
Thank you very much. I just want to get something off my chest. There's this guy I have to live with. Maybe you know the type. He's a Brita guy. You can't even open the fridge without him being right over your shoulder. Just like, I don't know, it's something like that. Brita guy's got like all these rhymes to help you remember too. It's like if you kill it, you feel it, okay? If you pour it, don't ignore it. You know what I mean? It's like the house is on fire. You would only put it out with little water, I think. Help me! Help me fill the thing so we can. There you go. The worst part about Brita guy is that guy is me, so fill the fucking bread on! Come on!
There you go. Wow. He knew that great. Exactly. However, you didn't allow even an extra second for laughter. You knew exactly when that minute was up. It was amazing. I'm a Brita guy myself, so you have a roommate that doesn't refill the Brita.
Well, the joke is that I'm the Brita guy. I'm the.
Oh yeah, that's right. The big twist.
Yeah.
So you're the Brita guy that's telling the roommate to fill up the water.
He's the M. Night Shyamalan of comedy.
Makes sense because I didn't really like it.
Twist, baby.
So just like all of his movies, explain to me one more time. Are you the bad roommate or the good roommate?
I'm the bad roommate.
You by yourself? Is that what you're saying?
I have a Fight Club style. You're telling this British person to.
How is he over your shoulder if he's you?
I guess.
Do you shed a lot at home?
Shed? Like, yeah. Yeah, I'm a hairy guy, yeah. I'm like a dog who got transformed to be a human.
What is when you say that you're the Brita guy, what are the words you say? You say, so I'm the Brita guy, so
fill the fucking Brita!
You say it like Brad Pitt. When Brad Pitt was talking to Kevin Spacey, he was like, what's in the box? Fill the Brita! Is that your inspiration for the way you delivered them? Because it sounds like someone desperate.
Like nailed the exact same. I definitely think you want everybody to understand your point. You know that right now I feel like the format's a little bit watered down. And really,
There's definitely something funny about having an annoying roommate that checks your Brita filter. I giggle.
I mean, the synthesis of the joke was like, I am a Brita guy, I have to admit that, but I don't want to be. And then I was like, oh, it might be funny to throw a misdirect in it. If it's not working, I understand.
There's a lot to that, man. I've dated a Brita cunt before, and she yelled at me because there was no Brita water in the refrigerator, and I got her a glass of tap water. Now, 10 years ago, that would have been fine, right? But no, I got screamed and yelled at. I found out that she hadn't even changed her filter since she bought that filter, and it was like 3 years ago. So that was way worse than tap water, right?
Yeah.
So there's so much to play with that, and I really enjoyed that. That was great.
Well, you know, Britta's pretty hot, controversial topic. But have you ever thought about taking a page out of Bricks and Bullets' book and talking about slavery?
That's a good direction to go, I think. Like, segue right into, yeah, that'll work.
Or hair.
Yeah.
And you are a very hairy guy. What's your nationality?
I guess Russell. I think this is all Italian. I think that's the side of family this comes from.
What's that? That's Italian. What's that?
This?
Suck it on your dick.
Oh, they're Polish, German,
Yeah, Polish sausage.
Yeah.
Patriot, what do you think? You've been quiet over there, behaving yourself, pondering life.
What color are your shoes? What color?
What the fuck is it with you? Don't hear me,
Well, I've been talking about his shoes. What color is that?
Those are pretty sweet.
Who gives a fuck what color it is? This is a podcast, Patriot. Nobody cares what color anybody's shoes are.
They're my favorite color. It's seafoam.
Yeah. There you go. Patriot's question. I just let it
Seafoam. Yeah, seafoam. I'm a weird guy, admittedly. If that helps.
Does the Patriot only have a foot fetish because that's the only thing he can see is people's feet?
How long did it take you to grow that beard?
This is only like, I don't know, 2 weeks. This is nothing.
Yeah.
Rachel, you should have your own podcast.
What do you do for work, Mike?
I am a Lyft driver, actually. That's the most recent thing.
Oh,
interesting.
How many people have you fucked?
Nothing.
None?
No.
Are you just saying that you don't get in trouble?
No,
How many Lyft cunts have you fucked?
That's my favorite question to ask Lyft drivers. Lyft drivers always have an average of 2 or 3 people they fuck.
Right? You ever let a girl go for a good old mustache ride? A pink mustache ride? He's a Lyft driver. You guys stopped believing in me about 5 minutes ago. I didn't feel it. They knew what you were thinking. So you started driving Lyft and they stopped having to pay them for that.
It was. I really like the job. I've been tempted a few times. You know, you meet people. That's like a big part of the job. You meet a lot of people. I'm pretty lonely. So it's a word.
Yeah.
You're not a bad-looking guy. Why do you think you're lonely?
I'm just weird. Like this whole good-looking thing. I've been getting that like a lot recently, and it's like new to me, and it throws me off. Admit it, honestly.
Well, if you're lonely, I think you should go find Gail Travers, who's here earlier. Who, by the way, I didn't notice until now, has the name of every weather news lady ever. Gail Travers? Like, is that a real fucking name? Probably not.
If you're really lonely,
Stage name, I'm an actress.
If you're really lonely, I have a tip though as a Lyft driver. If you take, because you don't get their phone number, you don't get their information when you pick them up. But you can take a screenshot and then you can crop out the photo and upload it on Google Image Search because it's connected to the Facebook and it will connect you to the Facebook and then you can fuck that girl.
If you ever end up getting Brian a ride anywhere in your Lyft car, just remember you can't be within 500 feet of the school. So, Mike, so much fun. There you go. You're done. He's on Twitter. Mike Fairbank. Scott, my brother, Joe Rogan. Scott, how you doing? You order the drink? Anybody want anything? Anybody close you? Patriot, is that you? Put your hands together for your next comedian, Edie Gibson, everybody.
Oh, ew, fuck you. Okay. Shut the fuck up. So I just got back from Sacramento visiting my friend Kathleen. Everyone has a friend like Kathleen. Most people used to break into their parents' top shelf liquor cabinet. We used to try to break into Kathleen's top shelf meth cabinet. So the other day we were out drinking and she went to the bathroom. She goes, somebody put something in your drink. But don't worry, they were really hot. I was like, you don't have to drug me to rape me. I will have sex with you for the drugs.
You have 21 more seconds if you want to fill that in. Are you sure you want to be done?
Okay, when I was down there too, the Raiders are a big thing. Raiders jerseys come in 3 sizes: small, medium, and pregnant.
I actually like that one. They did. A lot of Raiders fans in this audience.
Yeah.
That's Edie. How you doing? Edie Gibson, rising comedian. You've been doing this for a few years, right? You're on the new show with Stephanie and a bunch of other girls called what? Am I right? Am I wrong?
No.
He's on the hit show Dysentery once in a while.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were somebody with a better career.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys all looked at me like I was an asshole. So I'm going to promote this show that you could have been on. These are cool for a moment.
I shot a pilot with a couple of girls for Oxygen as well.
Yeah, I thought that's what it was. Did it get picked up?
It is in the process.
Okay, whatever. I tried to make you look cool.
Yeah.
Next time, just say yes and smile. Right?
Cut out of the pilot?
No, I didn't get cut out of
It sounds like you got cut out of the pilot.
It's a different show. Completely different show. This is a different show. It's more like Girl Code.
I don't watch any of it. Edie, let's talk about what you just talked about. And what was it again? I completely forgot everything.
Going home, visiting my friend Kathleen, and about the drugs.
Oh yeah, sex for drugs. Don, you ever heard from Bill Cosby?
First time Bill Cosby raped me was. It's so funny because when you actually relax when you fuck me, and give me pills to stay awake, I was that relaxed. I'm not for nothing, but maybe you should start your setup with "fuck you."
I kind of think when someone oohed too, if I'm correct, I think they were oohing the fact that someone was whistling at you.
Oh no, someone went gross, and I was like, oh, whatever.
I think what they were doing was because someone's going.
Oh yeah, they can do that.
I think they're like, ew, don't be a dick. Am I right? Or you know,
But they're all shut
if I'm wrong, say something. You were right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Damn, people are mean.
Was that new material stuff you're trying
Yeah,
out?
this is the first time I ever said this.
Because I've seen, like, you were on the Ice House Friday, it was great, you kicked ass. How many times a day or a week do you get up?
I think I get up most likely every day.
Every day?
Yeah.
You're a trooper.
I am a trooper.
I should not be sure if you get up every day.
Well, because some days, like, you know, like, if there's, like, something else going on, I might miss a day. But consistently, I would say I probably get up
What's your
at least
favorite?
6 times a week.
What's your favorite drugs? You said you would fuck me for drugs, so what kind of drugs?
Yeah, Brian, you tried, they're not,
That's hard, I get it.
There's enough fucking drugs in the world. How old are you?
I'm 25.
Sorry, this year's too old for me to say. What am I going to do? Is some stretch that old 25?
Edie, how long have you been in stand-up?
3 years.
Where are you from?
I'm from Sacramento.
Whoa, Sacramento. Yeah, that place is fancy.
Yeah.
Some of the hottest women in California for some reason.
Well, basically all the porn stars, right? That's pretty much just Sacramento's like an incubator for porn stars.
It's on the farms.
Did anybody ever try to tempt you into the porn business?
Oh, yeah, sure, yeah. Oh, yeah, all the time. Daily struggle I have.
Did you start out at the punchline?
No, you know, I started out here. This is the first club I ever passed at. I bring my friends and family here. This is kind of my home base. So no, I didn't start out at the punchline.
I have a personal issue with Edie.
Yeah.
What?
I have Edie. One time, Edie texted me out of the blue.
Oh yeah.
For me to if I can help her get an oil change, and then I texted her that she was crazy, and then the next time I saw you, you were just really distant towards me, very mean, and I was like, yeah, I was right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, nice story.
Yeah, really fucking relevant.
Do you think you just put that in a song?
Yeah. This was also like a year ago. Do you want me to explain?
Yeah, sure.
I literally texted everyone in my phone. Do you guys know where I can get an oil change?
How is that?
Because you can't.
You texted everybody
I
in your
texted
phone
every male in my phone.
if they knew where you could get an oil change.
If they could do an oil change.
You said, call me, baby.
Oh yeah?
So you texted a bunch of comedians.
I said I would pay you $50. There was pay involved.
Why do I not want to know what the fuck Red Bull is? I know it can't possibly be what's going on. What did you do?
That's how I get her an oil check.
Don't touch me. Oh, I see.
That's how you change an oil. A smart girl,
Yeah.
Wow. So instead of going to a place where professionals will change your oil for about $30 or $40, you offered a bunch of comedians $50 to change your oil. In fact, you said every male in your phone.
Yeah.
Instead of driving down the street and just getting your oil changed.
Because I went to Jiffy Lube, I have a smart card, and it costs $115 because they have to use full synthetic oil.
No. Full synthetic oil is not that much money. I don't know what the fuck you're
That's
talking
what I
about.
said.
Yes.
That's what I said. But they said with the labor and everything, it was going to be $100.
I'm pretty sure your car's the only smart thing about you.
Okay.
Everything's okay. You're in good hands. You set me up for it, Edie. I had to do it, Edie.
Yeah, I know it was an easy one.
Yeah, sure. So easy. Yeah, so easy. Everybody loved it. At your expense. Piece of shit.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Thank you, Rabbi. You're all over it. So, what else, Edie? Everything good? You excited about things?
Yeah, I'm excited about this. This is fun.
Patriot, what are your thoughts on Edie?
Nice teeth, nice skin, and nice hair.
Thank you.
Very good.
Show your feet, good.
Yeah, bunch of feet.
Do it?
No, I'm just.
Oh,
You're gonna be fucking insecure with this.
I actually have a good bit of a joke about my feet. I have the feet of a 19-year-old. Nice and fucking tight young feet.
I thought you said you had a joke about it.
We almost jinxed on that joke. It would have been fucking epic, by the way. Almost said it. Edie, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
But yeah, this is a part of the show, everybody. We're on 2 regulars. Every single week since the show started, we've had 2 ladies that do a brand new minute every single week. Always a brand new minute. Always executed to the best of their abilities. So we watched them grow over 100 episodes. So here we go again. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. She's a regular on the Dysentery podcast and Kill Tony, obviously. Very, very funny young lady. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinstein.
What's up? Things change people. Specifically, leather jackets. Because leather jackets are dangerous. You put that on, you're a different fucking person. I have a friend named Charles. Got himself a leather jacket. Now he goes by Chaz. There's just something so cool and crazy about completing a look with flesh. Even my fucking friend Chaz knows. I was like, dude, I'm cold. Let me borrow that jacket. He's like, no fucking way. I'm not going back to being Charles.
Sarah Weinstein, everybody. How fun.
Welcome. Living the dream, Brendan. How did you find out about me?
I've been here already before.
Oh, okay. What's good in your neck of the woods, big dog?
I was wondering why you're not in Aiden Ross's server anymore.
Oh, great question. Nothing against them or anything. I just needed the device, but I'll be back there, so no worries.
Oh,
I have a bunch of devices, as you can tell, but
yeah.
I have needed them for Twitter, and so I've just been utilizing them for Twitter when I previously was utilizing them for Discord. But I may be back in there later today, so it may not be too long until you see me back in there. Don't you worry. I appreciate you. I appreciate your concern. But yeah, how are things going in there?
Yeah, I've just been starting a new job. Been working.
How's that been?
What?
How has it? How's your new job been?
Been good.
Very cool. What have you been doing?
Been good.
What are you doing, if I may ask?
Working at a convenience store.
Oh, okay. Very nice. Do you enjoy it?
Yeah. Yep.
Very cool. I gotta say, not too much new around here, but I do have a really great strategy that I've been utilizing. I'll show you. Um, so I created a bot, actually 3 of them, that automatically spam people on Twitter. Like this huge 10,000 character thing that like I wrote, and I didn't write it all. A lot of it is just like future technology, like cryonics and robotics and memory editing, artificial life, fusion reactors, just like cool futuristic stuff. Okay, so just one moment. Let me turn this on. All right, so what you're going to see it do is it posts the text there, and then I have it send my driver's license so that people know I'm a real person. And then it's just going to send it, and then it goes to the next person, gets their username from a big list that I compiled from Twitter, and then it creates a new message, and it just selects their name, and then it selects all the text, and then it's gonna spam them. And I've been doing that now for like something like 5 days or so, and I've gotten a lot of people to come in here who found out about me that way. So I'm really proud of that. It's really a great strategy. So I've been using the devices that I normally use for Discord, or a lot of them, to help with this project. Do you ever go on Twitter, Brendan? Yeah.
I think so. I'm not.
Do you ever go on Twitter?
I'm pretty sure I do.
Okay, very cool. Well, as you can tell, or as you know, it's a big space for people to find out about you. So that's what I've been doing. I appreciate your concern and just wondering where I've been. I've got my device that, in fact, just for you, Brendan. Just one moment. I'm gonna get this bad boy in right now. Just for you. Just one moment, and we'll see how long it takes me to log in. Here it is. Just an old tablet that I use in there, but it works good enough. We're in Discord, channels. I do get a lot of people who are kind of mean to me in there, but you know, I just let it their negativity run off me like water off a duck's back, and just takes a little while to log in. But yeah, so when anybody says, "Hey, why are you back in here?" I'm going to say you can blame Brendan. No, I'm kidding, but I really do. I sincerely appreciate your concern. Okay, here we go. Aiden's Planet. I'm clicking it. All right, I should be back in there, my friend. Thank you again for your concern. I've got my camera starting up. There we go. We're back in. Just one moment. Let me put it back to where it was. All right, big dog, we're back. Thank you again for your concern.
Sounds good.
Excellent. If you need anything else from me, you let me know. Okay, Brendan?
All right, sounds good, man. Have a good day.
You too. Take care, buddy. Shout out to Brendan. Very nice of him to care.
So, how's everything going? It's episode 100 of Kill Tony. What do you want to say to the people?
I want to say, this stage is different than the Bella Room stage. First of all, and thank you guys for coming out and supporting Kill Tony.
That championship's really fun.
Yeah,
That's hilarious.
yeah, it's really great. Really great.
Is there anything you want to say to the band or just the crowd? Bust your balls, bro. Thanks for coming in.
You're busting my balls.
I think we've worked together a couple of weeks. You look great, by the way, with the little thing and stuff.
I'm too old for you, too.
Way too old.
Now, Sarah, you were definitely on the show back during the days of the original Iron Patriot. It's been 70 episodes without him. So, how do you feel about being this close back next to the man, the myth, and the pedophile?
Well, I feel safe. Pat Reagan's here, so that, that he wasn't here before. It's a different energy.
Right. Somebody's there to tackle him if he tries.
Yes.
So.
I guess it's a responsibility, man.
Yes. Yeah.
Do you remember when I imitated you on one of your first routines? How I said, went to Rite Aid, we did some Q-tips and a twig, Q-tips and a twig, left with a flu shot.
Tony.
Left with a flu shot. Now I'm wondering if I'll get latent autism.
Okay, this is a tweet from so long ago.
Wow.
And he remembers it word for word. I haven't even thought about
Jacks
it.
onto it every night.
Oh my
He's got a
God.
picture of you, he squats over it.
Now, Sarah, has the Patriot contacted you since then? And like, has he?
You know. You reached out once.
Yeah, like your butt, boobs.
No, just applying to get pizza.
Yeah. Now, Patriot, if she went to get pizza with you,
Pizza?
would
That's
you
what you're inviting the Kill Tony host to? Pizza?
would you like Chuck E. Cheese? Like, what are you talking about? Like, would they be safe if they got pizza with
Now
you?
there's a place down Hollywood Boulevard I want to take her for pizza.
Oh, wow, only the best. Hollywood Boulevard. Jeez.
What place?
That Greco place right down across from the
Oh, I know
Kodak Theater.
it. Yeah, I know it.
Dolby Theater or Bell by Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah, turn up from that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good.
Probably one of the worst
Not butter.
pizza places in Hollywood.
Literally one of the worst pizza places you can probably go. Hollywood and Island, just the dirtiest place.
New York style.
Yeah, just because it's new. So is some forms of DiGiorno, Patriot. That doesn't mean it's not a girl. Just because it's New York style.
Yeah, so it's Domino's Pizza.
I wish that I went to San Diego with Sarah. I wanted to have fun on that trip.
New York style.
You wish that you went to San Diego with me? You would have had fun? Is that
But
what you
when
said?
Bill Tony went to San Diego, I was really wish I would have went on that trip.
Yeah. Well, guess what?
Yeah.
You quit the show. Remember? You said that you were too good for the show, that we wouldn't be able to sustain without you. You come out 70 episodes later in a packed main room like a real dummy. Just remember.
You know, Sarah was questioning going on a date with you and having sex with you if you went to that show, and now she's heard that you're here and it was really uncomfortable.
Don't play with me, man. Don't tease me.
Wait. I don't even, like, we would be hanging out in San Diego, but you would be in your mask. Like, I luckily just know you like this. You know what I mean? Like, I see you, like, on the sand and that, and it's weird.
Yeah. The great thing about the suit, you must admit, is that he can't rape you in it. He can barely walk in it.
76 flips up like, boing!
I'm pretty sure if that happened, it would happen when the chick was grinding up against it earlier. Sarah, great job. Okay, I would say horse for no reason, Brian. Brian really crushes on the sound effects at the most opportune time. What was that even supposed to be?
For you fucking that chick, man. It's like horse cock.
Oh, okay. I guess there's
you have a big dick, right?
Yeah.
Right.
What? Are you really sticking with that answer?
I want to share my banana with you.
Yeah, I know a lot of guys are just giant dicks for $5,000 cartoon character in fucking costumes. All right, well, Sarah, you did it again, everybody. It's gonna, it's so fun. There she is. Sarah wins. Next comedian, everybody, our final comedian of the night. She does a brand new minute every single week. She came here and she performed on this show 1 minute for her very first time ever on stage. She's been with us 100 episodes. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon.
So I don't get super emotionally attached to men that I hook up with, and it makes it weird when they want to end it because they get really apologetic, and then my response is really weird. It's usually something like, "Oh no, where will I ever find another dick?" It's like, I can find a new dick faster than I can find a Band-Aid when I'm hurt. Like, I can yell out right now, does anybody have... Like, I can yell out right now, does anybody have a dick for me? But if I yell, does anybody have a Band-Aid? You guys will be like, no, but I have a dick. That's it.
I have a Band-Aid.
Okay. I missed the ending of it. How did you just end
I
that?
can yell, does anybody have a dick for me? And everyone says, yeah, but I yell, does anybody have a Band-Aid? And someone goes, no, but I have a dick.
Right, exactly. Okay. Okay. I think it needs to go back to the fact that the whole thing is about what? It's about he doesn't want to hurt your feelings by saying that he's no longer interested.
Well, the whole premise is there's just like a lot of dudes out there. There's like a lot of options. People. There's like a lot of people, you know? Like when two girls fight over a guy, it's like, oh, but there's like, you can just close your eyes and point and you'll probably land on another dick. Like there's so many dudes.
There's definitely a lot of dicks.
Right?
Yeah.
It sounds like someone's a little jaded. Someone doesn't believe in love. Just dicks. She believes in the availability of dicks.
I mean, love's cool too, I guess.
You distract the fuck out of like those yoga pants, kid. Yeah. Stop doing that. You got too much junk in the truck to be on stage in fucking yoga pants.
Especially this front row, it's totally see you, man.
I'm talking about dicks. I'm talking about landing on dicks. Like, what? Everybody's like, she's joking. Sweat.
I think it's harder for the audience members that are seated directly behind you than it is for the ones that are
Talking about Don Herrera, he's Italian. So he's a meatball sub in front of him.
You asked me if I ever hit a woman, not with my head,
Jews.
Oh, rude. Oh, rude. She's a fellow comedian. Is she a comedian?
Yes.
Well, Kim, you have the material. You did it again. That's better than you did found it. Here she goes. Follow the girl Tony Girls on Twitter. Guys, we did it. That's episode 100. Pat Reagan. Pat Reagan. Is that Patty Reagan on Twitter? Anything you want to promote, Pat?
Nope.
The Iron Patriot is back, everybody. One last appearance from the Iron Patriot. Come on, one more time. It's his last time ever anywhere near the show. Come on. Send him on. The great Dom Herrera, everybody. Joe Rogan, the one and the only. Thank you. Thank you, audience. So much fun. Have a great night. Thank you, and goodbye.
Hey, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. Good show. Great show. You gonna take this off?
Hey, are you on Twitter too? Facebook is Jeff Rabbi. Yes, there's a lot of Jeff Rabbi. You're not gonna recognize that. Yeah, find me on there.
Whatever your last joke was, because I went right into it on my own. Alright, I'll listen to what I said. So it's whatever your last is.
Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Oh shit! We're doing it again, everybody. Welcome. Episode 99 of Kill Tony is happening right now. Hi, live audience. How are you? Fuck yeah. For those of you joining us via Ustream right now, the hundreds and the hundreds of people, special shout out to you guys. It's all happening. Hi, live audience. Welcome. You guys excited? It's always fun. You have that fun Monday evening energy, sort of still in shock from the great stylings of our one and only band leader, the great Pat Reagan, everybody. There he is. Here with the one and only Brian Redband, everybody.
Hi, guys.
Always here on the ones and the twos, and you can find us 1 week from today in the main room, already almost sold out, Kill Tony 100, featuring the likes of Bruce Buffer, maybe a special visit from some past characters, including the great Brody Stevens will be there at some point. Look out. Other big names as well, huge names. Maybe a guy whose name rhymes with Bill Burr might be there. And maybe I'm just not allowed to announce that.
Dilbert?
Is that you? What the fuck?
Like the Office cartoon, Dilbert?
Now that doesn't really cleanly rhyme with Bill Burr. That's more of a Burt.
Just throwing it out there.
If it was Bill Burt, then yes, it would be Dilbert. You did. You floated it out there. 0 for 1. Pat Reagan tonight. We're going to see how that develops as the show goes on. By the way, you can also catch Brian and I in Vancouver, 420. How about that? What a coincidence. We were there at 420 last year. What's some...
Hey,
what are the odds of that?
I think I remember us barely being there on 420.
What are the odds that we'd be back there again in Vancouver in a theater? Get tickets for that, our Canadian listeners.
Yeah.
Other than that,
Sacramento, San Francisco.
Sacramento, San Francisco, the 13th and the 14th of May. And I'm headlining Helium in Buffalo, April 30th, May 1st, and May 2nd. That's it for that part, everybody. So get tickets. Not you guys. That's for all the people that listen to the show. You guys are at live right now. See what just happened there? Like, I don't expect you guys to go to Buffalo on May 1st. All right, fuck it. What else? We have no sponsor tonight?
No sponsor.
So let's just move ahead. We have our co-host, Pat Reagan, the one and the only. He's in position, so let's get it started, guys. You know what happens. A bunch of comedians want to do a minute in front of me and other comedians. I always have two of my funniest friends on, and this thing always turns into a fucking blowout. It's about to happen right now when I bring up two of my funniest friends. As always, put your hands together for them. It's Andrew Santino and Michael Costa.
Oh, yeah. I gotta give myself credit on this one. I built this show so well. They're always two of my favorite people. This time it's Michael Costa and Andrew Santino. What's up, guys? Welcome back. You've both done the show before. You know what's happening.
I wanted to shake everyone's hand as I was coming in, and no one shook my hand. Not one person.
Yeah, they're still feeling a little bit mellow.
She was such
a fuck no face.
Yeah, don't touch me.
Don't look at me, creepy.
How you guys doing? You were watching the championship basketball game down there, and you sacrificed what? The end. It's not. You don't know what
happening.
Yeah.
So we just love stand-up comedy so much.
But I'll tell you,
68 to 63, Duke.
Whoa, Duke's pulling ahead again.
Seconds.
That fucking Mike Krzyzewski's a monster, huh?
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
he's really good at that.
Oh, no, he's good at the no take well. Yes.
This seems like a great topic for this show.
I love it. Well, let's get right into it. Every week, Pat always has a question for our guests, a question that people might want to know an answer to. So go ahead. What's your question for tonight, Pat?
Okay, I'll start with Michael. Michael, what are the top 3 sex positions?
Top 3? Sex. 1. That's number 1. The sex is happening, so any position's good. I come immediately in doggy style.
Oh, okay.
Missionary is boring, but it's definitely the most used in my department. And then the last one would be standing up somehow.
Whoa, look at that. I love how that ended in a question.
I'm pretty sure I just named like 7 different positions for my top 3. That's mine. Those are mine.
That's a good question. I like that one, Pat. A lot of that's why I like this system that we have set up. Sometimes you get comedians on, they get the same question about what they've done, their half-hour specials, or the this and the that. But Pat asks the tough questions.
Right to the important. My first sexual experience ever was in a woman's ass.
Really? Wow.
When I was 17, she was very religious. It was a very good year. She was very religious, so she wouldn't let me penetrate her vagina, but the ass was okay, and I was okay with that.
You know what they do now? It's called soaking.
Yeah, I heard about soaking.
They just stick it in and let it sit.
Let it sit there.
Yeah, that way it's not sex. If you put it in the vagina and let it soak, it's not fucking. And if you don't pump, it's not sex.
That's what the Mormons do.
Yeah,
the Mormons are all totally okay with soaking.
I love soaking. Did you guys ever soak before? Like after sex, you just put it in and go to bed, and you wake up the next morning.
Oh,
I love that.
The deep soak.
Yeah, the deep soak.
Pat, what's your question for Andrew?
Andrew, what's the worst breakup you've ever had?
Ooh.
It's going to happen any day now. The worst breakup I've ever had. That's terrible. I've never been dumped because I'm a misogynist, so I do all the dumping. I've done all the dumping, and I think the worst for her was when I moved to Los Angeles, California. I told her the day I was moving that we were breaking up.
Yeah.
I had the U-Haul packed, and she's like, she was under the impression she was going to come with, and I just said, I'm going to go without you.
You used her as a mover.
Yeah, put all that stuff in.
But that goes over here. Like,
I made her do the Tetris of stuff, and I was like, I don't like you enough to take you. I gotta go.
Wow.
Yeah, killed herself. But oh well, life goes on for me. You know what I mean? Not for her, but.
Oh, I love it. That is a bad breakup.
Yeah.
Good question.
Good questions.
Really
Put your answer up for Pat Reagan, everybody. He's gonna be there all night.
Good question.
The band leader, the a cappella band leader, the one-man band.
And that woman turned into be Megan Fox. Do you ever talk to her anymore?
Megan and I don't communicate as much as we used to. Not after she went with the bag with Brian Austin Green. We really don't see eye to eye.
Oh, jeez.
We're just two totally different people now. You know what I mean? We have different values.
Boom. Special shout out to Megan Fox out there, everybody. So let's get this party started. You guys know what it is. Over 30 comedians signed up for the opportunity, all knowing what they were getting into, to perform 60 seconds of stand-up comedy in front of you and my friends here. Comedians, you know you're 60 seconds up when you hear the sound of a kitty Aw, adorable.
That is cute.
Hear that? That means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Whoa. This week.
That's just a live sound feed from Rage on Santa Monica Boulevard, by the way. That's not even.
The leopard ate the bear, and then the bear got eaten by a rooster, it sounded like. So it's a special one tonight. I'm really excited about this. So let's get it started, shall we? Your first comedian doing 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Will Moore. I know Will Moore. I know Will Moore. Here he is, Will Moore, everybody.
I drove here from Ohio. Like him. Jesus. I had to drive through Kansas, and it was amazing. It was everything they said it was. Just devastated by natural disaster the entire way through. I was terrified the entire time I was driving. I was like, why is Google always leading me into the middle of nowhere? Is Google Maps going to rape me? It was either going to be a brutal rape or a sweet bonfire. Either way, I'm game. Tired of living, love to party. Can you see how bright this candle's burning? I think that's it with the Kansas.
Still have 30 seconds left.
All right. The second day of driving to Kansas, about 4 hours of going 90 miles per hour. I was losing my fucking mind because there was nothing everywhere. And I saw an ambulance coming down the other way with its lights on. I was like, oh, that's a dead person in there. The last thing I saw was a gas station, and that closed at noon. I don't have high hopes for...
Keep going. Finish it.
I don't have high hopes for a hospital in that area.
Fuck yeah. There is nothing in Kansas. Wow. I loved that. Did you think that was about a minute the first time you stopped? It felt like a minute to you?
No, I know it was short, but...
And what's crazy, guys, this is absolutely so insane, is that out of all the names in the bucket, I actually know Will Moore. I did stand-up like 2 or 3 years ago in Ohio. You were sitting in the front row, and I started doing crowd work on him because look at him, right? I mean, will I take low-hanging fruit? Absolutely. By the way, Will, fruit is this thing that people eat that's really, really good for them. Anyway, so I see Will, and I start doing crowd work on him, and I never do this, even though I almost always open up every show, you know, sort of lighten people up in the front. I found you to be so hilarious looking, and he had such a great laugh. He was taking all the jokes so well that I actually brought him on stage. You remember this?
Yeah, I totally remember him.
And
we had sex with him later.
Oh, I see what you did there. Yeah, we totally raped him. And
you guys are Google Maps. That all makes sense.
Yeah, exactly.
Came around.
You took him to Kansas. And then you started doing stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
You've been doing it ever since.
So watching Tony inspired you, said, I know I can at least do that. Is that what
right, exactly.
So you really drove all the way, because when I moved here, I think you did the same, Tony. I drove out here in a U-Haul all the way from Ohio, and that was one of the worst drives ever. Now, did you just do that just to save some money on a plane ticket, or are you living in your car, or did you move out here?
No, I'm just here for a few weeks. I can't rent a car because I'm not 23 yet.
Right.
So that's a problem.
Oh. That's why you rent a U-Haul, because you only have to be 18.
Oh.
Boom. You just
You
learned
could
something.
get a plane ticket, though, still being under 23. Yeah. But that was expensive, and you thought, I'm going to drive it.
I wanted to see the country and everything.
How was it?
A lot of it was really good.
Yeah.
But you only remember Kansas for some reason.
It was fucking awful. Now, Colorado, sweet treat after driving like 9 hours through Kansas.
Yeah.
And by the looks of things, you love sweet treats, right? Well,
I miss this.
Now, you're a part of the Death Squad Ohio, which is a lot of people don't know. It's a group of like 20 or 30 people strong. It's like almost a gang in Ohio. Have you been getting up in Columbus, but going to the Funny Bone and all the other local places?
I'm in Cincinnati.
Cincinnati?
Get up around there. Go Bananas Comedy Club is fantastic.
Oh, special shout out to Go Bananas. Yeah, I love it.
There's a bar attached to the Go Bananas. So what happens whenever I go to Cincinnati is you perform and then you go blackout. That's what happens every single time. Am I right or wrong?
Oh,
I'm right.
yeah.
I'm right.
Did you say every city that you go to?
Every city, yes. Every city I go to. I find the Kansas joke funny because it's coming from Ohio, which I know you're Ohioan, but to me they aren't that much different.
No, they
Ohio
are.
and
They
Kansas.
really, really are.
Well,
Because
you're
Ohio has
a
a bunch
Buckeye.
yeah, but Ohio also has like a bunch of major cities and freeways and shit.
Sure.
Kansas is just nothing. It's
Yeah.
just dog shit garbage.
I'm from Chicago. I've never been to either of those places. You never
Really?
Ohio or Kansas.
You've never been to Columbus or Cleveland or?
The real answer is why. Would I ever?
Millions of people.
Ohio, I agree with.
But like we had that in Chicago.
Well, I mean, you know, I'm just surprised you haven't done a show in Ohio.
I refuse to go there. I get an offer and I go, yeah, right, dude. I'll see you later. No, I just have never. Maybe Go Bananas will take me, and then you can. You want to open?
Oh yeah.
All right. I'll make the arrangement now. If I go, you'll open.
Yeah.
I'm promising you.
There you go. Fuck
Wow.
yeah. Will Moore opening something other than a Snickers bar. Pat, what do you think about Will? What's your story over there? I see the wheels turning.
Well, you got this cherub face, Will.
Yeah, he does.
How old are you? 18.
Wow, look at that.
I like you. Even at 18 years old, you still look like a pedophile's dream.
I have a joke about having a baby face. It's my opener.
Having a baby face?
Yeah.
Well, say it, you
Yeah,
fucking
let's hear it.
weirdo.
All right. I'm 18 and I look young. People tell me all the time I've got a baby face, and I did not know that many babies were morbidly obese. But that's just what they started saying.
I love that your opener just trickles out into nothing.
It got real for a second there.
Yeah.
That's just something I'm dealing with right now.
You love my suicide jokes.
I love that stuff's my favorite. The more death stuff you can put out is my favorite. Kid, do you have another suicide joke?
I have a whole lot of suicide jokes.
Let's hear another one, please.
Yeah. All right. I've got this idea for an app that rates guns based on how they taste.
Do that. That's your opener.
That's how it goes.
What have I fucking created? Look at this. He's been doing comedy 3 years. He's 18, this motherfucker.
Year and a half.
This is the future.
That is much more interesting than driving through Kansas,
Yes.
in my opinion.
Yeah. Give me one more. Do you have another one? I really want to hear another one.
All right. I joke about suicide a lot, and whenever I do, people are always like, "Hey, man, you've got a lot to live for. Life is beautiful. You got a lot of potential. Why would you want to kill yourself?" I'm like, "Fuck you. This was free. I'll do what I want. Your beautiful life is a pen from the bank to me. I just got this in an accident. Whatever."
I don't understand.
I lost
that
it.
joke.
You lost
it.
me.
I get it.
I got it. But what I love is that not only does he have suicide jokes, you had a suicide segue there. Did you hear it? I don't know, a lot of people tell me I joke too much about suicide. Like, that's like powerful. You had that leaning off.
And you have suicidal stage presence because those suicidal jokes with your voice together, perfect. We all feel like you're going to kill yourself tonight.
Fuck yeah. He's the only guy that's written a suicide note in a cookbook before. See, he loves it. He fucking takes it. Will gets it. There's a lot of guys that have been doing this 10 years, 40 years old that can't take a joke as good as Will can at 18, like a fucking trooper. Put your hands together for Will Moore, everybody.
There you go, Will.
Good job, Will. There he goes. And it has begun.
Will, don't kill yourself. Will, don't
No,
kill
Will,
yourself.
you're keep doing comedy. You're great. You're fucking great.
Something
I like
to live
you.
for, bro.
He's a very good comedian.
He's not killing himself tonight.
You were the best that me and Tony ever had.
Fuck yeah. Another stellar callback from...
Somehow I believe that.
Follow Will Moore on Twitter at The Needle's End. And do follow him.
Even his Twitter handle's suicidal.
Oh, we know this guy too. He's a favorite here on Kiltony. He's been on a few times. Very, very, very funny young rising comic. Put your hands together for Tam Fam, everybody. I'm excited about this.
Just a drop of water in the sea.
In second grade, my parents came to a spelling bee that I did not win, and that sucked. Imagine you're me, right? And there's this 8-block drive home with your disappointed Vietnamese dad, and you have to explain, second place is still pretty good. Do you know what that drive's like? I don't. He made me walk home that day. But there's a happy ending. My dad is now burning in hell. I'm saying that metaphorically. Burning in hell is just what I call living in Fresno. I occasionally meet Asian people who did not do well in school, but never any with ADHD or dyslexia. Apparently, there's only one learning disability that affects Asians: being Filipino. There's not enough Adderall in the world. Okay, thanks, everybody.
Wow, he fucking just knew it. He knew it. You have a good internal clock, Tam Fam.
Tam Fam, are you on Twitter or anything, or what's? I mean, that's ballsy to wear your Twitter handle on your T-shirt.
And that's not the word you're looking for.
Yeah, ballsy is
not
not
it. No, stupid is the one.
I was looking at that, thought that was hilarious, and you're so funny. The thing I like about you least is that you're promoting your fucking Twitter handle on your shirt. But I thought your stand-up was great, man. It was fun.
Yeah, this is your 4th or 5th time on, right?
Okay.
Something like that. And every time you've worn the shirt.
I'm just curious. How many followers do you have, Tam Fam?
200 something.
200 something. So that's working for you, that shirt?
I like it. I want to see Valvoline patches and
Right.
Mountain Dew stripes. And...
It'd be very ironic that an Asian guy is the one dressed like a NASCAR, so that'd be perfect.
Do you wear it out in public during the day or only to shows?
Just the shows.
Just to shows.
Yeah.
Change your business model. Because if you wore it during the day, I assume you'd get more humans.
Funny people don't wear that shit. That's funny stand-up comedy, at least to me. I thought that was funny stand-up comedy, but it doesn't. The fact that you're over-promoting to me fucks with my brain. Me personally, that's how I am. That being said, you guys should follow me. That's not true.
So Tam Fam, what do you think about this? With the only advice being about your shirt, don't you think that's a pretty good problem to have?
That's pretty good.
I get bombed, so yeah, I guess that's all right.
Right. Maybe your mom can just dry clean off the letters and